They're done for.
Be gone.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome to Mecha Noodle Bar New Haven $1,000 pot. My name is Momo, and I'm here with my good friend Snivy. Snivy, it's been a damn minute. How you been?
I've been doing fantastic. I've been going around the country. I've been enjoying my time, especially coming out these brackets. I went to the last one down in the Seaport location, and we're here at the New Haven location this time around, and we have a much bigger bracket than the last one.
Oh yeah, there are some crazy names out here today from obviously Connecticut. We've got some East Coast names, of course. We've got some people coming out from Tri-State. We got a Long Island carpool. Got some Philly players out here. Shout out to John. I drove that guy.
Oh, hey, yo.
We've got some great names. We've got some great vibes. We've got a great venue. You know, Mecha Noodle Bar. This is my first time being in one of these, and I've got to say, I just before we went live, like 2 minutes ago, I checked the menu. I'm like, yo, like the decor of this place, the food they have, slurping encouraged.
That's right.
You know, there's a lot of good stuff here. I'm very excited to be here. I mean, it's like the whole je ne sais quoi, if you will, of the room is very nice today.
Yeah, it's a very nice aesthetic. I mean, like, when I walked in, I was greeted with my own face. I was very surprised. Like, they have a TV when you walk in. They have the bar, like, to the left and everything. And then this whole, like, box that we're kind of entrapped in that you see in right now. And we have the two players that we will be seeing here queued up on stream.
Got Katana versus Union X. Now, as we have the beautiful 12G layout, the one that I miss so dearly, but I cannot get to consistently because I live in New Jersey, and getting to Brooklyn is hard.
New Jersey issue. I'm sorry, bro.
It literally is a skill issue. But yes, beautiful layout here. The head-to-head, we have Katana up 1-0 on Union X. From, not sure the last time they played, but you know, again, the beautiful stream layout here today. I mentioned this earlier, the blue and the orange, chef's kiss. Absolutely nice. Everything here today, like I said, is looking phenomenal so far. And apparently, I heard it's a Joker and a Sora?
Yep, and I think I saw them locking in now. I don't know what stage we kind of went on first. I imagine it's going to be PS2. As always, there's no need to doubt. Come on, there's no need to doubt.
You're so good at analytical commentary, man. How'd you know?
Oh, I wonder why. You know, it's the big statistic of everyone not switching up going to PS2. But we can see things switch up between the Sora, between like aggressive, defensive. Joker can make it a little tough sometimes with the gun, but we're going to see how this is going to go about it. Kitana just trying to set up for the ledge situation, but Unix now just getting the reversal a little bit. All right.
So Kitana's already coming out the gate with a very aggressive Joker gameplay, which is something you have to do against Sora. The thing you can really do against this character is for situation, do not let the Sora get comfortable whatsoever. Because they have a lot of the spells on deck to keep you out. They have, of course, the big burst options like that Sonic Blade, but Kitana already has it on lock with those parries.
Yeah, that's right, and Oos getting caught by the up B as well. We do have the Arsene out online, but that Blizzaga gonna keep you back for a little bit more, and you're gonna have to watch your distance a little bit here, because Sora has those huge hitboxes that he can throw out with the back air, but first you gotta survive, but oh, there's a no-tech zone, sorry.
I am loving the aggression already from Kitana, saying, you know what, I am not in the mood to deal with Sora shenanigans in my round one. I'm going Joker, and I'm going for a personal best speed run. Ooh. But a crazy pressure on that Blizzaga. Union, of course, keeping the pressure up at the end of the stock. Not going to take that one just yet either, but looking to take the stock here very early on. The pressure on the shield has been phenomenal so far.
Yeah, I can see Union X just really wanting to take the stock immediately with those up airs that they keep on throwing out. But here comes Kitana swinging with the Joker. All right.
Finding a little bit more damage here, 43%. You're struggling to take a stock here because, again, Katana using that movement speed super well. Of course, Sora is really good at locking down the air, but hey, man, that ground game's kind of lacking. So if I'm Katana, I'm utilizing my insanely good dash speed and my good offstage edge guarding to take those stocks insanely early.
Yeah, like you said before, nice and aggressive with the Joker, but there's an answer with the back air taking off a stock, and I imagine that Katana not going to let up on the Joker, almost having that ledge trap, or that platform trap there, just trying to keep on the damage piling with the up airs, the grappling hook for the finisher, and you do have the ledge to kind of get some damage up, but gonna get sniped out of the jump guns.
Oh, Katana going for a crazy read, getting a little too overzealous there. Yes, of course, going for a big punish. Here's a little bit of a Sora combo we tried to solve the beginning of earlier, but we're just seeing not getting too much value per hit here. And Katana, of course, getting that Arsene almost perfectly out and trying to take advantage of a crazy early stock.
Let's see how we're going to deal with this. Big Scary Red Man is online, so you can either choose to keep him out or try to be aggressive to whittle it down, but the up air are going to send you into a bad spot, drifting towards the ledge, and it's going to get called out with the forward air.
We saw a bunch of different times, especially there towards the end of that stock, Union X would get towards the ledge and then burn a jump to float there and throw out either an aerial or a spell. And 2 out of 3 times, Katana was there to punish it. That's the thing a lot of Sora players have to be careful about. Using their floaties, this obviously is good for stalling and delaying, but you're leaving yourself out there super open to an edge guard or a ledge trap. So if you're Union X, you definitely have to be careful when going for those setups off stage.
Yep, tried to go for Blizzaga, tried to go for Thundaga, tried to go for Raga, didn't quite work out, but going into this game 2 here, Union X just going to be opening with a little bit of damage. You don't take a whole lot from eating those nairs, but I imagine Kitana is just going to lay on the aggression when they kind of get that turn.
We're seeing Union X definitely opting for more of an aggressive gameplay style, saying, okay, the spells aren't really working out. We're seeing Katana running through literally under the fire and the flames, just trying to keep the pressure up on the Joker. But now we're seeing Katana actually taking more of the patient approach and forcing the Sora to get a little overzealous. We're seeing already the tilts coming out a little bit from the Sora.
Yep, I'm seeing a lot of spells being thrown out here. Katana just trying to get in that free damage when they can. See, and making great use of that nair. No teching whatsoever. And try to get a little bit cheeky with the grappling hook. All right, I see you.
Tries to go for a crazy read, but not going to find the one just yet. Katana getting a little overzealous, trying to catch the landing there. Now we have, once again, trying to catch that air dodge. Union doing a really good job of forcing situation from this Joker, forcing him to approach from under the platforms, but not finding that crazy enough of a punish. And we're seeing, of course, with the Arsene out already, you need to make a situation happen, or you need to get out of there. Because you got to pick one. If you cannot play passive around Joker whatsoever when he has Arsene.
Oh my god! Use the counter 3 times!
Yo,
damn, bro! The disrespect is crazy here. Alright.
And here comes the Thunder off stage, going crazy with all those spells, getting a little too out of hand here. Katana, of course, trying their hardest to try to stay back on the stage. Big back throw, of course, as well. Unit X just trying to find the edge guard here. Just cannot find, but there goes the down smash again to try to catch that roll.
Yeah, this is Union X's opportunity to take a stock, but the tech comes on for Kitana. Now having to survive, coming out of the Blizzaga. Arsene in full force here with 182%. I thought that down there was about to get sniped, but no. Union X lives on for a little while longer, just having to be at the mercy of Arsene, still out with that half meter, drifting out of the way, but still living on.
Yo, why are you at 210 as Joker? What is going on here?
There
Finally finds it there with the up air. We're seeing Union X doing such a fantastic job, really, of keeping the pressure up, but kind of struggling to find those killing blows, really, to take those stocks. And, of course, Katana, now on the opposite side of the last game, struggling to find an opening here. Tried to get a little overzealous there again with the pickups there, not realizing how floaty Sora can be and how that can mess up with your kill confirms.
Yeah, but we have the opportunity here at the ledge. But, we're going to go with the up option there on the side B, making it back now, piling on this damage. We're going to be giving Union X, that Katana, that Arsene back, so it is kill zone for you, Union.
Be careful. Oh, I like the drift out there, but of course I'm not going to commit that a little too much. But again, Union X going for the same option every time off stage, drifting out and then going for a double jump and forcing an error from yourself, and of course getting punished for that. Katana has been noticing that, but honestly, when it comes to this neutral, Union X is keeping the pressure up so well around these platforms.
Yeah, the pressure has been really good, and I was about to mention those air dodges. Union X has been getting a lot of information from Katana just air dodging out of those combos, because there's nothing really you can really do when you get hit by Sora and air. So you're going to have to pray and hope they mess up. And a nice just little read on that to steal out the stock, and now the damage is going to go on even more. But Kitana getting out with the reversal air, just trying to get in with the dash attack, but no luck.
We're seeing Kitana getting really impatient here. So just trying to force a situation from Union X, and Union X just constantly throwing out a hitbox and finding the hit, because every single time we're seeing this Joker run in and run into all these spells and aerials. Like, there comes a point where even if you have Arsene, you gotta relax, because this Sora keeping hitboxes out at all times is gonna catch you no matter what.
Damn, and these air dodges still coming out and getting punished. And I saw that up smash try to come out again. But Kitana getting out of the situation with a nice Nair challenge. Now, you're not gonna escape that one. I am sorry. Now it's 1-1.
Very good stuff for Union X in that game number 2, and obviously very good adaptation, recognizing that Kitana was really adept to running in and trying to force a situation with the Joker, and saying, like, constantly going for those approaches with the landing aerial, and saying, like, hey, I'm Sora. Like I said earlier, Joker may own the ground, but I own the air. The second you get up there, the second you try to go for a conversion, just like that we saw with that down air there, I'm Sora. I have the huge Keyblade at my disposal. I own this part of the stage. What are you doing? You cannot fix anything right here.
It's just a big hitbox. You can just scoop your opponent right on out. And I meant, yep, as we can imagine, no switching up, just still same bands going to PS2. Now Union X with the damage openers, and you can see he's trying to leave that room for Kitana to just air dodge and potentially just get more combo potential.
We definitely need to see some more patience here from Kitana going into this game. So, like, yes, you have the aggression going from the game 1, but it's just, of course, again, it's Union X using everything in his power to using those aerials and forcing you in just a really awkward situation. And as Joker, you can deal with that. If you're able to take a step back, you have the gun, you have Aha, you can deal with this. It's just making a conscious choice to relax a little bit.
Yeah, I just like how Union X is just getting the damage off where they can, just here and there. And now they have a perfect lead situation, Arsene to deal with. Let's see. All right, going for the 1-2 up air confirmed. Oh, wait a minute, dangerous situation.
Oh, stalling out there. Oh, the Sonic Blade almost sending you to your doom, but sending him right back up instead. And now we saw Kitana, a glimpse of game number 1 there, but still catching that air dodge again. Like you mentioned earlier, Snivy, these air dodges have been caught like no other. Kitana needs to relax with these.
Yeah, Kitana is doing a little too much of those air dodges out. Like, we know Kitana has really good edge guards. He has that great awareness, but he still just I pretend I do not see. I pretend I do not see.
Anyways, a little bit unfortunate, and that's what happens when you expend those Sora specials a little bit too much. You can take advantage of whether it's the lagginess of those spells or the auto lock-on troll feature of Sonic Blade. There are a lot of ways you can mess up Sora as a character, and Kitana is finally starting to catch on to that.
Yeah, and this could be a momentum breaker that Kitana needs to really close it out. I mean, you're ticking towards that Arsene, so it's going to do a lot of damage when you get in on Sora, but we are still just getting walled out by a lot of those spells. And that big back air that Sora just loves throwing out with that Keyblade. And oh, very cheeky, just adding in that Sonic Blade to kind of just keep up the aggression and just get in free damage. Wow. Almost.
Goes for a crazy cheeky counter there, but Kitana finally going to find an opening there. Finally opting for more of the projectiles with the Aha and the gun, but still not going to find the punish there just yet. Kitana going all the way out there and finding the stock there once again. We saw Union X was, again, like you said earlier, walling at Kitana for most of the last game, but now is getting a little too comfortable in doing that. Kitana adapting well and saying, hey, if you're going to keep trying to do that, I'm just going to go between the seams and find the punishes when I can.
Yeah, it ate some charge for the Arsene meter as well with Dundaga. Oh, almost had it. Almost had the kill with the up B, but now things can get a little dicey. That percentage is going to rack up with Kitana just having Arsene at his disposal now. But all right, going to go flying to the stratosphere.
Now we're down to the final stock situation here at 40%. Union X trying their hardest again to try to wall out this Joker. And we're seeing the aggression for Kitana obviously getting punished a little bit there. Again, the air dodge down. So Union is kind of getting this combo play game sort of on a silver platter at this point. We just need to see a little bit more of an adaptation. I guess the patience is what we need to punish those Sonic Blades and those crazy specials off the ledge.
That is certainly what we need, because Union X been going for a lot of air resets to just try to get more combos going, try to get more damage going. But now Kitana has a lot of momentum in his back pocket right now. I mean, having the ledge as Arsene, pretty perfect. Almost had the backer in that situation, but the Blizzaga sniped it out. Uh-oh, things are scary, but we get the air dodge on through. And what? Forward air for the kill for the game 3.
Last stock, last hit, game 3. Overextending like that is definitely going to be the one to close it out. I mean, I admire the cojones you had to go for that up B and last stock, last hit. It would have been kind of funny and really insane if you found that. But unfortunately, Katana has seen Sora before and realized, like, okay, I know this is going for. You're going all the way up there. You're throwing out the spells, delaying it there with the up air, just waiting for the air dodge, you go for the up special. That's the thing. A lot of these Union X's Sora combos, they were good. They were consistent. But they were a little too consistent, if you know what I mean. Like there wasn't much variation between each combo. And you saw that a lot of the times Katana kind of played into those hands. I mean, this is the main whole downfall and pinpoint of Sora's entire game plan. Of you can tear this character apart. Of he has big range. Yeah, he's really good in the mid range. But once you camp out just a little bit, once you give him a little bit of space, Sora's just kind of like throw their shenanigans at the wall. And if you're nowhere near the wall, like you don't have to deal with any of that.
Yeah, and you kind of like don't exactly have to go for like those hard reads or those reads as much as you think. Like if someone's like giving you up air dodges, you can certainly react to that. Like on that one last stock, if Union X just wait a little bit more on pulling the trigger on that upbeat, it just would have been the end. Just had to have a little bit of patience.
Yeah, that's what it is, man. It's just like sometimes it's hard. It's easy to fall into the pitfall of, okay, I have you in there, I have you in up air. This is the part where I hit the button and I win the game. It's like, wait, my opponent can still air dodge. Wait, this is not a true combo in the sense. I have to wait for them to react. It's so easy to just kind of like go off muscle memory and kind of just let it rip at some point. That's unfortunately how the cookie crumbles. As Katana actually takes it in a very close 2-1, but congratulations to both players. That was a very well fought round number 1.
Yeah, very well fought. At the last Veggie Noodle, we had like no games going to game 3. Suddenly in the top like 8-4, all suddenly game 5s, game 4s.
Something in the air today.
I'm about that content.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We have some more games and we have more players coming up the stream. Now I see some familiar faces. I see Shane, the Ice Climbers player. He is from New Jersey, but currently he's in school at New York, so he's been down at my local at Contender. Been trying to like take advantage of the situation, go to locals up here in Connecticut at Hog. Sometimes he goes to Fusion, but he mostly does like the local ones that via college brackets, Contenders.
Yeah, man. I mean, I've seen Seal, the way things have been doing out here. Like, I mean, if you haven't saw it at Scarlet Classic last weekend, we saw that Seal actually was able to take a set over Web JP. The big upset like that. You know, like I ended up getting 7th at that event. Very good. I mean, I love to see these like in Tri-State. There's always like a time of like quietness, and there's always like some character you haven't seen in a minute just pops up. Whether it's Mr. Muggs on the Bowser Jr., whether it's some Yeast on the Meat Brawler, or whether it's Seal on the Ice Climbers.
That's right.
Always some character kind of lurking around the water, you know, the Loch Ness mid-tier, if you will.
Yes.
Always lurking around, waiting to claim their next victim.
Yeah, and those players like get their chance to sign, like, and then like they creep their way up, like they take a game off a top player, and it's like, and I bet you that guy's thinking like, that's close. Like I know Webb was telling Shane like, next time, I feel like next time you might take it from me. And look what happened at Scarlet Classic. Look what happened.
Wow. There we go, man. I mean, again, we've got the once again the beautiful graphics coming up here. We've got Ralphie Boy stepping up to the plate. Now, I've seen this kid tag before, and I know this sponsor tag. So I'm gonna go on. I think this is a Joker, not the Joker me. Don't hate me if I get this wrong. I'm gonna go on the limb and say it's a Joker me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Coming from you, I appreciate that. Steve is Joker. Yes.
You got it. You got it. Let's go.
So smart.
You're nice with it.
So good at commentary.
Nice with it.
Also has a Dr. Mario.
Dr. Mar.
Okay, so
the game
personally, I have very surface level knowledge about Ice Climbers. I know they do good against rushdown characters and do bad against zoners. Against Joker, it's a really weird mix. Joker is a very good all-rounder character.
Yes.
Do you know anything about this matchup? How do you feel about this matchup?
So I actually see this quite a bit with one of our local players. His name's
Greninja, right?
Yeah, Greninja. He's mostly on the Joker, though. This Shin guy, this Seal guy, is a thorn in his side, so he opts to go for Cloud Sephiroth, just keeping like ICs like separated at bay with like large aerials. Joker doesn't necessarily have that outside of Arsene, because what he wants to like kind of get his main combo starters off of like Nair, grab. So he's mostly going to be kind of playing defensive with his gunplay, using down guns occasionally to try and separate the Ice Climbers. It can be pretty tricky, because sometimes Joker, he wants to be a brawler. He wants to go in, but against ice climbers, they eat them up for days. They eat them up for breakfast.
So yeah, if you're Ralphie Boy, you definitely need to take more of a patient approach to a matchup like already starting out with the gun and trying to jump in there with a nair, but as you see, Seal is already coming right off the gates with a very aggressive game plan, as we are seeing some decent shenanigans already. Seal is about that game. He's about that money, and he is ready to climb this ice.
Yeah, and it's like the story as old as time, right? You just have to separate the ice climbers and like skillfully defeat the other ones so you can get the solo po. But like the solo po, like that's kind of like the final boss of Shane, which we might see later on in the bracket because he's a very fundamentally sound player. It can be so tricky to bypass him, but I see now that we have the Arsene at bay, we are going to be doing a lot more damage here, having that kill power, having that extra range. The other ice climber goes down, and he's already looking to close out the second one.
Ralphie Boy definitely taking a really good approach to this game. Number one, stirring the aggression up already, and again, something you mentioned earlier, separating the ice climbers as soon as possible. That is the biggest pitfall of this character because there's two of them. One ice climber is much less scary than both of them next to each other.
Yeah, Ralphie Boy just like taking this kind of in spades between like bursts of aggression, like with the dash attack, like it goes through. Up smash, not quite getting it, but just going back still. These ice climbers, they hit hard because they got double the attacks.
It's like small counterplay like we saw earlier. Instead of Ralphie Boy going for a down throw into a combo, going for a forward throw instead. Again, just like, get away. Just give me some kind of space here. I need to work here. And it's very good stuff. Like, sacrificing damage for getting the two ice climbers away from each other is huge in a matchup like this. But Seal already doing everything in her power to try to sit under the platform, noticing that Ralphie is going for a lot of short hop nairs. And staying around the platform will do you really good, especially in the center of the stage.
Yeah, very good at getting back the second climber as well. Waiting for that back air swing. Ralphie Boy is not ready for that DI, Momo.
That was my order is ready DI.
Bro, I gotta go, bro. The pizza is ready right now. Yo, okay, Seal almost getting something on Ralphie Boy because I know Seal got those. Seal always be working on some kind of new combo or new kind of tech to throw at people. Oh no, the footstool. You ain't
Is there a name for the ice climbers combo? Or is it just like the footstool shenanigans?
I don't believe there's a name for that. There probably is, but you know we can make up a funny name for it.
I'll get back on that. I'll get back to you on that. But now Seal, of course, sitting up here, the stock up. And Ralphie Boy just clinging to a little bit of that Arsene left. Of course, he's getting down the ice block. And yep, the up tilt into the up smash conversion. That is going to be 2 stock for that game number 1. But Ralphie Boy, honestly, was doing really good early on in that game 1. It's just like, against ice climbers, a lot of characters, just a battle of attrition. If you don't have a big, reliable disjoint to keep them out consistently, you need to go for a hard read to get them away from each other. And that's going to be the hardest thing fighting a character like this. It's constantly a battle of attrition. You are constantly outnumbered, assuming both climbers are on the stream. It's a 2v1 always.
Yeah, like you said, it's like pretty tough. Like we saw Ralphie Boy like playing that game pretty well at the start, like pretty good opener. And I see we're going back to Hollow Mashing, but just mixing things up between the dash attack, the nair, you know, attacking the side beat, the guns as well, and occasionally, you know, throwing in that forward throw to give you a little bit of that jump scare option to separate the climbers.
We're seeing, honestly, the biggest thing,
not again.
The biggest pitfall, again, for Ralphie, honestly, is the center platform is just benefiting Seal so much. We saw it earlier in the game, like going for the AHA, going for the gun, getting blocked by that platform. Short hop nair to get in, getting messed up by the platform. Seal is just benefiting so much harder from the stage right now. Honestly, like, there's got to be a reason why Ralphie's sticking to this stage, but as of right now, it's looking like Seal is just benefiting so much more.
I mean, as Joker, you know, he's really good at playing under that center platform, getting some of his prime kill confirms as well. The down guns, okay. Taking out one of the climbers, but still, Shane just still working quick on that side. Damn, F-Smash is taking it right out.
Here comes the Sopo you were talking about earlier, bro. Is this Sopo nice?
Yo, the Sopo is hella nice. Even though the Sopo almost got kill confirmed. You can see Ralphie Boy just going for that fair one. Just dragged down, but going for the grab. Still trying to get more damage. Maybe even the potential kill off of it. The ledge trump comes out, but nothing. Shane still has to recover here.
Oh, I love the delay there. Seal doing a fantastic job. Again, keeping the space from this Joker. But there goes another drag down confirmed there. Ralphie Boy, honestly, when there's only one other character on the screen, this Joker combo game's got it's a struggle of getting in there when, again, there's 2 characters and there's 2 like literal like disjoints stopping you from getting in and finding your usual stuff. It just makes it so much harder for you to play your intended game plan.
Yeah, Ralphie Boy just being like, I don't want this Sopo to run over to me. I got the fair one. I'm gonna go for it. I'm inevitably gonna get it. I mean, that move is pretty damn good to throw out here. And we have Arsene maybe helping to separate the ice climbers, going for the down air into the up smash. Still not able to take it off, but still building on the damage onto the other climber. You gotta save your mans. Alright. And I'm back.
Finally gonna find that side special there. Not going to punch it to the Eater. There goes the Ice Block into
One
it, the
fear.
up tilt into the up smash. And that's where Seal's been finding most of these stocks. It's when Ralphie Boy is getting a little too lost in the advantage state, landing on Ice Climbers again and getting punished. You got to be careful when landing on this character. They have such good anti-air options.
Yeah, being
And
at the
again and again getting caught by that.
Yeah, super scary situation, but Ralphie Boy not quite out of the danger just yet. I mean, the Blizzard is putting in immaculate work for Seal right now. Okay, still having to make it past this ledge. The get up attack goes through very well. Blizzard still just stuffing out a lot of Ralphie Boy's attack. Ralphie Boy just not able to quite play the game, but we're going to get the classic Joker kill confirm.
That was insane. Very good stuff. Oh, the pressure on the shield! That was the new Ice Climber thing! I forgot what the tech was called, but it was just the shield pressure right there. The up tilt and the sliding through that shield again. There goes the up smash, but I like the usage of that down special there. The Rebels Guard's going to save you there, and Arsene is on the brink of coming out. The shield is so low, and you cannot be running in to an Ice Climbers, and you have such a low shield. And there goes the punish. Seal taking it 2-0. A very close game number 2 from Ralphie Boy.
Why does it feel like fighting against this character? It's like running into a stop sign. It's like, oh, you tried to blow on my shield. Oh, sorry. Oh, might get up smash, might get grab. Like, you try to run up on Ice Climbers. Sorry. Grab. I'm going to get you with a kill confirm, as we're kind of see most in these plays. Like, we saw when Ralphie Boy like chooses to go in at times. Ralphie Boy mostly got kind of killed for it, losing a stock as well. And Shane was just like making really good use of that Blizzard as well, just keeping Ralphie Boy at bay, unable to really just throw out attacks and even forcing him in that shield in that situation.
I think the biggest misconception we saw during this set was Ralphie Boy was looking for most of these stocks off of jumping in off of a whiff punish. Like we saw right there, tried to jump in for a punish, got whiff punish right on the landing, thinking like, oh, I have time. Ice Climbers just whiffed a move. It's my time to go.
Yeah.
Their frame data is suspectly good. And 2, there's 2 of them. So one of them whiffs a move. Oh wait, I've got Blizzard. Oh wait, I just got grabbed. Oh wait, my landing there is not going to do anything because I might have hit one of them, but the other one just came and grabbed me. And oh wait, my stock is gone. I just got up tilted into up smash, and we saw it happen time and time again. And again, I see why Greninja goes Cloud into a matchup like this, because Joker's main form of damage is finding combos off of a landing aerial, landing nair, landing down air, and landing aerials. That is just the bee's knees for Ice Climbers. That is literally you are handing them the stock on a so when you're above something, you are handing them stock because they have insanely good anti, insanely good out of shield game, and when you're able to give them the up tilt at all into the Blizzard, your stock's gone. And that's the thing that Seal was able to do. We saw obviously, Ralphie was adapting to that a little bit towards the end there. We saw like trying to wait more towards coming towards the platform, to actually drop down and wait for both the characters punish, or trying to jump up and catch you in the air. Fortunately, we just caught on a little bit too late. But again, like, I feel like if it was a best of 5, there would have been much more of an adaptation or kind of like a in play there from Ralphie Boy towards the end.
Yeah, I mean, like you said before, like opening the game, it was like kind of like a war of attrition of sorts. But it's like it's a single player game, war of attrition of like, oh, am I gonna have like the patience to like not run in or like kind of like look for these whiff punishes on the other Ice Climber, and then I'm gonna have to mix up my options as well. It can get it can get pretty scary. It can get really tense. And now coming up on stream, I know you are excited to be back in Connecticut, even though I know it's been a long time. We have Dawn, and I haven't seen Dawn myself in quite some time because Dawn's been on that Street Fighter 6 grind. I know you. I know you've been watching Street Fighter 6. People are as well. I know Evo Japan's going on this weekend. And Texas Showdown.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of that game, but Dawn, man, this is okay. So I'm not going to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy.
All right.
One of his biggest claim to fame nowadays for all the Zoomers out there who don't know much about Smash 4. This is Light's practice partner.
That's right. That's right.
But I'm gonna put this is the guy who Light plays dubs with, right? Who won dubs that CT Gamer Con with. I'm gonna put some respect in this name. This Mario is nice. Don is very good, respectful player on his own, in his own right. This Mario is taking names in certain CT tournaments. I mean, one of the last times I was here in CT was at Vortex Reborn, the first monthly. Or shout out to the Vortex venue, rest in peace.
R.I.P. the ghost.
But he ended up taking second there at that monthly. And again, this Mario is just really good at doing his thing. And then, of course, we have Caliber here making the trip up from New York. Relatively new player, honestly. Not very many recorded sets. And maybe it's a Smurf tag. I don't know. I have no idea. But sticking with the Cloud, which is notoriously not a great matchup for Mario, considering how Mario struggles with disjoints and swords in general.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's that big back air that a character's putting out. He has a lot of aerials that he really loves to throw out and abuse. But against Dawn, I don't think you're going to get away with that. He's going to be looking for those opportunities to kind of ladder combo you into up air. Maybe even just getting those back air strings. Especially if you're Cloud, you got to watch out for those up Bs out of shield. Dawn will certainly catch him, having a lot of practice in this state.
100%. And now with that limit online, Caliber's already just trying to stay on the prowl here, waiting for Don to kind of land towards these bigger distances. Like I said, catching the spot dodge there with the limit cross slash. But I mean, Don already doing a really good job of playing outside of Cloud's immediate range, and that's the thing you have to do in a matchup like this: of play the mid range, or maybe you're not going to find a whiff punish every single time, but it's just that keeping that pressure there of you're just body doubling in general. Those are going to do you good so far.
Yeah, and especially when Cloud kind of goes at the bout as well. You can catch him just rising with an aerial or delaying one, much like that. And I know Dawn certainly looking to get this stock off at the ledge. The down smash whiffing on the side of Caliber, but the dare got you in the skies.
Very good stuff for Dawn for that first stock. And now trying to pressure up again, like you said, those short hop back airs, like you mentioned earlier. Dawn's bread and butter, if you will. And just constantly just keeping the pressure up, whiff punishing there off of that jump. Comes a ladder combo, 78% already on the board. And man, this Caliber is just really struggling to find any kind of openings right now because this Cloud is just getting pressure to oblivion.
Yeah, Caliber just trying to get that stock off with the limit, not able to find it from the cross slash here. Dawn just trying to find some kind of poke, but running right into the stop sign. That is Cloud up smash.
We're not going to find too much there. Trying to find an up air into a downer. Not going to find that one just yet. Seeing Caliber finally getting back into this. Now playing more outside of the fading back, which is a big thing against Mario. Fading back. That Cloud Fort is netting you a little bit of damage. Dawn, of course, again with the whiff punish. Looking to find an air dodge. Waiting super patiently, but again, the limit up special. Both these players playing really good and whiff punishing each other outside of the immediate mid-range.
Yeah, and making solid use of that cross slash, but I believe it's going to get called out here. The up smash is going to go through for Dawn, but I do like the idea of using that cross slash. I mean, it's great to just throw the damage out there, and it's a pretty solid anti-air if your opponent's kind of just like jumping on a Jew. But we're going to have that prime ledge trapping coming from Cloud, the F-tilt, dropping down these back airs, trying to find Dawn running in with the up smash, but no, Dawn still having to go through the ringer of the Cloud. Back air, F-tilt, still just hanging on with that stock at 150, but it's going to go bye-bye.
And this is the thing that Mario really struggles with in the matchup like, is the fact that his hitboxes, his distracts are just simply not as matched against the Cloud Sword. The Buster Sword is just really good at keeping the pressure on Mario. And when it comes to getting sitting on the ledge or kind of landing on this character whatsoever, you are just simply outmatched when it comes to range. So definitely, Don needs to rely more on finding those hard reads to getting in and then finding a grab, finding more of these ladder combos.
Yeah, you can see Dawn slowing down the pace just a little bit here. Caliber just kind of setting the tempo. And oh yeah, he's doing a really good kind of riding that Cloud momentum, which is something you really have to fear if you're fighting against a player. If they know like their flowchart with Cloud pretty well, they get really comfortable just sitting in that pocket that Cloud just loves to do, which is just got those back airs, have a really good flowchart to get those damage off. But let's see, Dawn trying to get something here. The air dodge coming out, but no big punish.
Well, the spot dodge on the last hit, which is something that a lot of players fail to do against Cloud. Big punishes there, and of course we have the dash attack with the 2-frame. Going out there, not going to find the one just yet. Good mag to hands, we're going to catch that get up there with the F smash. Very good patience there from Don. Was down at 100% towards the end in the last stock there, but brought it back. And again, in a matchup like this, you need to rely so much on that patience of finals with punishes, because when you're going straight up head to head in that attrition, you're going to be losing most of those. Because that close Cloud disjoints are huge for keeping Mario out.
Yeah, so I know Dawn was definitely like taking in that data from this first game as well. I mean, Caliber, he was doing a pretty good job at just like staying like toe to toe with Dawn for that first game, and Dawn is like no slouch either. I mean, I really do love this edge guard here from Dawn. Knocked him down low, force him to go Caliber low once again, and just call it a neutral get up. Just drop down an F smash.
And again, that's a really good catch from like a more of a lower player habit of kind of catching the nervousness of, oh, I burned my jump, I get back on stage, and to get back in here immediately with the normal get up. So good stuff there from Don to catching that. But now we're seeing Don taking the bet. Honestly, I'm really surprised that Caliber didn't ban this. Or I mean, obviously, that Caliber actually decided to go to the stage. I mean, obviously, it's a decent stage for Cloud, but I mean, this is Mario's literal best stage. So if Don's been looking for those ladder combos, so like wasn't able to find a lot of them given the drifts out from Caliber, This might just be like an early Christmas for him on a stage like this.
It's a solid stage for Cloud as well. He does love triplats, and he does love having like these platforms that kind of just mix up his recoveries and drift as well. So if you're taking Dawn to a stage or Mario player like this, in fact, you're just feeling extremely confident in your gameplay. I mean, you have the opportunity to get some more damage here, get Dawn's stock off potentially. You got to see him just go to the ringer to try and recover here. But okay, getting out with the get-up attack.
Oh, there goes catching the spot dodge there, trying to catch a grab. Seeing Don's getting a little too overzealous with a lot of these run-up grabs, and Caliber's finally starting to punish those. That's going to be big since Don's finding so much damage off of those simple up throws into those ladder combos. And we're seeing on the ledge as well, Cloud's been doing so good at keeping the pressure up with the F tilt, and now finding the whiff punish on that dash tag. Very good adaptation from Caliber so far, taking that lead early on in the second game.
Oh yeah, and having a force limit here. Dawn just seizing opportunity of the ledge here. But the upbeat goes on through. Caliber just pins down Dawn with the down air. And you can see a little bit, those triplats coming into use here with that upbeat. Just trying to stay, just keep, kind of keep yourself away from Mario. Just trying to ladder combo you, especially if you whipped an upbeat, I'm safe. But rolling right out of the cross slash. Very good from Dawn to get that stuck off.
Very good stuff there from Don. Again, the whiff punishes have been the name of the game for him so far. Caliber's doing a really good job of keeping the forward airs and using them to keep the pressure around the platform, so force you to honestly be scared to approach the Cloud whatsoever. But it's just recognizing the landing lag and recognizing those gaps in Caliber's game plan, which has been selling Don, giving him a lot of leeway to find those ladder combos in general.
Yep, I'm seeing that confidence too from Caliber, just going up for the run-up grab. Pretty good mix-up to add into Cloud's game plan here. Alright, trying to go for a hard read on the up smash. Don not giving it up, but still, we got Cloud at the ledge here, dropping down the back airs, dropping down the F tilt as well, but tried to go fully out there for the nair, fortunately having to burn limit, and barely escape the forward air with the air dodge.
Oh, Don going a little low there, trying to catch the low recovery from Caliber. Caliber opting for going high, very good stuff there. Now keeping the pressure up on the ledge once more. Dash attack into a back air, catching that jump from Don. Recognizing Don's been burning a lot of those double jumps. And finding that catch there. Very good stuff from Caliber. Again, taking the lead here on the final stock.
Uh-oh. Oh, Don just tried to do the same thing to Caliber. Just call him out with the back air, but Caliber makes it back to stage. Getting that damage off with the limit as well. Another cross slash to boot here. Just throwing the dash attack as well. Caliber is doing such a good job at holding his own against Don. Damn.
Well, Don just trying his hardest to get back in here, but Caliber keeping the pressure up, forcing another situation. Again, catching those grabs and keeping the pressure on shield, which has been huge so far, but getting a little overzealous with the down smash. Still not going to take it with an up smash. Don needs to stack here yesterday if he wants to stay in this game.
That would have been so crazy. And Don dropping the shield just a little bit early. Maybe trying to roll out of that cross slash. Just going to be eating a lot more damage here. Caliber still hanging on to that second stock. Getting off the limit with the play beam. Yeah.
That was nuts. Oh, but finally going to catch it up smash there. He's outspacing the Mario back here because Mario up smash is a little nuts. At 144, almost max reach. Honestly, if Don finds a grab here and looks for a ladder combo, this could spell wrap. So Caliber's definitely going to be careful here. Yeah, playing on these platforms, you got to get on the ground, buddy.
You definitely got to be careful if you're air dodging against Mario. He will fully capitalize out and make you pay dearly for it. Oh my god, I'm seeing the back airs just flowing right into each other, but the F tilt not gonna quite take it. Yeah, and now we have the ledge still limit online, but Don just makes it barely past the blade beam.
Oh, now, see, Caliber getting a little nervous here, just trying out all these moves, trying to take the stock no matter what way he can. And Don, the patience might pay off for him. Fortnite's still not going to take it max rage on this Mario, so honestly, you can make something crazy happen here. Need the patience. Here comes the down air. Let's find an air dodge here. Jumping out again, Caliber just trying to reset here, trying to keep the hitbox up. Setting off stage against Mario. Not going from the back air just yet. Try from the back air, and that is going to be it. Caliber through the thick and thin finally finds that last hitbox, taking that sigh of relief, saying, I almost flubbed that, but I'm still in it. Game 3.
Take a breather, bro. You got that. That is all on you. That I know we were both a bit skeptical about that Battlefield pick, but that Battlefield pick kind of worked out swimmingly. Don wasn't really able to get Don got combos here and there off the platforms. Wasn't able to get complete kills with the down air or up air, which kind of just benefit Caliber a lot. Just being able to be safe from recovering using up B or whiffing moves. And kind of locking down Dawn in some situations when you run off the platform, you back air, and then you drop down the cross slash.
I think the biggest thing from this match we noticed so far is Don has been looking on the lookout for those ladder combos in general. The fact that Cloud's aerial drift has been so good for him so far. Giving in clutch for Caliber And now we're seeing Don taking this to a PS2, recognizing, saying, okay, I can't really find these ladder combos in general. So I'm going to take it to a higher, so we're going to take it to PS2, because that's where I'm finding most stuff. Off of these edge guards, and off of putting you into very unfortunate situations around those platforms. So I'm definitely like the idea from Don so far.
Yo, Don is trying to call out this high recovery from Caliber here, and quickly just, with the aggression, just piling it on immediately, waiting for that air dodge to get that little extra up air, and that air dodge giving into a down air. Don ain't playing no games this Game 3, I'm sorry.
Game 3 finds a 0 to death on the first stock and keeping the pressure up even more. Caliber is now trying, honestly, was more focused on the passive gameplay from Don in the past couple games. Now Don just saying, like, hey, I recognize you're going for a lot of these spot dodges after my grabs, buddy, and I am going to catch those spot dodges and take them all the way to the bank.
Yeah, especially in those last, oh my goodness. Don getting the forward air, but not quite having it in. We're just going to burn the limit, get the damage off here. Another one. Throwing up B at the books. Let's see what more we can get.
Again, like, Caliber going for a lot of these spot dodges on the ground, which Don's starting to catch up on it. Honestly, he's taking notice. Tries to go in there for another grab. Caliber's been so good at catching those grabs from Don. The aggressive grabs have been great. Obviously, they're good for Mario for catching all of these stocks, but when you're going for them a little bit too much and going for those same landings with those big disjoints, that's when Don starts to take notice and goes for those big punishes. Already up 3 stocks to 1 in the final game.
Yeah, Caliber unfortunately eating an S smash.
Okay, you're nuts.
Oh,
you're
right,
nuts.
Don. All right, Don.
You're nuts. You're nuts.
I get you're trying to stop on the 3 stock, bro.
Relax.
Yo, he's giving in. He's giving in those air dodges. Yep. Oh, trying to get out with the up. Well, did get out with the up B. Not quite getting up air. Still, we're going to see Caliber getting up air to the up B.
That's wow.
It's cooked.
Slurping encouraged indeed, because someone definitely just called his order with that DI. That was nuts.
Bars. Mecha bars.
I mean,
you gotta drop him.
Don just taking that all the way, and you could tell that Game 3 he was charged. He was not happy. That was straight up aggression through and through, and recognizing like Caliber going for a lot of those same options disadvantage of either spot dodge, just sitting in shield, and just going all the way out there saying, hey, right, you know what? You're scared to air dodge now? I've conditioned you to air dodge to not air dodge. I've recognized you're going for a lot of these air dodges through my ladder combos. Like, and you're like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to air dodge early. All right. Your loss. And that's it. That's the game. And that's nuts. Fantastic work from Don. Of course, Caliber taking that game too. Very good stuff to him. And also keeping that relatively close, but just the adaptation from Don and just recognizing 1 or 2 habits.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the crazy game, the loop of Smash of, I noticed top player's habit. I noticed your advantage state. I punish that with this habit. And then we go into other player 2 notices player 1's habit of punishing player 2's habit. Going through there and then punishing it with the first set habit. It's a constant cycle. And that's what I love about Smash so much. It's such fighting games in general. It's just so great to see like both players adapting to the adaptation of the adaptation. Just a back and forth. Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah. Throw a rock, I'm gonna throw paper. Paper, I'm gonna throw scissors. Just back and forth. Throw scissors and throw rock. That's how it goes.
Yeah, and I like seeing like the cycle kind of just establish at like all levels of play. Like you go to the locals, you see it like everywhere. You see like the beginner, intermediate, like top level play. You go to regional and like you have the whole spectrum essentially, and it's really good for players like trying to learn and spectating like the game and being like, oh, I see how this is supposed to play out now, like, and see like the differences between like your skill level and other people's skill level. It's pretty great to watch, you know.
100%. It's definitely, especially at tournaments like this, a lot of players coming out. And of course, I want to give another shout out to Mecha Noodle Bar for having us for this tournament here. Again, the $1,000 prize pot pool. Got tons of players out here looking for putting up for grabs. Got an amazing venue, like I said, all the decor out here. We got amazing menu for the restaurant, amazing vibes here, amazing guys on the mic, of course. Amazing people on production. Shout out to Gene, who went to go probably grab food, honestly.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned earlier, like I took a look at the menu, and I'm like, damn. And I heard apparently we're gonna free. Free.
Hey,
Whoa, my bad. I don't know, free or not, I'm getting a meal from here.
That's right.
The food looks fantastic.
So far for me, I've had the Pho King and the I think it's the Pho High. I want to say it's like a brisket. The other one was like a short rib. Essentially,
Okay,
they're both really good. I always get, if I get the brisket, I'm getting the add-on. Like you can add on. It's one of those menus.
You know, there's
where,
like nothing blocking me from getting off commentary and going to get food right now.
Just
You gotta chill
go
out.
back and just like get a bowl. You can also,
Don't tempt me too much, bro.
Here's one thing you can also get. If you pre-register early, you can get one of these, bro.
Oh.
You can get a Mecha Gaming Week shirt. The first 15th pre-reg. I mean, like, I have it on the back. It's
at
a
me,
little bit of a
sucker.
pain to turn around, but there's like a whole like cool design on the back with like a whole ramen bowl and everything. It got like the Nintendo systems. I don't know if you've seen it. Have you saw it? Have you seen it?
I've not seen. Let me.
Yo, you'll peep it. You'll peep
Yo!
it real quick.
Hold on. Yo,
Wait,
I
should I-
need
should
those
I-
shirts.
Should I, well,
Yo, what size those shirts come in, man?
I think we got them.
Yo, bro.
It's
let
in
me
all
see those
sizes.
shirts,
We
bro.
got you. You know, small, medium, large.
A little bigger than a large.
Alright, well,
a little.
you know,
a little.
we'll
We'll talk
show
about
the
that
shirt.
later. We'll talk about that
We're
later.
locking in right now. We have Blitz Luigi and I believe
The
Concept,
concept
of Death.
which is a hilarious tag. This is a top 3 tag for me
It's pretty
of
good.
all time. It's so
pretty
good. Of course, these guys are 2 kinetic boys, so they've played a decent amount. With Luigi being up 5-1, Mega Man Banjo might be the match of all time.
It
Most
definitely
certainly.
might be the matchup of all time. I mean, we saw some tricky stuff last week down in Seaport from Hwampy just playing absolutely insane with the Banjo-Kazooie. So I really wonder what we're going to expect from Concept Banjo.
I'm gonna take a little bit of my MPG knowledge here and to mention
You got
Mega Man versus zoners in general. I think Mega Man does decently well against most of them, except for like obviously characters like Samus is really good at boxing too. But it's just the fact that he playing outside of the long range is kind of like lacking for Mega Man, but you still have some stuff to do with like throwing the metal blade or throwing out the leaf shield. But when it comes to close range and mid range, Mega Man reigns supreme. He's able to keep pressure up on your shield and forcing a situation from a lot of these zoner characters. That's when his game starts to come to life, especially that Crash Bomber 2. Forcing you to be scared, throw you into shield, and gives Mega Man the leeway to come and within like those 5 feet, that is going to be the name of the game here. Blitz Luigi already keeping the pressure up around those platforms and knows the name of the game going into this.
Yeah, and like Concept of Death, hasn't been really able to get in on Blitz Luigi necessarily, just trying to like find starters or like, you know, get the damage like here and there with like grenades or eggs. Like we can see like the Nair just trying to get some kind of starter. We saw Wonder Wing being thrown out just a little bit, but ultimately Blitz Luigi has been just doing a great job kind of just like walling out Concept with the Crash Bomber, like you said, the leaf shields, the pellets even, playing so well at that game.
The biggest thing I'm seeing the Concept struggle with here is definitely trying to find an opening against Mega Man, considering again all of the mid-range projectiles, whether it's the pellets, whether it's the metal blade, whether it's the leaf shield, struggling to get through because like Banjo is really good at like, you know, locking down like edge guarding and keeping space against a lot of characters with his zoning tools. When it comes to actually facing off against other zoning characters, there's not really much except for like Wonder Wing, but even then that's very punishable if you see it coming.
Yeah, and still just really unable to get a lot of the damage here. Like, okay, we do see that Wonder Wing kind of come through. Concept just trying to squeak out the damage from some of those Wonder Wings here. See, we saw another one just to potentially try to come out, but Blitz Luigi just immediately shut it down and already just maintaining that distance once again to just try and get the damage. Really just trying to avoid any of those Nairs. None of those eggs. No grenades whatsoever.
Of course, I like the idea of trying to find an opening here with the grenade into a Regal Blaster, trying to force a situation from this Mega Man. It's just the fact that like Blitz Luigi's constantly fading in and out with the metal blade and the leaf shield. It's been so good at just again forcing situations from like Banjo's frame data isn't great, and leaf shield is a constant hitbox forcing situations.
That's
the
whack.
back throw was insane.
That is so
I've
whack.
never seen that.
I've also
a
never
thing?
seen that.
He did it on purpose.
Yo, if he did, that is the craziest Blitz Luigi thing I have seen. Damn, Concept! Alright! Not able to get any of those up tilts on, off. Blitz Luigi's just getting a complete reversal from that down air. No Wonder Wing being it, but just running up in the up smash. Alright, I got it.
And like even then, like even in the close range, you have the down throw, the berries. Like the berry timer is very very short compared to other berry down throws in the game. So it's like when it's up close, you need to like rely on a lot of reads. And if Blitz Luigi is definitely playing around, the DIs are fading out and in, it's definitely hard to find a lot of those stocks. Of course, those smash attacks are coming in through very well for Concept, but already at 107, like again playing on that platform, like Banjo might have 3 jumps, but going up there, you don't really have many scary options to force a situation for the Mega Man.
I love the mix-up on that recovery to kind of keep Concept of Death at bay here. And now the Metal Blade, that was the craziest reset I've ever seen in my life there.
Oh my, yeah, Blitz Luigi is just, again just doing such a good job of forcing a situation from this Banjo. You cannot jump in on the Mega Man whatsoever because you don't have the aerials, you don't have the pressure. A lot of these projectiles, they all arc down. That's the thing. None of these projectiles arc up or in a way. And that's the thing. When Blitz Luigi has the high ground, there's not much you can do. Again, the platform is just a perfect isosceles triangle. It is forcing such a very bad situation for you.
Yeah, it is kind of like literally, he's just playing Mega Man right now. Just using the Leaf Shield, just using everything that he can, utilizing the double jump too, right? To kind of like avoid these Nair situations, potentially getting something out from these down airs that we keep on seeing. No down air gonna go through there. Just gonna go back to playing that Mega Man game that Blitz Luigi is doing so good right now.
This is looking like triangle strategy game, bro. Like, Blitz Luigi's not playing the mid range, he's playing the hypotenuse right now. The angle he's throwing the metal blades at is forcing, again, it's just like pellets jumping up again, catching the close range with the Leaf Shield, and then throwing the metal blade. Just again and again, forcing Concept of Death, just struggling to find any opening whatsoever. Because like there's no way to get down on a Mega Man like this.
Yeah, he's just literally just boxing out Concept of Death right now. But hold on, that could have been a potential something here. The Shoryu whiffing from the Mega Man. Concept just getting a single F smash out there, eking out that damage. Still just trying to get something with the Wonder Wing, but finding nothing.
You're not gonna find anything just yet. Again, having that metal blade in hand, looking to find something a little crazy. So finally having you on the edges, take advantage, and of course taking advantage very, very well. Catching the air dodge there with the Wonder Wing. Finally, when you have it laid out for you, when Blitz Luigi puts himself in this corner, you find a lot of pressure there. But again, he makes his way back on, and the Leaf Shield paying off in dividends for him.
And here we go. Are we gonna see the Bury here? Yes, immediately just out getting the up air. Still nothing really to just boot here of note. All right, still dropping down the forward airs, the metal blades too, building up the damage to that close stock. I wonder if Blitz Luigi's just kind of gonna go for the kill straight up, or just like go for a bit of a reset or just an air dodge read.
I mean, it looks like he's playing for time. Like there's nothing really.
Oh my god, I even noticed the timer actually.
There's nothing pressing about it. Like if you're sitting in a lead, like up a stock, you know the vibes.
Yeah, I get.
Haha, very funny. But there's nothing pressing about the situation whatsoever for Blitz Luigi. He's sitting on the ledge. He's waiting for Concept Death to overextend a bit, and with a minute left, like you have to overextend at some point. You are forcing a situation from this Banjo. He needs to take stock yesterday if you want to win this game, and it's looking like it's going away. And forcing that Wonder Wing to come out, trying to get back on the stage, and then Upsmash is going to do it. Game number 1 going to Blitz Luigi there.
Yeah, I imagine at the end their Concept just wanted to throw something out, just Hail Mary. Pray that something works out, but Wonder Wing is a bit of a double-edged sword. You know, you throw it out, it has a lot of lag on it, so you're able to punish it. Concept just trying to go for it twice, fortunately not working out. Even the aerial Wonder Wing, you think it could be a little cheeky and get like the last few like active frames of it, which we saw last week. But damn, that is actually unfortunate. Concept Death had a great idea, but Blitz Luigi had that space and unlock to avoid it.
I mean, it's just like the Mega Man flowchart is so good of just like, okay, I put you on ledge. I force you into be uncomfortable coming in, and I find suddenly the timer's at a minute left. You need to come in with something, and that's when I fade away, and I go for a punish. And now we're taking this to Town and City, where honestly, okay, I like this idea from Concept Death, because yeah, it might be a bigger stage for Mega Man to get away from me, but like I said earlier, the long range is not what you're dealing with if you're Mega Man. It is the mid range. So if you can take a lead here if you're Concept of Death and try to find a way to get comfortable around the platforms, it'll be huge for you, especially as you're finding most of these stocks off of these side blast zones.
Yep, and as we've been seeing, a jump to the sky turns to an up air for Blitz Luigi, just getting damage on this bear. And ooh, nope. Okay, solid Wonder Wing punish, just getting a little bit of damage on here. I imagine Concept really wanted Town and City for these FD-like situations where you can kind of keep Mega Man disadvantaged, just trying to like pin him down. But Blitz Luigi has been making it tricky and very evident from that game 1.
Oh, sitting here down only 7%, so trying to find a lead here somewhat. Blitz Luigi, of course, again dropping that metal blade and keeping the pressure up from the platform. I'm loving this idea of again trying to force a situation on this Banjo, trying to keep you uncomfortable around this ledge. That's where Banjo kind of thrives, is playing around the ledge. If you're able to keep him uncomfortable so much and kind of like make you scared to play your game, that's big for Blitz Luigi.
Yeah, Blitz Luigi's kind of just been like hanging around these platforms, just trying to like ultimately like keep out Concept, like get damage. Like still we're cycling between Leaf Shields, between Metal Blades, trying to potentially just like get in the down air here. But Blitz Luigi having to come down from the skies here. Concept just not able to get the stock off here. Let's see. Yep, Wonder Wing right on the safety.
Comes a pre-goal blaster, trying to find a conversion here. Concept of Death. This is the Banjo shenanigans that we've seen a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Click on Banjo, we see Turaguri. You know, there's a little bit of Banjo shenanigans out there in the world. And I'm excited to see Concept throw some of them out there. Nice tech there from Blitz Luigi, and there goes a punish again with the drift in. Blitz Concept has to relax with jumping in and drifting into the stage. Blitz Luigi has been on the punches the entire time, especially with those random Wonder Wings. Those are not going to work out with Leaf Shield on play all the time.
Yep, and you can see just Concept over and over, just trying to get like a stock off from those aerial Wonder Wings. Because like, see, those last few frames, it can work out. But being like on that side of the stage, you know, it only gets you back to safety. It doesn't really get the stock off unless you're like more so closer to those blast zones, because we know they're pretty damn short. But again, we have that one hill to climb, and it's just like taking the stock off. But the back air is going to go through. Okay.
Gonna take that one with the back throw. Concept bring up the stock count here. Much closer than this game number 1. It's just trying to get back into this game. Oh, I like the idea of the downer there. And of course, using those grenades. It's just, again, Blitz Luigi just playing around the platform. It's just like the PS2 platform instead is at the ledge this time. So taking Banjo's best aspect and then throwing it right in his face. There goes the up tilt there, and Blitz Luigi taking Concept down to their final stock.
Yeah, and you can see like Blitz Luigi immediately making a beeline for those platforms. It's like, all right, I gotta get back to these platforms. I'm treating it like it's PS2. I'm treating it like it's like any other day here. Just trying to dance around the bear once again. Trying to come at me. I'm gonna be swinging with the down air now. Coming back down. We're gonna take none of that battle damage here. Just going to keep that distance maintained between Blitz and the bear here.
Honestly, when you see more of an aggression game from Constant Death, like you gotta embrace your inner Smokey the Bear. Only you can prevent platform camping. You gotta get back in there and do something about this. And of course, I'm liking the idea already of taking place on the platform. And again, the aggression with the Beagle Blaster, the grenade, trying to force Blitz Luigi to get a little uncomfortable around these platforms. And that's the thing. Finally taking the platform back as Banjo's best part of the stage. That's what makes his town pick so good. You cannot let Blitz Luigi intimidate you to stay away from them.
Yeah, and you know, the main concept, like, we're seeing Concept of Death like try to challenge Blitz Luigi, just throwing out like these down airs. Not so like the pellets, but mostly these metal blades that we're seeing just thrown out, and it's just answered with Leaf Shield. It's like, but if you want a Beagle Blaster or grenade, but Leaf Shield says no.
Well, here comes a Wonder Wing there again. But nice punish there. The back throw going to be coming out. Not going to take one just yet either. Concept Death now sitting on the platform himself, trying to find the edge guard here. So he's trying to get back there, trying to stake his claim there. But going to get caught to jump out there with the up tilt. And now Concept Death making this game much closer. 2.5 minutes left on the board. Definitely doable for this Banjo main. Blitz Luigi just still, again, staying to the same game plan. They're working out pretty well, but if this Banjo is able to get in and force a situation with these edge guards off the platform, this can make something crazy happen right now.
Yeah, you're mostly not going to find it off the egg ladders because you have the pellets and the Leaf Shield kind of shutting you down as well. You're going to find it off a lot of strays, which we're seeing over these arcs coming out. We have a Metal Blade in hand. I want to see if Concept can make some use. Yeah, we do see it. The nice connection into the roll, and now just trying to pin down Blitz Luigi. There are no platforms here, so this FD could work out well.
Well, yeah, again, just trying to stay right up in the ground, not letting Blitz Luigi get set up. And this is the thing you need to do, not let this Mega Man get comfortable. It's comfortable, the best situation. Trying to catch an air dodge there. So Luigi going for another up air. You know, going up there with the Metal Blade as well.
Uh-oh.
Insane pressure so far. Just barely avoiding it though with the down special.
Yeah, and Concept is kind of really forced to just make these air dodge replays or like these big, huge plays. I mean, that timer is ticking down. You know, we can potentially lap in that percentage, but it is going to be a bit tricky. Blitz Luigi still playing very well around the triplats, just shutting down all of these run-ups. And now we're starting to see the Mega Busters come out, and it closes out the game.
And there we go, Blitz Luigi there. Through the battle of attrition, through thick and thin, is able to take that set 2-0. Much closer game in that game number 2, though.
Yeah, that's a tricky matchup. That is a tricky matchup.
Yeah, like, it's so tricky. Like most of the aspects of the game, Mega Man had you beat out. The one thing that really that Banjo had on Mega Man was his ledge guarding and like playing around the platform. But again, it's like whoever gets there first. Doesn't matter who's better at doing what, is getting there first. And Blitz Luigi took the lead early on and just demanded the entire game again and again and again. Force situations from you. Again, pressure on shield, like with the leaf blades, with whatever came out, force you to be uncomfortable the entire time. Doesn't matter what character it is, if you let Mega Man sit on top of the hill, he's going to be constantly throwing snowballs at you. And you do not want to snowball against this character whatsoever. It doesn't matter who is piloting them.
Yeah, and, you know, the Town City pick, it ultimately, like, did work out in Constant's favor, especially towards the end there, because we were getting a lot better at just playing, like, the kind of, like, nickel and dime game. Like, I'm getting my damage off of A's, I'm getting my damage off of grenades, and, like, kind of, like, trapping Mega Man down to, like, one spot where you can try and get the kill, which we saw on Blitz's second stock loss, which going into a spot is like, oh, cool, you went to the middle? Up till anti-air. I got you, bro.
Yeah, whiff punishing is the name of the game against Banjo. He has a lot of really strong options in a vacuum. Then you're like, wait a minute, this is really a lot of and lag, a lot of starting lag. With Wonder Wing forcing punished by the Leaf Shield and kind of like drifting in at the end by the up smash and the up to like we saw earlier. It's the unfortunate circumstance of someone playing so patiently, like Blitzuigi, they're definitely willing to play the longer game. That's the thing that really wanted out of the game. So very good stuff to him. Good to see him get further in bracket. But of course, got our next set coming up. And this is one of those sets that I had that were seeded to happen. And I'm very excited to see it to happen. Tony Pajamas versus John.
Now, I can see that Tony Pajamas, having the lead over here against Joshathan. Is it Jonathan or just Josh?
Just John. Just John.
Because I know he likes... Okay, he just switched up to John. All right.
Just John.
Because I know it's been a minute since I've seen John in action here. I know he's been being quite the force in Philly.
Oh, yeah.
I've been seeing from the Bears brackets. I believe getting within the top 5 on PR with him.
Ranked 3rd in Philadelphia as of right now. And of course, leading the Mid-Invitational happening in 2 weeks from now. Shout out to the Mid-Invitational. And of course, John, he's been making some moves, like you said, definitely a leading threat in Philly and Tri-State in general as of recently. But Tony Pajamas, tell me about him a little bit. I know you're a little bit of a fan of Tony Pajamas fan.
I am. I mean, Tony Pajamas is one of the TOs down at Reboot down in Norwalk. And he's just been one of those CT players that have been around for a very long time. Super polished, super veteran player, especially with the Ness as well. He also likes to get a little bit fancy with it.
Yeah, man. I mean, the thing about this Ness is like a lot of Ness players left. Like if you of course I shout out to Syrup. Like if you're still playing Ness nowadays, like you are committed. You are committed to playing this character because this character has got a lot of finesse. No joke intended. But of course, John doing everything in his power to kind of play sit under the platform and play around the shenanigans. Ness has a lot of shenanigans he can hit you with. If you are patient enough to sit through the thick and thin, you can do your thing and whiff punish this character to no end. I definitely feel like there's a lot of things that Rob can do if you give him the time and place to play around the Ness.
I know this man, Tony Pajamas, is quite literally just dripping in finesse, but it's going to be hard, You have Rob, where he can just put out a lot of big hitboxes, especially coming back from disadvantage. Ness's disadvantage is a very slippery slope, and the up air is going to be very tricky, but Tony Pajamas quickly just running back into the fray, trying to find that first stock from John. But John is doing a great job is putting out these Nair walls, but there's the call out from Tony here.
And I'm liking John his early game plan.
Oh!
Recognizing the gap in the up smash to roll out and find a punish there. And Gon's early game plan of playing with the laser and gyro to force situation from Ness, force it to approach, and then whiff punishing. Because like you said earlier, the disadvantage from Ness is pretty futile, honestly. But of course, Tony Pajamas is going to find that back there to take the first stock off of John. So John keeping this game very close and keeping the pressure up very well so far.
Yeah, loving the great use of that side B there. Might be a tricky way to come back. Yeah, just sitting in that perfect
going
spot.
For it.
John just letting a down air rip. Now let's see, Tony Pajamas trying to get a very nice flow here. Oh, almost got the air dodge with the PK Fire. We might see John just struggle just a little bit to come back, but the Nair gonna get us some nice solid ground. But oh my god, there's no escaping this Hellfire right now.
Yeah, the thing we're seeing from John, he of course has a really solid game plan in mind. Okay, Tony Pajamas is going to jump in here and I'm going to whiff punish him when he touches my shield. And Tony Pajamas is saying okay, wait, but you're forgetting I have PK Fire and I have PK Thunder. I can throw all these projectiles out and I can force a situation from this Rob. I can make you uncomfortable no matter what. So you cannot get comfortable with a simple game plan in your mind, buddy, because I can change it on a dime.
Yeah, and it could be a little tricky for John dealing with Tony Pajamas Smash, because Ness can put out some pretty threatening hitboxes, as we're seeing with the Nair, the back air, just challenging John, trying to throw out a move on that last stock. But the up air the up smash is gonna scoop you right out for that game one.
And John coming right out the gate with a 2-stock on Tony Pajamas, immediately opting for that up smash that scoops from both sides, because of course it does. And then keeping the pressure up on this Ness. Again, the thing you mentioned earlier of Ness's disadvantage being a little funky, a little weird, a little diffy, if you will. It's just the fact of forcing a situation from Ness and forcing them to be uncomfortable. Because a lot of times they'll try to have a simple flow chart, right? Of I'm gonna float in, I'm gonna be losing a lot of movement, getting in and out, in and out. But you gotta recognize the single time they land on you with the wrong aerial, to put the wrong thing on your shield, that's when you punish them. That's when you get in there. You gotta take a lead. Because the second when there's a Ness at a decline and out of the lead, it's really tough to get back in there.
Yeah, and you know, always coming back from off stage against Rob is very tricky because he just has down air. He has that big hitbox. He can just pull out and end your life at any time. And I see it. Tony Pajamas taking the small battlefield pick. Great stage for Ness because he gets a lot of combo potential and those platforms to kind of just like sit around, kind of just throw out PK fires on. We're seeing Tony Pajamas get a little bit of that damage off, but John has access to a lot of great aerials and moves to just throw out at Tony to respond with.
Yeah, I mean, John looking very confident as so far, but getting a little overzealous there with the rotor arm. Tony looking for a big combo with the nice SDI out there from John, and the air dodge going to find it there. John's SDI has been on point so far, and Tony Pajamas has been missing out on a lot of this combo potential because of it.
I'm like, how is Tony catching John with those PK fires? And I get it because like when Rob recovers, he like sticks out his hands just a little bit when he's going up. He's raising the roof. So it might be just catching on those fires, which is pretty good for Tony, just getting that damage on up. And now we're kind of just going back to baiting John, just trying to throw aerials like we're seeing with Nair. With potentially back air if he wants to go for a kill from confirm. But John now sees an opportunity, the situation, forcing Tony in a bad spot. Yeah, there's no way to get back.
I think the biggest problem I'm seeing from Tony is, like, obviously Nesta's best when in the air, right, and finding a lot of these aerial landings, but just being in the air so much, giving John the leeway to go for landing near time and time again, been basically unpunished for it most of the time. Right? He's not been holding shield as of much, and John has been able to whiff punish super well and finding a combo routes almost flawlessly so far. And again, not even shielding, just going for the spot that's getting a little too scared on the ground, just giving John the perfect opportunity to find more damage.
Yeah, I love the chase down from Tony. Not able to get a whole lot there, but goes to challenge on the Nair with a forward air. Just getting this damage off in tow here and hitting the drift back as well. Just kind of going outside of that range where John can hit him with any forward airs or down tilts.
And there we go, catching the drift in again. John's been really good at following Tony Pajamas' DI, and that's the thing. He's really been scared to drift away given the versatility of the gyro and the lasers in general of Rob's joints. And now he's giving John so much leeway for that combo game running out. But of course, Tony Pajamas has been on point again with these edge guards, especially the offstage game with his Ness. So struggling to get back here because, again, the constant pressure from the Ness has been phenomenal so far.
Yeah, Tony just forcing John to burn all the gas to just try and recover. No resources left in the tank.
In this economy, bro, you cannot afford to burn that gas.
Nah, that joint is it's too much. It's too much right now. And Tony Pajamas just holding on this damage onto John here. I think it could snowball real quick if John is not careful here, Momo.
Comes the pickups again from that platform. The laser coming out as well. So looking for even more pickup with the up tilt on the platform. John's trying to catch that aerials into a back air as well. Really good stuff keeping the aerial pressure on this Rob and forcing situation from the platform as well. Again, another landing back has been really good at catching John running in and getting a little too overzealous. Very close in this end of this game number 2. Let's see who takes it.
Yeah, we are just trading aerial moves right now. The damage is piling on for both players, just meeting their win conditions and those kill situations. There's the gyro setup. Oh, almost got the kill off the back air on that little air dodge. But Tony Pajamas hasn't a chance to be aggressive and gets it with the forward air off stage.
Very good stuff there for Tony Pajamas. Adapting, staying comfortable towards the end, and recognizing John getting a little overzealous towards the offstage, going for those reversals, and then just going for a punish perfectly with that forward air off of it. Very good stuff there, Tony, and taking that game number 2. It's been a very insanely close set so far.
It really has, and it's like a set that I expect no less from like 2 players of these calibers. I mean, Tony Pajamas and John. We've been playing this game for a hot minute here, and Tony Pajamas was doing a great job at making use of like how small battlefield is, like no pun intended, but it just allowed him to like set up with a lot of PK fires, use a lot of Ness's like really fast aerials and keep up that CQC game against Rob, which we did see the callouts on the Nair, the backers, like these aerials, moves just trying to be thrown out. And with PS2, you know, you have a little bit more space as Rob, so you can play a little bit away from Ness, but Tony Pajamas just hunting down John right now with a lot of these special moves.
Yeah, I was going to mention that I love this pick from John because the thing he's been struggling with the most is getting edge guarded in the offstage game against his Ness. So saying, okay, you know what, I'm just going to take away the offstage and bring it most of the end stage where I have been dominating, catching your landings. Of course, Tony Pajamas already on the gun already and fighting most of these damage off these landing aerials. It's just closing out the stocks is going to be a lot harder on this Rob since he's been giving so much leeway offstage and the other stages he's been playing too.
Yeah, Tony Pajamas being really preemptive with these up airs that I'm seeing now. Probably trying to catch John just like going down, but you know, all aboard down tilt. Now we're getting put back at disadvantage. So it's another game of trying to mix up your recovery. The air dodge does go through, and that's a very fortunate trade for Tony Pajamas. He's able to escape a really bad situation from that back air trade, but still, we got the ledge to deal with.
John making it back on immediately again. Tony not really going for more of those edge guards offstage. You really have a lot less leeway to go for that. Oh, nice absorbing the laser there with the PK magnet. John going for a little bit of a cheeky up air and getting punished there. Getting a little overzealous that up air, and of course Tony immediately with the punish with the back air. Very good adaptation early on from Tony. And again, not being caught with the landing there, just going for the spot dodge to avoid that up smash.
Yo, that back air hit so hard. I do not know what the dev team was cooking with that one, but I know Nest players are certainly loving it. And oh, John just whiffing the up smash. Maybe getting a little too overzealous just trying to go for this kill. We might potentially have it here. I guess we do, out of the berry.
Weird gets up to John there, catching the down throw into the up air. Down 67%, but now just trying to play around those platforms a lot more. He's taking so much damage of the drift backs. Honestly, Tony's been finding most of this damage on John. Whenever he drifts back from a laser, again, drifting back and caught with PK Fire. But taking so much passive damage from PK Fire, which is John needs to actually, has to keep in mind. Honestly, it might not be active damage you're taking, but once you get back in the game, you're taking it back and you're losing your stock because of it, which is hurting you a lot more than you think it is.
Yeah, and now, you know, Tony not really able to go for a lot of those edge
three?
guards. Oh,
Into the alley-oop?
bro. Hold on, this alley-oop might be the alley-oop of a century.
That was an NBA Jam combo.
No, it's not time to slam at the moment. I am sorry. Tony Pajamas looking for the PK Fire to close it out, but the fair train still going so fierce for Tony Pajamas. Wow, the PK Fire just sinking right on down because of the gyro. John just still getting pinned down at the ledge here. Unable to escape this barrage of specials. This is so tricky because he's still just unable to come back here. But okay, Gyro got us. Beyblade got us.
Nice forward to get out of there. And again, the back air. Tony Pajamas doing a really good job of walling this Rob out right now. John needs to stay back in this game because, again, another back air from Ness could be spell the end of this game. But nice catch on the drift down with that down smash. 110%. John is down, but most certainly not out. Rob with Rage is most certainly bring this game back into his favor. Tony's just got to be careful. Both these players just so taxing right now.
Yeah, I know Tony Pajamas doesn't want to make a really aggressive play here. Oh, he knows. John's been out of that every single opportunity that he gets the chance. And like you were saying before, with Rob, you're definitely one combo away, but Tony Pajamas, oh wow!
I was saying no way. Oh, but that's gonna be it, yep. And good stuff there. Tony Pajamas gonna catch that roll in there with the up tilt. And gonna take the stock there with the up air. Taking that 2-1 and a nail biter game number 3.
Yeah, and Tony Pajamas keeping that 3 over Joshathan. Or John. Sorry, Joshathan. But I really love, in that second game, right? You know, we had the PS2 pick, right? John was like, all right, you know, I'll get rid of the CQC. I'll try to make it, a larger platform. Give me, larger ceilings as well. All right, cool. And Tony Pajamas is like, okay, I can't go for my usual edge guarding shenanigans. I will opt to go for specials instead and get my damage that way. If I take a trade from Gyro, if I take a trade from Laser, no biggie. Because Tony mostly had that percentage lead for a lot of the set. Even when they were at even stocks, it was still a very low percentage lead, 20 or 30 compared to 80, 90.
I think the biggest downfall we saw in John's gameplay and in general, which this was nuts by the way. This was literally an NBA jam. Yes. Finding the rotor arm there would have been nuts if that took a stock. But it was the thing of having a game plan in mind. It was a good game plan on paper, right? I will drift away from Ness because he has a very limited range. I will use Gyro and Laser to find my damage and just drift away, drift back. But then Tony's saying, okay, I know I'm gonna get here, but I'm here. Take a PK Fire. Take a PK Fire. Take a PK Thunder. And just slowly getting damage up over time. Didn't find any of those PK Fire conversions, but found 20%, 30%, 25%. Every single time you found PK Fire, wait, I'm at 130. Wait, I'm next to Ness. Wait, he back aired me. Wait, my stock is gone.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what happens. And that's just an unfortunate way to go out. But I mean, again, very good adaptation from Tony Pajamas. And now we have 2
banger set alert. Banger set alert.
Banger set alert indeed. 2 of my favorite players to see in the venue. Don, as we saw earlier, and Leviathan, previously known as Naito Sharp, with the ZSS / Sephiroth / whoever the hell he feels like.
Basically, we usually see him play a lot of fundamental characters, usually sword characters. But I primarily I see the Zero Suit mostly, and I see the Cloud. Those are my 2 trademark characters for him.
And actually, fun fact about Leviathan here, last weekend, he was the champion of the last match in Noodle Bar in Seaport. Was Seaport?
Yes, it was
Seaport. Yeah, okay. Seaport, Massachusetts. So I'm very excited to see what he's doing here today. Starting out here with the Zero Suit Samus, and Don starting out here on the Mario, of course. Now, again, this is one of those matchups where ZSS has a slight favor, given these lower disjoints on the aerial she has, and forcing kind of weird situations for Mario, but this is like a lot less jarring for Mario, because he still find a lot of his combo game in general. It's just like the offstage game is going to be a lot more weird for Mario to play this in this matchup.
Certainly can get. Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness!
I was about to say, Zero Suit Samus, very tricky character to pin down, but Dawn not having trouble whatsoever securing the first kill of the game off just up airs into the up B. But we do know Zero Suit Samus packs that damage, packs that speed to take off stocks where she certainly can. But now that Dawn has that lead, he's going to make it very tricky for Leviathan to get that stock off.
Well, yeah, I mean, Dawn sitting up here with 100%, a little bit of rage on this Mario is definitely going to be a big difference maker in a matchup like this. We're trying to find the openings here again and again. Leviathan, of course, trying to use that Zair. And again, the disjoints were just so huge against Mario. Dario cannot challenge that whatsoever. Has to rely on whiff punishing and forcing the situation once you land with that. But if you're playing outside of Mario's range, there's not much you can do in the moment. So it's huge. Yeah,
Leviathan just busting out the whip for that stock, and now it's back to just finding that one solid opening to just lead into like a very nice flow state, which Zero Suit Samus, she does feel very good once you kind of get that one string, you link it up. It's getting the up airs where it matters here, just trying to maintain that space very close to Dawn and immediately getting another stock from the down smash.
Down smash into the up smash, we're going to be doing it there. And again, Leviathan using that movement very, very well of saying like, okay, now I'm up on this Mario, I have no obligation whatsoever to interact. It's definitely now is just playing, like poking bits and pieces, you know? Nickel and diming this Mario, if you will. And now not giving Dawn the opportunity to whip punish me. And of course, Dawn already going for that with something like a parry there to find a stock. But Leviathan doing a really good job of keeping the pressure and staying away from this Mario, if he can whatsoever.
Alright, Dawn still just trying to find the stock. But Leviathan just comes swinging for the last stock that Dawn has with the Zero Suit. It's like, this character is still so damn good, man. I mean, great movement, like very slippery character to try and pin down. Pretty solid reversal options as well. My get out of jail free card with like the down special. But when she has the opportunity, her advanced state goes crazy.
100%. It's just giving the ZSS players the leeway to lean into these offstage gameplay, and that's the thing against Mario. Like his disjoint, he really struggles against disjoint, and the offstage game, his recovery is very passive. You know, like obviously he's really good for taking stocks off the top stage, like we saw earlier with the letter combo. It's just like once you're sent off there, once you've given the ZSS this opportunity to play into your hand, if you will, it's really tough to get back in the game whatsoever. We're seeing Dom kind of deliberating here on the character screen. Like the Mario, like I said, it's really gonna struggle here in a matchup like this. Like he can't, like of course you can find those ladder combos on paper. You can do your thing. It's just dealing with so much of the pressure from the disjoints. Of course, we're going to be locking here at the Mario regardless, because it is possible. It's always, if you're able to play the more of the patient game and find the lead early, which you're able to do last time, just Dawn getting a little too overzealous and then dropping it towards the end there. But taking to a stage like Smashville, a smaller stage is going to be benefiting you a lot, giving the ZSS much less leeway to run away with those disjoints.
Yeah, it makes it really easy to kind of just like pin her down and potentially like secure those kills like we saw in that first stock from Dawn. Just immediately like getting Zero Suit Samus on the PS2 platform with the up B combo, but it is going to be Leviathan taking the first stock from Dawn immediately right out the gate.
And yeah, Leviathan already looking for blood in the water, man. This is a shark waiting to strike. This is again landing here with the nairs, just keeping the pressure away from Dawn, and again, like you have no obligation whatsoever to go for a committal option of forcing. You don't have to force this Mario to do anything. If anything, this Mario is forced to approach you and play into your hands, especially with that frame one jab whenever you land, because giving the opportunity, the time of day for this Mario to again play right into your hands and push him off stage where he struggles.
Yeah, and last week we saw like Leviathan playing on a lot of stages like this, where he was just doing a great job at just playing under that center platform, like using it for combos, just like turtling, like beating players with movement. Just empty movement to throw out something to punish, and was just always on his mark. And now Leviathan seizing control of the ledge against Dawn. The high fireball gonna get sniped out here still. Gotta go through the ringer here. Let's see, is the backer gonna hit the mark? No, it's gonna hit the down smash. You're not getting the cape, unfortunately.
Leviathan now up 3 stocks to 1. Dawn just really struggling to get anything done right now, because again, the constant pressure from the ZSS and the movement is so hard to get around. Like With Cloud, at least you didn't really have any those immediate getaway options, so you could chase him down and find the disadvantage state. But with ZSS, that flip kick is so good from getting away from Mario in a pinch. Especially when you're not even in a pinch, you're just existing. Now Smashville. You're already up 3 stocks to 1. Don't go for it. Don't do it. I know what he's thinking.
He might.
Don't do it. Don't do it, bro.
This is where this is where Leviathan gets aggressive here with the Zerasuit Samus, but Dawn still just trying to shave that first stock off. No Zero Tether to just get that stage bounce. No Paralyzing Whip to just knock you into a bit of a tricky situation. Dawn just trying to take the stock off the back throw here. We might potentially see it, but they're just going right over that name.
Also on the cusp of a 3 stock here.
Oh.
He's going for the crazy upset to try to take it in a pinch. Oh, catching that air dodge there with the forward, sending him right back on stage. Dawn trying to find literally anything to get back in this game. It's looking pretty like it's chopped. And there goes the up airs again. That is Leviathan taking it 3 stock in a game number 2. Personal best speed run to make it into winners quarters. Very good stuff there from this player.
Yeah, that was hurt. That was a fast kind of Smashville game too. Like Leviathan, when he like has like that second game or like just extra games to kind of like get his adaptation, get very comfortable with his characters, he just goes. The chips are all in. He literally just goes all in with that.
And you know the craziest thing about like this tournament here today? Is it like, yo, this is like quarters. Like, you know how crazy stacked this is today? Like, these 2 insanely good players are only playing in winners quarters, like not even playing for playing in top 8 just yet. We still got crazy threats. Some PR players still sitting here lurking in this bracket. Like, of course, threats like Guy sitting on the side of bracket with Tony Pajamas. We got Blitz Luigi still floating in the water. I think we're gonna be getting up here next.
So we're gonna be getting Seal and Blitz Luigi.
Now that.
This is going to be winner quarterfinals.
Yeah, that is an unfortunate matchup for Ice Climber. I know that for a fact that Ice Climbers do not fare well against zoners in general and just very projectile heavily based characters. And just I feel like that Metal Blade and those pellets are just going to be ruining your day if you're Ice Climbers. I feel like it's going to be really tough for Seal. Definitely one of those matches you need to take a stock lead or a lead in general very early on in a forced situation for Mega Man. Because if not, you're going to be playing on the back foot the entire game.
So it's going to be like a kind of a similar situation which we saw with Concept of Death. Just like peeking at the bracket like real quick here. Like I see Guy, Tony Pajamas lined up for winner quarterfinals. Let's see. We have Ling 2-1 over Kaiju. Kaiju taking a game. That's my goal.
Okay.
Ling and Weezer queued up. We just saw Leviathan and Dawn. Losers going on swimmingly, might I add, with the loser for round 4 is queued up.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, a lot of crazy players still left here in losers. Some lurking around in losers too. You know, we've still got some heavy hitters like John still sitting down in our losers bracket. We've got Blitz, Luigi, and Seal looking over the stage list, trying to figure out where we're going first. Thinking PS2. What are we thinking? Hollow Bastion. Yep, that's going to be the start here.
I was about to say the stage choice really matters here.
And Seal, we saw that was one of Seal's favorites, and the first time we saw them on stream. Both games, honestly, from Seal was on Hollow Bastion. So I definitely think in a matchup like this, again, like using the center platform as your safe haven of, okay, I feel safe, I'm comfortable here, you cannot throw the Metal Blade down on me, you cannot land on me. This is my home, this is where I sit here set up with the Blizzard so I can play and use the ice blocks to chip away at you. So that is going to be the name of the game here for Seal.
I'm curious, I wonder if the icy pick doesn't work out. Seal has been working on Apollo Tana to deal with like the very, very tricky matchups. But I imagine Seal will be just sticking out with the Ice Climbers the whole way through. So let's see what happens. We have that center platform to boot here. You know, it's going to be easier to kind of pin down Blitz Luigi, but Blitz Luigi is going to be making just immaculate use, just trying to just abuse that center platform with the Metal Blade, Crash Bomber, Leaf Shield, as we are kind of already seeing.
In projectile use I haven't even considered yet is using the Leaf Shield to walk down one of the Ice Climbers. You know, splitting them up, doing your thing, you walk them down, get into the other side of the stage, and that's another thing Seal has to watch out for. It's not only like staying away and getting the damage up force, can't really get in whatsoever. Now forcing you to get out, and oh my! I mean, again, like trying to force situations earlier on. Blitz Luigi is really good at just again like catching a disadvantage in front of the player and forcing you to be uncomfortable whenever you jump in. Very good first stock from this player.
This is already so tricky here. Seal like is just trying to like go onto Blitz Luigi or like try to find something from Shield, but time and time again, it's that Leaf Shield, like you said, just getting walked out. Leaf Shield is kind of just like winning the matchup essentially for Blitz Luigi, and like not just Leaf Shield, like he has some pretty good damn tools to like keep the ice climbers at a distance and just ultimately separate them. And we're still seeing what happens in that set with Constant of Death. It's just Blitz Luigi just jumping all around on rush, just avoiding his opponent kind of like entirely, just getting the damage, separating the ice climbers where it really matters. Oh wow.
And we're seeing different ideas from Seal, right? Like trying to roll behind Blitz Luigi, trying to jump in, trying to play from under the platform. Just none of it's really working. Again, it's just like Mega Man's paradise of just, okay, this is stubby little mid-tier that cannot do anything when I throw projectiles at them. This is thank you. This is a beautiful day for Mega Man everywhere.
Times like these.
Literally. And Seal is just really just trying to force anything to happen, but when you're down a stock and a half, not much you can really force this Mega Man to do, and especially when he has those pickups time and time again, catching you drifting in from ledge.
Yeah, and it seems like these projectiles are making it very easy for Blitz Luigi to control where Seal likes to recover, especially like being high and low with the side Bs, the up Bs, which is something like Seal pretty much like excels at, but Blitz Luigi just makes it so like no matter what you do, I'm in a spot where I can react and really punish you or like make you hurt for it essentially. But the side B with it on the side of Seal, as Seal is just still trying to hunt for something, some opener to get a stock off of Blitz Luigi, but this Mega Man hanging in there so tough there. And I see you, Seal. I see you trying to get that up smash off.
And trying to find like literally some way to get back in this game, and Seal is just not having it right now. Like there's not much you can really do. Finally gonna find the pitch with punish there. It's not going to take one just yet. Catching the air dodge. Just barely missing the down smash, unfortunately. And Blitz Luigi going to take that and run with it. Big parries, though. Oh! I like the ideas there. You have the pressure. But you're given so little opportunity to find stuff like that. Blitz Luigi gets out of that. And again, you're put back into the vortex.
Oh, no. The ice climber just dropping right off the stage. Still just talking it like, yeah, I'm not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with this.
Sopo's not making the 3-stock comeback. I'm sorry.
Yeah, keep the mental stamina. Honestly, keep the mental stamina.
Fair enough, honestly. And you know, again, like how rough that looked, I think that Palutena you mentioned earlier might come into play here. Like there's just so many times where Seal just could not really get anything started, just given how Blitz Luigi kept that in constant barrage of projectiles. There's not much Ice Climbers can do against really comfortable zoner characters who play around the range of that small little mallet. We're still sticking with the ices here. I mean, I gotta think there's like another stage trick you have in mind. There's gotta be some kind of like Hail Mary game plan you have, because the only thing I can really think of is again just taking the lead early on and trying to stick with it. And we're taking the small battlefield. Honestly, I think could be a better pick for you, given that you have the 2 platforms to play around with and kind of maybe avoid the projectiles a little bit better when jumping in. But again, it's just a bigger stage for Blitz Luigi to do his thing.
It's like you're saying, like I think it's just like the same song and dance with Blitz Luigi. Like, I still got platforms. I'm still playing my game. You still have to come to me. Like, there's not much you can do here. Seal just trying to force a lot of these interactions. Like, I see Seal just trying to roll through Leaf Shield when he's getting walked down. Just trying to get any kind of damage, like you're saying. Just nickel and diamond like before. Like, this is a pretty good opportunity. Like, you have a little bit of percent lead, and now you're just going to have to be a little, just really careful on how you approach things here.
Whenever Blitz Luigi gets the lead, he immediately takes that and runs away with it. Like, quite literally runs with it to the other side of the stage, and I'm loving the wall jump there. Again, to start up that Crash Bomber, and now the Ice Climbers are split up. You're taking 90%. You're on the cusp of trying to recover against this Mega Man. This Mega Man has locked down every single avenue for you. You bring both Ice Climbers back in a last-ditch effort. Order recovery.
Yo, that uppie was actually insane. I did not realize you can save your Ice Climber bros like that from deep down. But Steel just hanging on to the second climber here, just trying to make moves, trying to make some kind of advancement here, as Blitz Luigi just dropping down the Leaf Shield and the down airs, just creating that wall for Seal to climb over.
Trying to avoid that down air just yet. It's finally going to find a little bit of Blizzard. Not going to freeze there too. Again, the drift out from Blitz Luigi of just constantly trying to fade back, keeping the projectiles up, and again going to find the up smash. But big punish for the F smash. Not going to take one just yet. Honestly, was that the first Sopo worth a trade? Did Sopo make this happen here?
Almost worth it. I want to see the Sopo. It's been a hot minute. Oh,
it was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it. It was worth it.
It was worth it. 100%.
What was that?
I don't know. I don't.
You were right. The Sopo's different.
The Sopo is really different. It really is.
It was crazy.
Okay, but the Sopo's gonna go away
Sopo movement tech is nuts. Actually, I think wait, is this thing that's not even Sopo? Have we been lying this for the whole time?
Maybe.
Maybe it's okay. It's okay. It's one of them. One of the solo
I
climbers.
mean, like, a solo climber, Sopo.
Sopo rolls with the tongue. Okay, I'm sorry. It's not Sona. Just doesn't really work just like that.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, it's been so engraved here, but I know it's definitely engraved in Blitz-Luigi is this pattern that we keep on seeing, making great use of those platforms. Now, you have the leaf shield open up on ice climbers, blocking them down, and now having the percent leash, this is immaculate for Blitz-Luigi. Seal, you know, stopping that little bit of momentum from that trade as well. The ice climbers can make that damage pile on, but if you're just constantly getting separated, it's going to be very tough.
I mean, Blitz-Luigi time and time again running in with that leaf shield, forcing the situation from these ices, just like, forcing them to try to approach and just cannot because like the projectiles coming at them again and again, whether it's the pellets, whether it's the metal blade, whether it's the leaf shield, whether there's a crash bomb. There's not much these ice climbers can do to get back in, especially when you catch that air dodge in with the up tilt.
All right, let's see the Sopo diff just trying to throw a lot of the up tilts, just trying to steal the stock off of Seal here. Seal is going to have to make some big moves, big advances, big plays here with the solo climber here. But I like that. Using that side B as just like the scrapping option, right? Blitz-Luigi goes for an option. Okay, I'm safe to throw out side B. He won't fall out of it. I get my damage up.
The small little thing, again, of just trying to whip punish his Mega Man whenever you can, because yeah, he has a lot of projectiles on his plate, but just, it's just trying to find your openings within there, but there aren't many openings. So if you think you have one, a lot of time you really don't. Like Mega Man constantly has something up his sleeve, like literally and metaphorically.
Oh, the Crash Bomber sticking onto Mega Man. That could have been really fortunate for Seal, but still having the painful thing of just dealing with Mega Man's options now is that once again, just trying to get in with a Blizzard Swall, and now like that side B, it's been doing pretty good at challenging Blitz this time around, and I see that the Ice Climber gun is cocked in the back chamber.
I know what you are.
Yeah, you see, he's a tech demon. He's all about that.
That's crazy. But still trying to find his way back in. Just cannot find the stock whatsoever because Blitz-Luigi has been playing so proactive off of that ledge. Again, the wall jumps, whether it's jumping and again, honestly has jumped from ledge every single time. We haven't seen a punch from Seal so far. Honestly, if you could punch that with an up air, something of the sorts, it could be big for taking the stock. But Blitz-Luigi just seems very, very comfortable jumping over that little arc back onto the platform time and time again.
Whoa. See, yeah, there we go.
There you
very
go.
Nice. Catching the dash back with the up smash. We saw Seal like time and time again just trying to go for like some up airs, some back airs for that kill. And Leaf Shield was just meeting Seal every single time. Now this is something, right? It's not too bad of a percentage deficit. Ice Climber does have some pretty solid moves that he can make to make it up and potentially like steal a kill. So Blitz-Luigi now like is going to have to like stick on this game plan that he has going, just keeping the Ice Climbers at a distance because it could mean a really bitter end for him.
Oh, here comes the Crash Bomber again. The pressure on that shield. Oh, we saw Blitz-Luigi try to go for a crazy punish there just yet. Finally going to catch that jump in with the up airs. See, that's what we've been asked for. Going to catch the whip punishes there again. Blitz-Luigi now cost a little bit with jumping in. And here goes Seal trying to catch a landing here, but not going to find one just yet either. From ledge, the metal blades, again, the Crash Bombers. So much pressure on the shield. Oh, the shield almost getting broken, but not going to find that one just yet. Oh, unfortunately. Popo's out of there. Sopo, your last effort trying to stay in this winner's bracket. The ice block trying to recover back on.
Let's see. Oh, look at
the ledge.
He makes it. And then
the ledge trump. Wow, very good stuff there from Blitz-Luigi. Finding the trump there at the end into a back air. And that is going to be a 2-0 from Blitz-Luigi going on into winner's semifinals.
That was a close one. That last game was literally just like starting to snowball into like Seal's favor. But Blitz-Luigi was able to get the other climber off at a very good moment. And now this recovery, like that side B was godlike, but that ledge trump though, even better. The chef's kiss, if you will, to get that stock off with the back air.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic stuff to both these players. But Blitz-Luigi just had that game plan in mind and executed it perfectly.
I see you.
It's literally just forcing situations from ice climbers. Cannot do much in general against you when you have those projectiles constantly keeping that barrage on. You don't have much of the super aggressive option to get back in. You don't have anything to punish Mega Man in the situations like this. So it's constantly just forcing you to come in and sit at a play disadvantage again and again and again and again. And there's not anything someone can do about it. That's the thing that makes it so difficult. Because like Seal tried to lock down the platform, trying to lock down the landing. So eventually, other characters will have to land on you. Like if it's a Mario or something like that, you have to land in approach eventually. Mega Man has no obligation to ever do that. Metal Blade, Leaf Shield, Pellet, you have the Crash Bomber, which is so good at keeping the shield pressure up time and time again. Had absolutely no reason to ever come in there and interact with X-Comers whatsoever. And we saw that. Blitzluigi almost never interacted close up with these characters. When he did, it was when he was catching their landings. And that is just so good at keeping the adaptation, keeping themselves on lock. But here we go. We have got winners semifinals finally in top 8 territory.
That is
We've
right.
got Tony Pajamas versus Guy Guy. Tony Pajamas being up 3-1 on Guy Guy, but Guy Guy, of course, being the first seed of today's tournament. Tony could absolutely, definitely change this bracket and make it very, very crazy for the rest of the players going into this. Let's get. Oh, was Portage? Am I crazy?
Oh no, Guy.
Portage,
Can you not do this, bro?
Oh.
Can you not do this right now? You can see for a reason why this guy is seed number 1. But I was gonna say I'm about being an agent of chaos, but Guy certainly is. I mean, his Luigi has been improving so much, like scarily fast, and like has been being like an absolute op to every single person that he faces. Especially like his combo game. He might not get it off like those uppy kills that we were going to see, but look at Tony. He's already dead, but like he was at 129.
Wait, we have to mention that the one of the last Mecha Noodle bars that happened in Connecticut was actually in Stanford, where Guy won that over Light twice. So this guy is an absolute. He's a menace in these streets in Connecticut. You know, he comes from Long Island, but he's the name that is feared around every corner. Like, oh, he farmed Light. Oh my God. So Tony's definitely struggling with, again, the insane advantage state from Guy. He's constantly keeping the pressure up with the aerials, whatever, but catching the roll out there with an F smash. Very good first stock there from Tony.
You know, I think if it was anybody to match Guy, I think it would be Tony Pajamas. Like, we didn't see we only saw like kind of a semblance of it in the John set, but here I feel like we're seeing like Tony Pajamas kind of like sit into the vein that he's so good at, being his combo game, and like how he's just really good at playing like a very aggressive Ness when it comes to it. And damn, not even body block, just untechable, bro.
And that was 0 to death. That is absolutely insane. Guy now putting, again, like you said, you know, if there's any other player in this venue today to match the energy of this Luigi, it's his Ness. Staying up in the air, forcing you into a bad situation. Of course, Guy now evening up the stock count 0 to 0. Both these players are just like feeling to their out, looking for an opening, and then getting in there and finding so much damage whenever you can. Yeah. Guy dominating the ground game. When it comes to the air game, Tony Pajamas is in their leg swimwear.
Yeah, and keeping things pretty damn even too. And these percentages really good. But all right, Tony Pajamas calling out that jump with the forward air, trying to bait something from the ledge from Guy. Tony just forced to go high, gets through with the reversal dare. Now just trying to cover these landings from Guy as he's just trying to advance and make his way towards Ness. I see him just trying to go for these up tilts. Like those little scoops that get you in those dare opportunities and those up Bs. Oh, wait,
there goes the down tilt scoop into the up tilt and the up special. Guy classic. Taking that stock number 1. Made a very close nail biter. Number 1 at that. I mean, of course, we are still in best of 3 territory. So Tony Pajamas, of course, is a game away from being knocked down the losers here. But man, the way that Guy's playing so far, just like the super aggression, of like realizing like, okay, this Ness has my number for a little bit, right? And it's really good at locking down and playing around my combo game, using the disjoints, and again forcing a lot of bad situations whenever I am outwards, like trying to drift back in and play my game. But it's just the thing of getting in there and finding that hit first. Whoever is like, this is literally a very Snowball-esque matchup we're seeing here. So as we take this to small battlefield, and tell me what you feel about the stage pick.
I mean, once again, we saw this stage pick out very well against John. Ness able to use those platforms to get really good starters off of PK Fire. Kind of camp, if you will. I mean, he kind of reigns supreme at the ledge, especially against Luigi as well, just trying to come to challenge. But the dare, gonna get a bit of a reversal here. And now it's up to Guy to keep Tony in this bit of a disadvantaged state. But he's only gonna come away with the scramble from like 30% or so.
Yeah, man, it's definitely going to be easier said than done for both these players. Guy, of course, again, keeping the pressure, no matter where he is, even when he's in disadvantage, trying to find a way back with a green missile, to throwing up those up airs from the ledge, getting his way back in. There goes the pickups there again, trying to avoid that, using the aerials, trying to keep the pressure away from this Ness. But those Ness disjoints have been so good. I mean, you see why Syrup opts for the Ness against Guy a lot of the time now. Like, those aerial disjoints are just so good for keeping Luigi in his place and this forcing situation is Luigi so much of the time.
Yeah, and it's really great for like those get off me kind of scramble situations, or like just battling at close with the CQC tools. Like, I mean, it can be pretty tricky fighting against Luigi at close range. But here we go, Guy just sinking on down for this edge guard and gets it off with the forward air. Okay, I know Tony Pajamas is going to lock right back in to get the stock off, but the Dare going to scoop him when he tries going for the down smash.
Going for the crazy cyclone to avoid that yo-yo. Very good stuff there from Guy, and now trying to accentuate this lead even more. But Tony Pajamas just keeping the aggression up, like I said earlier. And now here comes a grab, the re-grab there from Guy.
Oh, no.
No tech there, and that's going to be your stock. If you do not tech on that platform, your stock is gone no matter what against Guy. Cannot be missing those. And now we are up 3 stocks to 1. Tony Pajamas can make something crazy happen here. You can take the stock yesterday if you want to stay in this game, honestly.
I mean, Guy, he always has those combos on the fly, those situations. I already know. He's on the lab. He's always posting those clips on Twitter as well. And you've seen it from quite literally everything in Tri-State against all the top players. We might see it again.
Yep.
Yeah. Shake my hand.
And that is the one downside to this matchup, is that if your DI is not on point, your Ness, it is literally just a toss-up, boom, boom, alley-oop just like that. And Guy just taking that and absolutely running with it. That's the thing about a matchup like this. The second you play just a little bit passive on either side, it is absolutely wraps for you. Unfortunate way to go off for Tony Pajamas. But man, Guy looking fierce and also looking like he's well on his way to taking another Mecha Noodle bar in Connecticut.
I definitely think he might. I mean, Guy is one of those players. I think I will always be terrified. I would always be terrified to fight this guy in bracket, like no matter what, because I could keep him out, sure. But if I give him like one chance, just one single chance, I'm going to explode. I'm going to lose my stock. Like,
Yep.
No matter what percent I'm at, I mean, like, very cheeky from Tony right there. But like, Guy, he will ladder me all the way across like PS2 and like a really long combo is like, take your stock, bro. Sorry.
That's the thing, man. It's the Guy classic. The way he's able to find so many conversions off of any lingering aerial whatsoever. He's just so good at capitalizing in general, and just makes it so tough for basically any character to make any sort of like leeway or a lead against him in general. So that's the thing that's so scary about that Luigi. Like, people sleep on this character a lot, but you can find so much off of those landing aerials, the late aerials in general. It just makes it so tough to make any kind of movement whatsoever. But speaking of characters who find so much off of singular aerials, we've got 2 of them coming up the stage next. We've got Ling on the Peach versus Weezer on the Kazuya.
Oh boy.
Oh boy is right. That is a perfect thing to say going into this. Oh boy. This is gonna be a good set.
Ling is also one of our previous Mecha Noodle winners. I don't know if he won a second one, but I do know he won like the very first one.
Okay.
At the Stanford.
Yo, this is the Mecha Noodle Champions Road then.
That's right. Except we don't got no light, but we basically got everybody else.
Listen, man. We've got Guy. We've got Ling here. We've got Leviathan. This is looking like this is a battle of champions today.
It is a battle of champions. I really want them to sit in like the top like 3 spot. I really want to see if
I think they are seeded to be the top 3 actually.
Okay, yeah.
So I mean, assuming this bracket has gone according to seeding so far, I think for the most part. So I think if that is what happens, it'd be pretty exciting to see. But man, both these. But like, tell me about like these 2 players, like especially Weezer. Like, that guy we don't see too much about because he's not really like on any of those New York rankings.
Yeah, he's mostly.
But he's definitely. Like, I think he is quite literally the definition of a hidden boss.
He quite literally is. I can't remember if he's a hitbox player, unless that was for a poster. I'm trying to like peek over, but he is from Long Island. He goes over to Emporium and Encore, and he does pretty damn well his results as well. He tops 8 from time to time at the Encore brackets, and I do think he mainly goes Kazuya. He might have some of the other FGC characters like in the back pocket. And you already know, the trademark Kazuya is going to be coming out against Peach. Now,
the Ling Peach, absolutely no introduction required, man. This is the one guy in CT who, the only one up him is of course Light. So I mean, this guy has been around here for the longest time, and those Peach combos can be heard from Timbuktu. Like, that's very insanely good player, and I'm excited to see, like, he's already up 1-0 in Weezer, and we know exactly why. He's able to play so well outside of an opponent's range and then immediately swoop in. This is like a guy playing Spider-Man. Like, yeah. He's playing from the vantage point. The second you find an opening, boom, he's in there. Like, God. And he has a Saturn so far. No!
Damn, Weezer.
Uncalled for.
It's like that. I'm sorry, bro. I know you like Earthbound. I'm sorry, bro.
Uncalled for, bro.
We're not going to see no fancy shenanigans, but it's going to be Ling, like, doing really good at just stacking on the damage. Not really choosing to just go in against Kazuya because it can be tricky. If we try to go swinging wrong or like haphazardly on Kazuya, you will either get electricked or command grab. And Ling, oh my god, he pulled a bomb.
Dude.
Oh no.
Put the thing back. Can also help me. He just dropped it.
Tried to catch him with an upbeat. Oh no.
Well, Weezer finding an insane conversion there. Not going to use the rate drive just yet either. Honestly, rate drive could proc here and take the stock off of Ling. Ling, of course, realizing that and saying, I'm not landing for Jack. I'm staying out of here, buddy. You're not going to find that whatsoever. Weezer, of course, trying to get in there and find it.
I see it. Oh, I like the upbeat idea, trying to call out the spot where Ling is going to throw out the turnip. So now this is a very, very scary situation. You have to just get off the stock right here with the turnips, the upbeat, very nice tech from Weezer. And now still just, you have to go through the turn up ringer here. Do not let this Kazuya anywhere near you. I mean, that 175?
The way that Ling plays this is so well. Of, again, forcing the situation from this guy, forcing you to jump up, which is basically the worst place for Kazuya to be, given that his 7-frame jump squat is very unfortunate for Kazuya to try to find any of those stocks in the air, trying to find any damage in general from the air. It's just keeping away and keeping, again, that reversing, really fadebacks today. The word of the day today is fading back. Like, forcing the situation from your opponent and forcing them to approach you when they really just can't find anything of value. And of course, that's going to be Ling taking stock number 1.
Yep, Ling throwing it back for that first stock, just shaving it right on off. But I know Weezer gonna be quick, maybe getting enough tilt out here, maybe something, a little something, but Ling just floating on over Weezer now, just looking for the opportunity to really maybe kind of just come back with the nair to knock him off. All right, forward air will do the trick. So now we get the turn up in hand, just trying to just keep Kazuya back, get that damage just up on Roland, because that man is an angry man. He's gonna be running towards you. He's gonna be wanting something.
And look, he's already frantically trying to find an opening there. Not going to find the jabs off siege just yet at 51%. Ling, of course, doing everything in his power to force the situation from this Kazuya. And that's going to be stock number 1. Weezer finding it with the back air. Now Ling, again, is still keeping the aggression up. Turn up in hand. Weezer getting that right out of there, saying whenever this Ling's on the ground, he's trying to like trace him down to find the opening whenever he can. Yeah,
I really wonder if we're going to see like any like try to aerial challenges from Weezer. But I imagine that's going to be when Ling is like at those later percentages. So we're gonna see Ling just try and like play around Weezer still, just get turn up in hand when the opportunity calls for it. Not really going for those really big explosive combos. I imagine only when we have like the right like win con met. But you have this lead, you know, you can keep things at distance. You don't gotta force it. You don't gotta go.
And definitely. A lot of these players in CT are definitely really good at playing that patient game. And recognizing when I have the lead, I am not going to get in there and force the situation whatsoever. Take a step back. Oh my god, but the rate drive online finally going away there. So coming out with that forward air too. Ling doing a fantastic job of, again, punishing this Kazuya into disadvantage. Just playing that aerial game and just really not even find anything that really punishes. And going for a crazy turnip combo there.
Now, I would have
find that. That would have been nuts.
I literally would have popped off for that. That turnip toss into side B would have been insane. But okay. Oh, Ling, I like the just a little cheeky down tilt combo to get it off. Let's see, just trying to just, oh no, another
Saturn again. No, not again. Five Saturn. Weezer, of course, trying to force the situation from the air. We're seeing a little bit there towards the end. Of course, we're on a last stock situation. Not really much you can do off of that if you can find a stock very soon. But Weezer, of course, is trying to do his thing here to back in. Not even going to find the roll in there just yet because he's going to punish there with the side B. Ling's doing a fantastic job of reacting to a lot of Weezer's approach options and then punishing them accordingly. Like playing in the air around that platform and then, again, even with the rage drive, not playing scared whatsoever.
I mean, Weezer got two options here. Either burn the rage drive or just keep it for the damage percentage. I mean, the up air, that was a really good idea, you know? You almost had the stock, but the rage drive is offline. You're potentially at your wit's end, but we do make it back with the back air. Catching your jump, I believe that was from the ledge.
Very good stuff there to Ling, taking that game number 1 in stride. That's the thing, man. It's like using that float and playing is right outside of Kazuya's range. Forcing the really very uncomfortable, saying like, yo, he's right there. I'm so just one little like frame away from getting it's just right there from getting away with the electric. Just cannot find it. And that's the thing, like forcing these Kazuya players to get a little overzealous, forcing them to say like, okay, I need to jump up there, I need to use that burn my jump with that 7-frame jump squat is giving Peach the leeway to find a punch with the turnip combo off an aerial, off of a down air, off of anything to just take the damage even further. Especially when it comes to recovering, those turnips are just a menace for Kazuya off stage. It's getting so much passive damage. Honestly, like given how much damage you can get off of a singular turnip combo, as Ling from around the ledge, you don't need the passive damage, but it just kicks it on even more of just forcing Kazuya to bring so uncomfortable situations like this.
Yeah, I like to imagine it like when I kind of like think of like item play against Kazuya, the first matchup that comes into mind is like Diddy Kong. So it's kind of like somewhat in like a similar vein of just getting damage where you can within it, like really trying to keep Kazuya out, and like when he's close, when he gets that percentage like really high, then you can like go for the kill. You don't have to be like too scared to interact with him. Oh my.
You know, Art starting out in this game number 2. Weezer, of course, taking to a smaller stage. Smash I like the idea here, the pick. But still, Ling opting for the same game plan. I'm going to float just barely outside of your electric range. So you have to commit to jumping up there or waiting for me to land. But whenever I land, I have my turnip in hand anyways.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh, going for a big punch all the way. But again, running it immediately, going for a little bit of a crazy overzealous option with an F smash. Weezer, of course, finally already finding some decent damage to start out there.
Oh, the 10-hit combo, bro!
Don't
Let yourself get hit by
what year is it,
combo,
dog?
bro! This ain't year one. This ain't year one of Kazuya, bro!
That was nuts.
Alright, Weezer, just getting off that little bit of a flex. I mean, there's two options that Weezer's really just kind of locking in on, and it's like, you know, that wave dash, like trying to get like an opener via Electric Wind, or the command grab, which we haven't been having a lot of success with those. I mean, the uppie is going to go through this for this recovery. Weezer is doing a great job at keeping things even. We have the Rage online here. Are we going to spend it, or are we going to keep it for the damage? I want to see, Weezer. You haven't been able to show me much here.
Oh yeah, trying to get back on there. There goes the turn up into the forward air. Very good stuff there from Ling. And now with turnip in hand, trying to run away, avoid this Kazuya whatever you can. With a little bit of the high damage here, basically anything Kazuya hits you with at this one could take stock. Still on a smaller stage like Smashville. Gotta be careful here. Ling, of course, still playing outside of that range. No turnip required. No batteries required for this combo. 51% already. Another turnip in hand. Because Weezer struggling to find really anything right now.
Damn, very nice match on that shield there with the jab. Just getting that little bit of damage, knocking Weezer right on back to ledge here. It's again. Oh, okay.
You're gone.
Damn, Ling chose to go in just like once. Just go in once. You saw that?
That was crazy going down there with the laser. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like forcing a situation like when you're playing baiting someone out the entire time, the second that you land, they're like, all right, come here, I'm ready for it, and I'm gonna find the punish immediately. There goes Weezer already finding the electric into the nair. Not gonna find too much off of that.
See, this is why we don't go in, kids. This is why we don't go in. We tried the dash attack the challenge once, ended out very poorly, but things might end out very poorly here for Weezer. Oh, getting the high, covering the mid. Very nice play by Ling by the ledge here. And now we are close to wrapping up this game number 2 with Ling kind of just like playing that really good keep away game with the turnips, choosing to whiff punish with a very nice combo when the opportunity arises. I mean, look at that down tilt. Not a big lot for that starter, but you are going to get something off of this though.
Or like the armor there on the down tilt. So very good stuff using the armor on that command grab to get back in that. Honestly, very good keeping it in the back pocket of their option. But now sitting all the way down there, we're struggling to get back on there. Nice recovery there from Weezer. But at 108, Ray Drive in the back pocket, turnip still in hand. Ling is looking like he's going to take this game away. But I mean, it's Kazuya, so anything's possible, honestly.
I feel like Ling is just like choosing the opportunity to just finish Weezer off, just looking for that prime opportunity for something. That back air tacked on some damage. The up air is putting him closer here. We have the ledge. Turnip is still in hand, just looking for that jump. Weezer making it back onto solid ground here, keeping onto the rage. So we do have the damage boost. Are we going to burn it for the command throw though? I think we should.
Yeah, honestly at this point, it's just like going for a little bit of damage. Also, there's still a timer on the rage drive, so of course you get hit with one singular hit and it's gone. Ling, of course, playing around that platform. Just again, nothing obligating you to approach whatsoever. So just trying to force the situation for Weezer. The second he overextends, that's when you take the game. And like I said, that falling right into the mousetrap. The floor's a little sticky there, and you're gone. Jumping up there on the platform again. That slow jump squat is going to get punished there. The back air and Ling taking it 2-0 over Weezer.
Yeah, I just can't pull yourself away from it. And we're seeing like a lot of rough matchups here today, honestly. Well, for those, we have a good mix. We have a good mix of like very rough matchups and like very kind of semi-scrappy, but like really exciting matches. This being the case where Weezer's kind of just getting walled out by Ling via the turnips, and Ling choosing when to go in these interactions. That was crazy.
Nope.
That armor was nice.
Again, like Weezer knew what to do. Like if Ling opted for more of the head-on game plan, you know, Weezer definitely had the stuff to do it. He had the ideas of the armoring through with the down. So yeah, he definitely had the good CQC. It was just like Link didn't give him the opportunity whatsoever.
Yeah, and I know Weezer isn't like clueless in this matchup because we have Cody.
Mhm.
You know.
Or player 4. Got player 4.
You know, I ain't gonna front. I low-key forgot.
Wow. Wow.
Reggie, don't look, Reggie, don't look, don't Reggie.
Wow.
Reggie, I'm sorry, no.
He's a fraud.
I'm like,
This guy's Hollywood. He forgot about his local casters. That's crazy.
it's because player 4 has his tag in like another language, and I'm like,
No, you're Hollywood. There.
no, I'm not Hollywood. I'm not Hollywood like that,
You're
guys.
cooked, bro.
Yo, if anything, this guy's Hollywood.
What?
Yeah, I see.
Anyways,
We got some 2
we're
Hollywood
looking-
stars coming up.
this is gonna be a Hollywood matchup, definitely. We got Guy versus Blitzluigi. Now, honestly, I was gonna say this earlier, and that was the perfect time, if any. If there's anybody in the venue today who I feel has a good shot of beating Guy, it's Blitzluigi. Because of this match specifically, I remember the last time I saw Guy play this specific matchup was at Clipping number 3. Shout out to Clip It. Which wait, I think it was Clip 4 actually. I don't remember which one it was, but it was versus MPG. And Luigi struggles a lot in a matchup like this, considering just, again, the mid-range lockdown with these projectiles. Playing against zoners is so hard for Luigi in general, and given the aggression of Guy, it's going to be tough if Blitzluigi is able to get comfortable and use the projectiles to play his game. But, I mean, we're already seeing Guy singing early on, and he knows exactly what goes on in a matchup like this. Is he able to lock it down and play comfortably? It'll be fine for him. It's just like taking the lead early on and not letting Blitzluigi get comfortable and take the lead and run away from him.
Yeah, and we've seen Guy like kind of deal with zoners like a lot of the time. So he's no stranger to these feats as well. But alright, Blitzluigi now just having a grasp on the game here. Let's see if we can enact that gameplay. Damn! The charge shot catching Guy on the get up there. Very nice. It's pretty good to keep this lead, but we already know. With Luigi, you're one touch away from death.
Oh, there we go. Blitzluigi still sitting here with a nice lead, and now comes the game of up a stock. You know the vibes. 10 up. Absolutely no obligation to sit here in approach whatsoever. Now Guy, of course, is trying to find any literally lingering landing hit to get back in that, and that's going to be the back air. Not going to close it out just yet. Blitzluigi drifting away from those platforms, doing everything in his power. That back air is still not going to close it out. My God.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, the down
nice
air.
cyclone, but actually sending him back up, which is perfect for Blitzluigi, honestly.
Yeah, I was about to say another one with the back air, but damn, Blitzluigi's still hanging on.
Might just do it with back throw.
Oh,
Oh, he
not
finishes
quite.
out.
Well, Blitzluigi has been having some like phenomenal match like all today.
And the weak kick from the back air, still not going to take it. All this rage on this Mega Man. We're finally going to find that cyclone to take it. Guy down 27%, but Blitzluigi trying to take the lead and run away from it any second now. That guy just trying his hardest. Again, just trying to find these aerials, stay back in here. But just like so much pressure with the Metal Blade, with the Leaf Shield. And again, just Blitzluigi doing his thing perfectly, playing around the platforms. And the Mega Man flowchart starts up once again.
Yeah, that flowchart just going on through the motions there. And we're seeing the drift back just time and time again via Leaf Shields, the Metal Blades, the Crash Bombers as well. But once Blitzluigi gets in, he makes the count. He gets a hit in, he gets the damage up. And now Guy forced to come back on this ledge situation here. The down air does go through the Crash Bomber, trying to cover all our bases here against Luigi. This is against Luigi. Blitzluigi does not want to play any games against him.
Oh yeah, I mean literally Blitzluigi's just doing everything in his power to play around that platform and just force situations with these projectiles. The Guy just cannot come out any trying to roll in here, trying to find a landing aerial. It's been time and time again we're seeing here today. Like Blitzluigi has been given characters all he has to do is just sit back and play his camping game. But the second you give Guy that opening, the second you do it, he takes it and he absolutely runs with it. Good stuff to get Guy. And now final stock situation, just taking it and running with it again.
Yeah, those deadly potent scoops, robbing so many stocks from his opponents. And now Guy making moves, making advances towards Blitzluigi here. But Blitzluigi fends off Guy with the back air from ledge, just trying to just open him up with something. Get that damage kind of just piling on. And he's doing a pretty good job just trading with Guy as he just tries to find yet another opener. Maybe even another one of those up tilts to secure the stock out.
And man, just trying to find anything, looking for blood in the water here. Guy looking for a landing as well. Blitzluigi doing a really good job of playing around that platform. And again, whether it's down air, whether it's any projectile, that up special almost taking it there. Gotta be careful, but he finds his own up tilt!
Oh, you can.
What a punish! The kind of crazy read you have to catch Guy running in, to challenge that grab with an up tilt, absolutely insane. and Blitz-Luigi now up 1-0 in winter semis. And is this best of 5 territory?
This is best of 3 right now.
Okay, all right.
Top 4 is best of 5, so we're still in that best of 3.
Well, it's still top 8, man. Blitz-Luigi on the cusp of taking a huge upset over the #1 seed of today's tournament.
Yeah, running right into that stop sign. And now, going into this game number 2 here, I imagine, Guy is going to get like a similar opening combo, right? But it seems that Blitz-Luigi is just getting the damage lead, just trying to go back to that plat camping game here. Just getting out of these combos, not wanting any part of the Guy business here. Oh no, I almost saw that. I almost saw that roll into another scoop. Could have been so damn deadly. But Crash Bomber, please save me, my beloved.
Ooh, just trying to play. See again, Blitz-Luigi sitting here down a little bit, and of course Guy again just taking that lead and trying to get the aggression back on, because there's only one thing you can really do against Mega Man, and it's just win faster. Because your game plan ain't really changed. It's just trying to get back in there and try to get away before you can play the projectile game. Because once you have a lead against the projectile, finally he has to approach. And Blitz-Luigi has to approach as Guy's dream to do his thing, and finally he's given the light of day.
Alright, ooh, Guy doing a great job here. Trying to edge guard Blitz-Luigi, but Blitz-Luigi makes it back with the air dodge back to stage here. So it's going to be Guy still hunting for this stock here. The dash attack did set him up in a pretty good situation here. Trying to drop down some kind of back air, but we do meet the mark with the up smash.
Very good call out there with the up smash, and now Guy finally taking his first lead of the set. And honestly, this is perfect for him. This is what he wants. Sitting here with the lead, finding even more damage, and now forcing Blitz-Luigi to play proactive. Blitz-Luigi has to approach. Crazy, I know.
Yeah, Blitz. Oh, damn. Yeah, just like you said, having to approach there, just trying to get the stock off via that ledge trump is a pretty damn good opportunity from the Leaf Shield to try and get something, but Mega Buster the wrong way, and Guy getting all the right moves in all the right places, securing the stock with the up B.
Yeah, man, now Guy up 3 stocks to 1, and this is the thing, whenever Guy has the lead, whenever the opponent has to approach him in any capacity, you find one singular grab, one singular landing aerial, and this Luigi is absolutely deleting your stock. Now Blitz-Luigi is in a very interesting position of, now it's 2 stocks to 1, you still have, somewhat can do this, but playing a projectile game is going to be a lot less reliant, because Guy can just say, oh wait, you want to camp me? Okay, I'll camp you too. I'm up a stock, you have to approach me, you have to play my game, or else you're going to lose. I can play for the timer if I really feel like it. And now, you find a grab, oh my god, catches the roll in on the platform, and you know damn well Guy's been waiting for that for so long.
Yo.
He's like, yeah buddy, you walk towards me just once? Down throw, catches the roll in, up special.
I know you foreshadowed it, like in the Tony Pajama says, like when Guy gets you from the platform, there's no escaping, bro. No matter what you do.
And even if you tech that, no, you're gone. Immediately roll in, he's just waiting. Lie in wait.
My prime win condition.
Absolutely phenomenal from Guy. And that's the thing. That's what I've been saying all day. These characters, they really struggle against Mega Man, but it's the one thing you need is to take a lead early and force him to approach. Because once you force Mega Man to walk up the hill, those projectiles aren't really doing as much. Because now you can sit there and run away. It's like, wait a minute. You can't zone me anymore. What if I just sat on the other side of the stage?
Oh god. And we're gonna see our first Yoshi's pick of the day.
Hold on.
Yo, are you okay, bro?
This is a little goofy. Wait.
Yeah, a little goofy, a little wacky.
Now I will say it's a little wacky, but I like the idea from Blitz-Luigi. For many options. One, giving the Tri-Blast to get away from Luigi and try to play more of your projectile game, and the walls off stage as well. Blitz-Luigi's been playing really well with those wall jumps from ledge to get set up with the Crash Bomber and the Metal Blade. This could be really good for him going into this. But Guy already going for a cheeky combo starting out.
Yeah, hitting the down tilt train. This is certainly working out for Blitz. Definitely looking to get some very good kill power due to like the blast zones on this stage. I wonder what he's kind of like gonna go to aim for. I imagine still like sticking to that same similar game plan of like Leaf Shield, Crash Bomber, Metal Blade. But when Guy like tries to go for an approach, maybe like stopping him with an up tilt. We do have those platforms, and we do have Mega Buster, which kind of stays out there for a little bit.
And we're seeing Blitz-Luigi, of course, trying to utilize those projectiles while they're off stage. Here comes the up smash from Guy trying to stock the way he can. Look for the up airs on the prowl here, trying to catch a jump, but Blitz-Luigi doing the exact same thing. Has that back air of his own. Trying to use that little bit of a disjoint to try to keep Guy away here. Jumping in a little bit too much. There's here the Metal Blade here coming in again. Metal Blade in hand. Going to stock here. Blade in the back. You're not going to take one just yet, but now we have the edge guarding here with that wall. Sitting up here perfectly, going all the way out there, and now it's where Blitzluigi shines with a stock lead.
That's right, we're going to be seeing that tri-plat camping in action here, but Guy just trying to shut it down as much as he can here. He knows how he can get when Blitzluigi gets very comfortable just on these platforms, the back airs, keeping a Blitz at ledge at bay. Same with these plungers, just dropping on down, forcing Blitzluigi to repeat out the scenario.
Comes a crash over setup here again. Up special coming out, lead shield as well. I mean, Metal Blade in hand here too. Guy just trying his hardest anyhow to take the stock. But Blitzluigi is unstopped. You have an unstoppable force move versus an immovable object. And the immovable object is Blitzluigi with Metal Blade in his hand.
Now, I know Guy has been looking for these spots. Like, as you can see when he's like retreating to the platform, he's trying to get these kills via the back air. But Blitzluigi is really good at maintaining that distance, like doing it like you said, the word of it, those fade back arrows, and we might see a very early kill off the top, but not quite yet. But we do see it from the back air. Blitzluigi making this Yoshi's pick work for him in style right now.
Oh yeah, now up 3 stocks to 1, looking like the polar opposite of the last game here. And again, Blitzluigi on the cusp of a crazy upset here. 160% max rage on this Mega Man. Guy needs to take the stock yesterday if he wants to stay in this game, because right now it's not looking too great. But I mean, again, absolutely nothing obligating Blitzluigi to play any sort of passive. He's just playing extremely passive, and it's working out in dividends for him. Oh, the crash bomber can extend that recovery.
Yo.
And yeah, that's why. This is another thing why he picked the stage. He can delay that recovery as long as he feels like it.
Damn, those ledges like paying out like so much for Blitzluigi.
Yeah, it's looking tough right now.
Mixing up that recovery as well. Guy still not able to get a stock off this heavy robot. 203% leaf shield. We are still seeing Guy just struggling to get something. Oh, there we go. We got the back. We got the back throw. Even ho.
Finally, but now down 2 stocks to 1. It's 74%. Guy, it's not looking pretty great for him. He needs to find insanely quick combos. He wants to get back in this game, but Blitzluigi, like I said again, is playing so passive, playing around those platforms and forcing Guy to chase him in the air. You can't really chase like somebody who's constantly has you on the end of a 6-foot rope with either a Metal Blade or a Leaf Shield. So Guy needs to find something insanely quickly, and that's what I'm talking about. Down throw into up special, and this game is still possible for Guy here.
Yeah, it's only 78% on Guy at the moment. Blitzluigi has to do his best job to avoid any of these strays that Guy wants to throw his way right now. He's been doing so good the entire game, keeping up that 3-stock lead. But Guy just made it evaporate kind of just in an instant. And we might see a very similar vein. No trap on the platform for that tech. Blitzluigi still just trying to play outside of the range because he knows Guy. He's an op. He's a threat.
Oh,
he's in the area.
Off stage, trying to go for it down. Not going to find the one just yet. Now I almost max rage Guy trying to get back into this game. Forder comes out. Good DI there. Oh, Blitzluigi going all the way there for the backer. Not going out just yet. The Green Missile gets him back to the ledge. Avoids the F smash. So keeping it so close here. Guy trying to find a landing here. Blitzluigi, of course, playing around that platform. Again, the projectiles keeping him out here at 44%. You honestly could one hit away from losing this game if Blitzluigi isn't careful. The Forder comes out and he finds it. And he pops off. Blitzluigi with an insane up there with the #1 seed. 2-1 moves into winners finals.
I know CT raising some noise in the chat right now. There's no noise going on in the venue. Everyone enjoying.
Respectful customers.
We're respectful of the customers.
Slurping encouraged. No yelling.
That's right.
Slurping though.
You know, they're having some food. They're slurping on that good ramen. That pho. But I know we are feasting right now. We feast on a nice game 3 set between them. And that Yoshi set. That Yoshi's pick picked out so damn well for Blitz.
You know damn well he had that in the back pocket all day. He's like, yo, someone's gonna forget about it. And Guy had to be the one. Honestly, taking that upset over the #1 seed. Now guaranteeing yourself 3rd here today. Very good stuff here too, Blitzluigi. I mean, just played that absolutely phenomenally. Played outside of the immediate Luigi range, forcing a lot of these bad situations for this player. And just Guy, of course, just kept that very well. Kept it close to the knuckle. You know, tried to force tried to find more of those stocks earlier on. We saw it in the 2nd stock of game number 3. Like, just taking that almost immediately and almost bringing that game back. It's just a thing of Luigi having no real options of getting around those projectiles. Like, having maybe the Zair, maybe the Fireball, but they all get out priority by pellets, by Metal Blade, by Leaf Shield. And especially with the Crash Bomber 2 to keep the pressure on shield, it's just so good for just playing your game super, super well. Good stuff there to Blitz Luigi. I mean, and we mentioned we might have the top 3 of the Champions Road, but already we have a wrench thrown in there immediately, and now we have Leviathan versus Ling. Let's get right into this one. This is going to be an exciting set.
Now, Leviathan, you can tell, like, right out from the gate, play no games, right? He is already on the Sephiroth against the Peach. And now this is a very tricky matchup for Peach, because historically she struggles a lot against sword characters. And Sephiroth got the biggest sword in the game. I mean, look at that. He got a whole katana. We're social distancing from Peach. So it's going to be very tricky for Ling to try and approach Leviathan, kind of keeping this range, because if he tries to approach, he'll be met with a back air, maybe a forward air, occasionally up tilt. And he does have Skittles to mix it up, that side B.
Also, I think the biggest thing with the Sephiroth pick is we saw in the last game how Ling relied more on that float to play around Weezer, right? Like playing in that immediate mid-range. But Sephiroth has a perfect move to negate that, and it's called back air.
That's right.
Literally matches that almost perfectly. Cuts down that entire area of the stage. And now Ling is forced to change up his approaches, play a lot more grounded. Because if he gets in the air, which Peach wants to be in the air to find a lot of that damage with the turn-up. If you're in the air, Sephiroth is going to slice you down. Get down from there. I'm playing some Fruit Ninja right now, my boy.
Yeah, and Ling does not want to end up in that disadvantage state against Leviathan, because it is going to be very tricky for her to come back via float. And just like trying to come back with float, the up B as well, because Sephiroth, he just goes down here right through the stage. He has counter as well. And he can just go off stage. If you're not ready, if you're not reacting to how your opponent is looking at you, he will come right off with a forward air as Ling just tries to force these situations. He's met with a back air from the skies.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially speaking of the skies, we got that wing on deck, and now Ling forced to even reap the rewards of this, like being down a stock and being forced to play against Sephiroth with the wing, and just that triple jump, that extended movement speed, and again, just not really able to find any openings because that huge disjoints makes it so difficult for you to get your things going whatsoever.
All right, Ling trying to make some plays to get the stock off. We do have the back air, setting Leviathan off stage here, just trying to set up for this potential trap. We do get the grab on through. It's not going to do the trick quite yet. Leviathan just fending Ling off with that big stick, that big pokey stick, that forward air. And now let's see. Forced to come back down from the ground. The up air, wow, just scooping right in front of Leviathan.
Oh, there goes a forward air there again, and catching the tech chase with the backer. Leviathan is on one right now, up 3 stocks to 1. Max rage on the Sephiroth, and immediately losing because you missed the tech there. But I mean, Ling has been struggling so much because he cannot find any of his combo game whatsoever. Because again, every time he gets off of the ground, he gets back air, he gets forward air. He cannot find anything. He has to keep the pressure up. Has to try to somewhat get in there into the immediate range. Whenever he gets close, then he can find some decent amount of damage against the Sephiroth. It's just getting close in the first place. That's the hardest part.
Yeah, and Ling tried to keep up the edge guard there with the turnips, just wasn't quite able to get it. I mean, got some solid situations kind of rolling on for him, especially like that down tilt, just like just hurt box shifting right under the F tilt to squeak out some damage. And now here we go, the aggression wrapping up on the side of Ling here, but giving Leviathan that one wing in turn. This could be the difference maker. I imagine Ling just playing so well, just trying to make use of that float to keep out of that back air, that forward air range.
Oh, trying to avoid that. Here comes the back air with the wing once more. Ling just trying to find his way back on here whatsoever. Finally going to find the back throw there. And man, the turnup's coming out here, trying to approach here. And Ling just trying to find the side. There we go. Finally going to catch the lackluster recovery there from Sephiroth is going to be the downfall of this, of course, being sent into the disadvantage state. But down 80%, needs to get in there and find damage whenever he can in the close range. Not going to find too much there. And the Leviathan here again sitting on the platform and being sent into the back air realm.
Yeah, Ling just needs like a really big opener from something. Just trying to force the sense interaction here. We have the Skittle. Going to have to just end our turn soon. Yep. It's going right to the other side to knock it on off. Down tilt. We are finding these change. The aggression is really working out for Ling here. He really just needs to ride the momentum because Peach excels. She is so good out there. But that might be the breaks there with the back here.
Comes the back air circum again. The big wing is going to be so clutch here for Leviathan at 121. Wing's got to be careful. Trying to find the pickup here towards the end. Another forward throw going to be coming at 115. The edge guard could be it, but the third jump coming in so clutch for the Sephiroth. We're going to catch a normal get up there with only the weak hit of that nair. Though, terminate for both these players.
Wait, wait a minute.
We're not going to find the punish there. The weak hit of the backer still not doing too much. Oh, kind of catch the triple jump there again with the nair. Triple jump doing so much for Leviathan and more. Pressure on the shield there with the backer. Jumping in place. Dash attack coming out. Big punish there from Ling. Look, this triple jump is coming in so clutch right now.
Yeah, Leviathan just playing it at the ledge here, just trying to see what Ling's going to do. Ling is going between that empty movement and plucking the turnips. We do get the throw in there, trying to mix it up, and we do mix it up with the up throw. You can see Ling.
He mixed me up with that. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yo, I thought he was gonna go for the throw.
Me too.
He even went for the up throw.
When you mix up not only your opponent from both casters, you got it, bro.
He's like, yes, yes.
That was
That little pop off.
I mean, that was crazy. I mean, that was such a good mix. Like, you know damn well that he was holding in, trying to avoid that losing stock there for the forward throw. And again, that up throw, such a good mix up there, taking it. Because remember, Sephiroth, while he's really good at blocking Peach out in this matchup, susceptively light. So if you're able to get in and find that opening, Link can do a really good job of taking those stocks earlier on. It's just getting in before Leviathan gets into the zone.
Yeah, and just that, like, last bit of gas that, like, Ling just pushed on the pedal there, really remarkable, honestly. Because, like, we know that the hurdle around Sephiroth is, like, getting over the back air, those walls that he's, like, constantly throwing up against Peach. But Ling, like, he's like, alright, on my last stock, some lock in, like, you know, he went for those nickel and dime combos, like, which Peach can get some pretty solid damage openers. And he played so effectively well as Leviathan was kind of like tunneling, like, I gotta get this kill from the back air. So, seeing the Cloud...
He started with the Dot Eye. Why did he start with the Dot Eyes? Against Cloud? That was crazy.
Damn, bro. I was about to say, he switched up immediately into the Cloud, no Sephiroth. Even though the Sephiroth almost worked out, I imagine he feels a little bit more comfortable or trying to throw, like, a mix-up at Ling, imaginably.
I mean, the Sephiroth could definitely was doing pretty well. It's, of course, the getting in there closer, the closer range game was kind of getting you punished a lot more. But this Cloud definitely make a lot of stuff happen. Of course, getting punished there again with that jump in there, getting a little too overzealous. I mean, honestly, I think you were right. Honestly, like, pull the trigger a little bit too early. I think the Sephiroth definitely could have closed it out. It's just like the over-aggression from you was kind of the bane, and we're seeing, especially of over-aggression, this Cloud, he's jumping in a lot and giving Link the time of day to finally pick some of the turns and go for more of those Peach combos. He finally is able to.
Yeah, I mean, like, with Cloud, he's in a similar vein as Sephiroth, having a really a good sword, a big disjoint as well, via forward air and that back air as well. So he's really going to have to be aggressive, try to force these interactions to make Link just really on his toes here. And now with the limit, we can make great use of that speed, trying to get something from these back airs. But Ling is, like, pretty confident. He's, like, really good at being in these places where Leviathan wants to throw an aerial, but he's met with a nair in return, not able to get anything off.
But now Ling doing a really good job of playing outside of that immediate Cloud range. Finally, you have so much more space to play around, given that you don't have to deal with that huge back air. Of course, it's a really big, still pretty big back air, but now you actually play your game, playing the short hop aerials and punishing those, get up in that grill, and now going all the way out there, over-exaggerating a little bit too, kind of over-exaggerating a little bit too much, but now still, at 140, Link trying to take stock as early as he can. Limit Cloud could make something crazy happen here right now. The Link now biding his time, sitting with that lead. Oh, kind of a little crazy with the Limit Blade beam.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find some crazy right now.
I mean, that is some damage here. We have a Cloud with Rage. Leviathan's advantage state is pretty damn good when he gets into that flow state. But this is Ling we're talking about. He's going to make it a very hard time for you to try and, like, do anything. Especially with Peach, she can throw a lot of, like, aerials that will certainly just kill you. It will be a very unfavorable trade if you try to go for something, especially at 175, much like Leviathan is at right now.
Oh, nice air dodger to avoid that, but Leviathan still keeping the pressure up right now at the ledge. Here comes the big fading in with that forward air. And now the turnips in hand. Ling getting back to ledge there, one stock away from making this. Honestly, we could be on the cusp of a CT-only winners finals.
Man, we might as well may see the CT. Oh, Ling just going
insane. As I see that, the Dot Eyes!
Double sniped!
Limit coming in clutch. Yeah, you're gone. That's it. GG's. Wow, what a combo there from Ling. And that's going to be 2-0 over Leviathan, putting him to winners finals versus Blitz Luigi. Imagine Noodle our CT. CT is defending today.
CT is really holding it down, honestly. Defending from New England, defending from New York as well.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah. Big dog.
Blitz was looking us on the side like, yeah, bro, CT in the building. Don't mess with us, bro.
There you go. Love to see the region support there coming out. But man, I mean, like, the way that Link approaches and setup was so good. Like, even the first game against Sephiroth, playing patiently, abiding his time, and getting in there in front of the punches whenever he could, especially against the Cloud, playing like that, all the pent-up aggression from game number one. He's getting in there and fronting the short hop punches whenever he can. Recognizing Leviathan playing way too aggressive and punishing in that, and just putting him into a very bad position very early on.
Yeah, and it's still like pretty tough like with Cloud sometimes when you're in disadvantage because Peach is really good at locking on, like forcing you like, oh, you're trying to go high, like just turn up, you knock back. I mean, like even if you burn limit, she will be sitting in like that vein really close to the right side or like left side of the stage with a nair to kind of like meet you in return. So kind of tricky to go with the Cloud pick. I feel like that's like only a character to really go to if you want that momentum. I mean,
I feel like the Sephiroth is working out
Don't-
well. It's,
yeah.
Unfortunately, you got caught up there towards the end of the reverse restock. I feel like it's just something to take note of from the CT players today. Not only are they singing winners finals, they're giving a very lift to everyone in the venue. Chill out.
it's
You
like-
need to camp more. Because these guys are playing super patiently against whoever they're fighting, and they are looking great today. And that's the thing, like honestly, if Leviathan just took a little bit of a step back, chilled out just a little bit, played more of that patient game, he would have been looking a lot better on that Sephiroth, but just like, shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? But now, Blitzluigi and Ling, the two campers of the day, are looking like the two winners of today. Congrats to both of them.
All right, so we got word we're gonna take a little bit of a break, 10 minutes to be exact. We've been seeing a lot of great matches today, especially pushing towards that top 8. I want to take a quick peek at bracket to see if we've like had anything kind of crazy. What our top 8 is looking like. We have losers, Weezer and John fighting it for loser.
Weezer actually just took that. Weezer took it 2-1 over John, so it's going to be Guy and Weezer taking that for 5th. We have Seal taking over Kaiju,
My team
and now
got the
facing
team kill.
Tony Pajamas. A lot of great Smash Bros. Still to be played. Of course, again, like I said, we're just going to take a 10-minute break. So go get a snack, go use the bathroom. Do not close stream, though. We will be right back with top 4 of Mecha Noodle Bar.
See you guys. Welcome back, everybody, to Mecha Noodles Smash Tournament, part of the Mecha Gaming League. We are here with Winter Finals. Not just Winter Finals, the top 4 here battling out for that $1,000 prize pop bonus, brought to you by Mecha. We're going to have Blitz Luigi and Ling up to bat first. Now, this is going to be a classic, honestly. CT Classic. It's a grand finals we see, or a match, well, I said between those two, which we'll see with the record history 11-6 as their head-to-head.
11-56.
Oh, my fault.
Buddy, those guys got some history.
They do have some history, battling out the local Connecticut locals, one of them being Hog. I know I've definitely seen that on the stream from time to time. Shout out to Hog, by the way, Hall of Gaming. Yeah, they're locking in. All right.
Yeah, 2 CT players, CT legends, and of course in top 4 territory we are in all best of 5 sets. These two, now like I mentioned earlier, these are the 2 players that have probably been the most patient throughout the bracket the entirety of the day. Whether it's Blitz Luigi playing on the top of those platforms, raining down terror with the metal blade and the pellets, we have under the platform with Ling and the floating sitting here perfectly with the landing nairs and the turnips.
Yes, really solid opener for Ling there, getting that 56%. And like you were saying, it is good. Ling is going to dominate that ground game against Mega Man, which we're seeing just put Blitz Luigi on the back foot right from the get-go. Blitz kind of just taking to the skies, trying to get something from these platforms. But it is time to be put through the Peach, Ringer, turnips, down airs. What will be your answer to get back?
We're seeing jumping to the platform already now. Ling just trying to get back in there and to close out the stock, but now Blitz Luigi down a decent amount, have a decent amount of rage. He's just trying to play around back on those platforms and realizing that Ling actually has the option to go out there and force a situation from this Mega Man. So I need to be careful when playing my game, because if I get a little bit too comfortable, I can spell wrath for a lot of this.
Yeah, and having that flow, it's such a great tool to really catch Blitz Luigi trying to commit to an option such as Crash Bomber, such as Metal Blade, or something. Gonna get a little bit of a cheeky trade here, but Ling is definitely gunning for that first stock right off the bat. 147% on Blitz Luigi. Turnip in hand, trying to go in for the kill. Back air, nope, not gonna do the trick. Blitz still hanging on.
I love that up air to boily that turnip. And now at 170% max rage on this Mega Man, definitely make something crazy happen. You just got to be careful with that shield pressure from this Peach coming out. Try to jump in there, getting a little too aggressive there, and Blitz Luigi, of course, the punish there with the back throw. Getting the pressure up again, this disjoint, the Metal Blade throwing it up this time, getting this Peach out of that vicinity, using the S-Smash as well, just trying to force Ling to stay comfortable and stay back a little bit. But Ling, of course, again, biding his time up in percentage, actually has no obligation whatsoever to get back in here. And just biding his time, waiting. But now Blitz Luigi all the way out there, looking for a crazy option there, but not going to find a way just yet.
Oh, wait a minute. The
back throw. Twister?
Yo, trying to go in with the...
Yo, we're in Connecticut, what you doing?
I was trying to steal a whole page from our book, bro. I mean, you got to pull out all the stops on this Winter Finals. You want to secure that stock. I mean, you upset the #1 seed of the tournament, and now you're looking to upset yet another, especially one that has the lead over you. But Blitz Luigi going down a stock here, looking to answer back real quick, trying to find something from this ledge opportunity as Ling advances towards this robot.
Yeah, sitting up here with all that rage, definitely trying to keep this lead as long as he can. And now Blitz Luigi is trying to delete this as early as possible, you know, trying to get the stock, trying to find a conversion off of that Metal Blade, but Ling doing a fantastic job of playing away from those platforms. We're finally gonna find it with the drift back with the forward air. Very good stuff there to Blitz Luigi.
Yeah, now I really want to see, like, when we're back at those like mid percentages, like Ling's like doing a great job, like, because his movement, just dodging and bobbing and weaving between these Metal Blades, these pellets as well. You kind of saw it for a little bit of an instance there, but you're going to be seeing a lot more of it as he tries to like choose these interactions on when to go in against Blitz Luigi. But now Blitz Luigi trying to still just find some kind of opening, dodging around this platform. Ling just trying to lock it down, trying to find that opening once again. Almost found it with the forward air, but we do find a little something from the down throw.
Oh, not going to find anything off that down throw just yet. Now with that Metal Blade in hand, Blitz Luigi trying to do his hardest to, again, keep the away from this Peach, trying to force a situation, trying to jump out of here, catching you in the air. Ling doing a fantastic job of, again, just nickel and diming, not finding those crazy long Peach extensions, but again, finding a little bit, 20%, 30% here and there. Do not sit here in the lead, and now whenever Blitz Luigi does get a little bit fed up and try to come in there, you get a big punishes on deck.
Damn.
Oh, but getting a little overzealous there at the down smash.
I guess trying to catch Blitz Luigi with the get-up with the down smash. Not quite working out, but damn, the dare catching the drop shield. Maybe shield poking even a little bit there. Doing so well. Ling still just trying, just going back to that distance once again. Trying to find the opportunity to jump onto Blitz Luigi to find a stop, but Blitz Luigi fending back. once again with this forward is just trying to fade in, but Blitz is still just having to deal with Ling, just going with the in, you know, catching that fade back out. Oh my!
Oh, there goes a forward air once more. Blitzluigi's think of utilizing all that rage, trying to play around that platform again. Metal Blade in hand, waiting for the punish there from Ling. Dash shot comes in the corner. Ling getting a little too aggressive, trying to find to grab anything to get back in this game.
Oh.
Up till comes out on the platform, and that up air is going to get Ling in the lead once more. Crash Barrel coming online, turn up in hand as well. Ling just again sitting here with a little bit of a lead and forcing Blitzluigi to actually approach him, which again has been the bane of Blitzluigi's existence. Whenever he's losing, you're forced to approach. That's the biggest part. But just keeping it so close, where honestly he's able to manage.
You know, these two is trying to make this first game at 1 for the books here, keeping things nice and even against Ling, just bringing back from that deficit that Blitz kind of had for just a bit of a moment. But it's still Peach. She can make those combos work, and we're seeing Blitzluigi, you know, doesn't get really big damage openers. He kind of just nickel and dimes it with the pellets, getting in the grab, linking up to that forward air, or that back air rather, trying to find something, but Ling is still just catching onto these techs, keeping Blitzluigi at bay from the down air, still just having complete control of the ledge here, not even having to deal with that crash bomber. Damn, back air, still just throwing it back.
Oh, yep, gonna avoid the, trying to be careful there. Here comes the floating cancel under the platforms. Big down air comes out as well. Blitzluigi at 120%. Just trying to take his way away from Ling. But again, Ling is sitting here in the lead, so you have to make something happen. Almost 90 seconds left on the board, so Blitzluigi needs to make an insane play here. Coming over the platform, trying to get back in over the ledge. Getting caught out there with a forward air. And that's Ling taking game number 1 of Winners Finals.
Now, do you think this is a, you know, this is a matchup where we're going to have to, like, go between stages here, or we're just going to see that small battlefield over and over again?
The biggest thing that Blitzluigi's going to have to play around is definitely the offstage game has been a big nuisance for him. So I think if anything, if we take away those platforms, trying to, or not even take, not take away the platforms. If you're Ling, you want to take away the platforms. If you are Blitzluigi, maybe taking it back to that Yoshi pitch. I mean, if anything, if I'm Ling, I'm banning that immediately. So if we're going those bigger platforms, whether town and city, I think small battle was honestly the best pick here from Blitzluigi. Given that the offstage game and the platforms getting back off the ledge, is definitely playing less active from the ledge, playing a little too aggressive, and again just trying to play more of your proactive game once you get the lead back up once more. It's hard to think because Ling is getting those leads almost every single time so far. It's definitely a hard thing to try to do your thing.
Yeah, especially just like almost having the platform there for like a really big opener. Just got like a solid 2-piecer. Oh my god, forward smash through the scramble, through the mad situation. Damn, Ling just pinning down Blitzluigi as he just tries to retreat to that center once again, you know, playing really just proactive with his projectiles, his special moves. But again, Ling has been so quick to challenge him on those special moves being thrown out. I mean, we saw it there with the pellets. Nothing just coming out, just getting snuffed constantly from these aerials that Ling is just throwing on.
And yeah, Ling, time and time again, has just, like, again, nickel and diming her. Every single time Blitzluigi lands with an air and option, gets called out with that back air out of shield, with an air out of shield, and those turnips, especially those dot eyes, right? Just constantly getting those, catching Blitzluigi out there. Like, ironically, one of the best projectiles for punishing Blitzluigi, floating all the way out with his projectiles himself, is turnip.
That's right.
One projectile can beat all the rest, which is looking fantastic for Ling. So already taking the lead again in this game number 2. And finally finding a longer Peach combo for the big. That's why we very careful we go for those. So that's a big up tilt coming up from Luigi.
Yeah, but we got the link up from the down air to the forward air. Crash Bomber gonna mind no business right now, but falling right into the Mega Buster. Still not going to be enough to do the trick here. Blitzluigi sitting in the pocket.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Not able to get the stock. Yeah, super unfortunate.
Falls out of the back air there, and Ling is going to take that and absolutely run with it. Getting back in there now, keeping the aggression up on this Peach, finally having more leeway to get in there and play that aggressive game. Like, I'm going to lose my stock soon anyways, I might as well get some big damage. But there goes that back air out of shield from Blitzluigi. Down 91%, and now Ling is forced to play that more of that camping game once more.
Yeah, let's see if we can go back to that tit for tat that we're having on that first game. You know, evening up that percentage, trying to keep things even against Ling here. I mean, their history speaks for itself. Leaf Shield just walking, whittling away that shield. Trying to whittle it down to get a little bit of something, perhaps even a shield break if we sneak in that up tilt.
Here comes the Leaf Shield on the shield once more. Comes a dash attack right out of the corner in that Metal Blade. Now trying to catch a jump in there from Ling. The Ling doing a really good job, again, staying grounded against his Mega Man. Not getting intimidated by all these options. I played against Mega Man so often, I'm not intimidated by all this nonsense being thrown at me.
No.
Like, throw the entire Alpha's drawer at me, I don't really care. Like, throw the junk drawer, it's fine. Like, I know, stay grounded under the platform. I'm fine. I'm chilling.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be no surprise drive. You know what they're both capable of. Back air being thrown out. No stock found yet. Ooh, Pellets interrupting the forward air, trying to snuff out Ling's attack here. Still doing a great job of playing around that space where Ling has incredible explosive options, but fortunate trade gonna lead to your last stock being on the table.
Here we go. Now Ling again going up 2 stocks to 1. And now Blitzluigi just really struggling again because, like, he's going for the same flowchart of covering the going upwards angles and going straight forward, but Ling just staying so grounded in shield and not being intimidated by everything throwing at him. And again, finding so much damage every single time Blitzluigi whiffs in front of him is getting so much and just taking the lead farther and farther.
Oh man, rolling right into all the turnips. This is super, super dangerous for Blitz because those turnips, they make you eat so much damage, so much damage, and that's where Peach wants you. She wants you with that high percentage where she can pull the trigger with a back air like that, closing out that second game.
And there we go, Ling now up 2-0 on Blitzluigi. Blitzluigi thinking, pondering, but he is the thinker. Trying to think, like, if there is any better stage for the take right now, I have to assume, right, that the stage that, again, the best stages for Blitzluigi right now, I'd say either Battlefield or Yoshi's, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Ling has banned those. So Blitzluigi's like, hey man, can you not ban those? Do me a favor, throw me a bone? And like, no, what's wrong with you?
I want to have my happy times. I want to have my fun times. You know,
I want to camp.
I think we're going back to the. Oh wait a minute. Are we? Oh no.
Oh.
Wait.
I don't know what he said, but he looked at Yoshi and said, that's so stupid. So I'm gonna have to assume he's a little peeved.
Oh my god. It's gonna be so bad. I can't imagine like playing it, that stage playing out for both of them. Well, like.
Welcome to Mecha Noodle Bar, guys.
We got Yoshi's.
We got crazy things happening. You know, slurping encouraged.
That's right. That's right.
A lot of crazy things happening here today.
Delicious
the
bowls.
Crazy players. Everything today has been fantastic so far.
It's been a full course meal.
Where are we going here? What are we thinking? What are we thinking?
They are really thinking about this one because no Yoshi.
He is the
just
thinker.
Like you said, like Blitz is like, come on, man, like no Yoshi's like, I can't have my stages. Like, you ain't gonna let me have.
Taking it back to Small Battlefield, is that it?
I think it was Smashville. Oh wait, well, never mind. I saw hover a little bit over Smashville. I'm like, okay. Hey, you're right.
That's going to be it, man. I mean, Blitzluigi taking it all the way back to Small Battlefield finally for a possible final game here in Winners Finals. Got Ling up 2-0 on Blitzluigi, taking it back to Small Battlefield. Peach versus Mega Man. Snivy, tell me, if I am Blitzluigi, what do I do?
Man, against Blitzluigi, again, it's like that patience game we've been seeing like all day. It's kind of just like that keep away as well. It's like you kind of want to like avoid these scramble situations because there's no doubt in my mind that like Peach, she's winning. Much like we saw there, big explosive combo, 85% onto Mega Man. It's again just keeping, you know, playing that defensive game, utilizing the platforms that you are given right now. There's a solid opener for Blitz, but he wasn't able to take the whole mile here. Unlike Ling, who is posed. Oh my god, that is a Stitch. That is a Stitch.
Oh my, don't put the thing back where it came. Also help me. Oh, I need to throw it away. Yo, Ling, we need to talk about your turnip abuse. He gets so many good turns. Like, I don't need it.
I don't need it.
I know you're winning, but like, come on, man. Oh, almost finds the conversion there off the down tilt. Goes crazy for a second forward air. Ling looking for the blood in the water. Dash hack is still just keeping Blitzluigi off stage here. Blitz just really struggling at at all of just finding any kind of approach options because Ling has locked down the ground of the stage. Has locked down the grounded game. And Blitz, there's not much you can do about it.
Oh man,
what a fade away though.
What an impressive recovery too, utilizing the air dodge in that sequence to get back to stage, but it's gonna be Nair putting you back in your place. And now I've been seeing Blitzluigi go for like up tilt in these scramble situations, and it hasn't quite been working out. Ling has been catching on to it, and if at worst, you know, like it's been getting punished every single time. But now the Pellets trying to put Blitz towards a better future, a better stock perhaps. Mega Buster fully charged. Now he's just throwing everything out there. Crash Bomber, Metal Blade,
everything
still
in
nothing.
The kitchen sink, bro.
Nuh-uh, bro.
Was for a crazy read there with an up tilt. Not gonna find that one just yet. Honestly, I like how Blitzluigi like has this safety net of going for up tilt onto the platform, so it immediately puts him up to on top of the Battlefield platform. It's like, you know, if you find the cheeky kill, if you don't find it, like you have safe insurance from that anyways. But he's struggling so hard to take the stocks because again, Ling using the float cancels on the ground, being able to put himself in shield almost immediately just makes everything so much harder for Blitz. Especially if you're able to catch a jump like that with a turnip. And I don't think he makes this one back. Nope, that's a forward air. and Ling is now one stock away from putting himself into winner's side grands today.
Yeah, sorry, we are not making it out of small battlefield with this one. Ling just tried to do a dastardly combo onto Blitz, who is just nearing death. I mean, 48%, you know, that's still...
Oh my god, he's gone.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh, never mind. Okay, so
We're done, we're
all
done,
right,
we're
all right,
All right, we're both sweating out here. I mean, it's getting really scary between these two. I mean, scary for Blitz, rather, but still, getting them in the back air there, that could be something.
Yeah, down 2 stocks to 1. Blitz Luigi. I mean, we've seen comebacks like this be made today, so definitely it's possible. It's going to be easier said than done, but again, Ling has been so good at, again, playing that edge guard, playing the offstage game, where Blitz against everyone else today has been so dominant, and now throwing up right back on the other side of the coin. It's just cannot find anything in these offstage because those turnips have been just the bane of his existence. Ironic how the big thing he's been struggling with, being the projectile guy all day, is a singular vegetable. Who would win? An entire array of projectiles from a metal boy, or one vegetable?
One vegetable, one crown. Not quite sealing the deal, but is the veggie? Nah. The back air is going to be the one to close it out in this winter finals. 3-0 in Ling's favor.
Very good stuff there to Ling, locking it down, playing fantastically here. And man, like just Blitz Luigi, I mean, of course, like valiant effort for him, right? Trying to do his thing again, like and having the same flowchart on lock. It's just the fact that Ling's game plan just perfectly counters that. Is Bliss is okay. I have the perfect mid range, right? I use my projectiles. I do my thing with Metal Blade, with Leaf Shield, with pedals to knock you up. Ling is I am sitting here, boots on the ground. I have float canceled, I have my aerial, so I don't need to go up there to use my aerials to hit you, right? I have an aerial game, but I don't actually need to be up in the air. So I'm on the ground. If you try to approach me a little bit, if you try to get exaggerate on me just a little bit, I have my shield, I'm ready to get patient and get hold up. And just like that, Ling is able to lock it down and punish whatever Bliss has thrown in his face. I mean, honestly, I feel there are certain times where Bliss is kind of able to keep up, trying to catch up just a little bit. And maybe if he's able to make a run through losers once again, he can maybe make this closer if there's 2 sets on the table. As of right now, Ling is sitting comfortably, and I don't think he's dropped the game today.
Oh, actually, he dropped the game to Vulgar Kaiju. Ooh. But that's Sephiroth Peach.
Okay.
My goat is goated like that. I'm just throwing personal bias aside. We have Leviathan against Guy now for 4th place, I believe. Leviathan taking it 2-0.
Loser semis.
Yeah. Leviathan taking it 2-0 over Seal to get here, and Guy, I think that's a carpool.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
over team loss there, but that's a team kill. Guy taking it over Weezer after Weezer takes it over Justin Gamer, or John. And now we're going to be going in here. PS2 starting out loser semifinals. And starting out with the Greninja, the Guy Greninja. You know about this?
I do know about this. Guy's been working on the Greninja.
You passed the vibe check.
A lot of for the matchups that Luigi kind of like struggles in, and his Greninja, it's pretty nice. It's gotten like top 8s at Encore and Emporium, so it is definitely not a character to sleep on.
I've seen this Greninja at Failsafe actually. I've seen it's dabbled a little bit on and off stream, but the biggest thing about this character in a matchup like this is being that Greninja is so good dashing in, it's low profiling, and that's the big thing. Sephiroth struggles with low profile characters. He's so tall, most of his hitboxes are going above, unless you're angling down F tilt, but that's a very committal option. So Guy, if he's going to keep being able to keep the movement and staying up in the lead, it's going to be very tough for Leviathan to get anything started here. Yeah, at least with the Sephiroth.
Yeah, you bring up a really good point because like that is where I can see like Leviathan really struggling. It's just like getting this frog when he like tries to just go in, like he will just like go under an attack perhaps, because we saw it with Ling, right? Ling kind of like pancaked under Sephiroth's tilts. Yeah, see, he's doing the angle down tilt, much like you said, to kind of just deal with that pancaking. This guy's nice with it. Guy. Oh, trying to be nice with it. Trying to get the down tilts. Leviathan still fending off with that forward tilt. Trying to just throw all these aerials. Just wheeling off and
the dash attacking again, and that's the thing Leviathan is doing, using that angle down forward tilt to try to punish Greninja whenever he's trying to approach, and then chasing you back with that dash attack. But again, Guy immediately putting you back on the back with this Greninja, and that honestly that Water Shuriken is just so good for keeping space and forcing situations from the Sephiroth. Like being able to run in there and keep the vibe of the entire set, no matter where you are with this Greninja, is going to be a big thing. But Leviathan already, again, like getting back into that mid range, no matter how fast your character is, like the second you disengage, that's my time. So I'm waiting for you to. It doesn't matter how fast you are when you engage. The second you get out, now it's my time.
That's right, Leviathan, though, seizing the opportunity of the situation. Doing really good, just getting in those angle tilts, those F tilts on Guy just running in with the Greninja. And even, like, punishing that down air that we've been seeing on Shield just a little bit. Let's see what the skill is gonna make Guy do here. Oh, the grab whiffing, making him escape out of danger.
Got Greninja. Oh, nice air dodge there. Comes the Scintilla. Nice. Of course, good option coverage there to either catch an aggressive option or just catch the no option whatsoever. And now sitting up here, 2 stocks to 1. Leviathan looking pretty good right now. And Greninja at a deficit is going to be pretty tough to bring this back into, especially with if you're able to sit here, boots on the ground, and shield up. You don't really have many safe shield poking options as Greninja. So again, we go back to the point of whenever Greninja disengages, it's your time to Sephiroth.
That's right. Down tilt to up smash. Not going to quite take it here. Another alley-oop situation from the down tilt. Oh,
where are we going?
Octopus Slash? Nope, not gonna come out here. Just a blade dash, getting us back close to that stage once again. Let's see, Guy still on the ledge here, trying to hunt for a kill confirm from the down tilt. Still just not able to find it here. Really just gunning for these down tilts, but we are gonna find it from the up air.
There goes there. Finally, Guy finally gonna find it there. And now this last stock scenario for both these players. Guy turning up the heat right now, turning up the gas.
Hey, yo.
Going in with this Greninja, going all the way out there. You gotta be careful with those Octoslash because, like I said, it still has that water pump online. So if you're not careful, you could definitely be sent all the way out there in a very bad angle. Comes the back air again, wants a well from Guy. This Greninja doing such a good job.
Uh-oh.
Getting a little too over aggressive there, and there goes big punish, back throw into back air. DI checking in, called out there just a little bit. Still sitting in here just fine. Guy has to be careful here because again, he's one singular interaction away from losing this game.
Yeah, almost fell on the vibe check there. Guy still in this. He has some really good kill power with the Greninja, with the forward air, and that down tilt setup, and just looking for it on the platform, but unfortunately, Greninja sucks.
I think that's one of the first times Sephiroth's hurt box shifting has helped in his favor because that was crazy. Drag down, still not gonna find that nice tech away there from Leviathan. But at 119, Guy just looking for one secret. Both of these characters just one confirm away from taking this game. And like with the wings, he'll have the armor there on the smash attack. So honestly, if there's any time for go for that, Leviathan is his time. But going out there for the back air, and Guy taking game number 1 in a very close bout.
Yeah, and I get like doing the down smash because like you were mentioning, we do have the armor. So if you're just like catching your opponent like being aggressive, like trying to run in, it's like, oh, you're trying to throw. Oh, run up.
He almost found it too.
Yeah, it was so close. It was so close, but just couldn't quite get it. And then let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah,
honestly, Guy catching one of the biggest habits that Leviathan had for most of this game so far is going for those aerials off stage. Like trying to catch Guy going out there for a deep edge guard off stage. But now there's two things that gets. One, you find the punish there, so you put a little bit of the fear into Leviathan instead of, oh, what if I do if I forward, I'm just gonna get punished for doing that again. And then there comes the other thing of, wait, now this Greninja might just, if I'm Guy, I go out there and I go for edge guard just like that. It's what I'm talking about. Now you have the opportunity to go out there and find those edge because he's scared to go for a reversal. And just like that.
I'm still like trying to like warm up to the Joker pick. I'm like, I was not expecting this in a million years. I'm not gonna hold.
Guys, I'm so smart.
Yeah, I mean, like, very, like, good stock, like, right off the bat, too. Like, immediately taking Leviathan's jump just to have him plummet down for a very quick stock. Now, Leviathan having to play so far from behind. Let's see if we can make it work if we get that Arsene kind of going online. But, Greninja, such a fast character, such a good character, just up-airing you, laddering you, trying to cover all your bases here.
Here comes the backer coming out once more. I mean, the Guy Greninja is going in right now. And again, now that you have more of that leeway to play more of your quick and you don't have to deal with a huge disjoints covering half the stage, now we get to turn up, get to play offstage game. Now that you've struck the fear into offstage, the fear of a reversal coming out from Leviathan, now Greninja gets to go crazy offstage.
Yeah, Gaiga's like been going crazy with like his platform chases, like his tech chases as well. I mean, especially off stage, he's been like doing super good at kind of following his opponent's drifts, getting really good setups, which we almost got the kill. Trying to just get it right here with back air, not gonna quite get it. We're gonna just retreat, go into that flow state, go with your opponent, bro. Go. We set the kill setup once again for the down tilt, and now Guy working with 3 stocks here, looking extremely dominant.
Oh yeah, looking to turn up even more here. Leviathan is struggling to find any opening right now. Again, really opting to try to find those laning aerials for Joker, trying to find an opening in these combos, but just can't because Greninja just keeping the appreciate. I mean, going for a crazy counter out there. Not gonna find that one just yet. Here comes the Arsene online, but Guy still no fear in the heart of this frog. Trying to go crazy there for the down air even. Not gonna want to just want just yet either, but now 3 stocks to 1. Leviathan needs to stock yesterday because this game is looking pretty rough right now.
Oh, there's the unfortunate air dodge. But still, we are maintaining that lead. I think you just need to go in, scrap with Leviathan just a few more times. That Arsene is out of the picture here, so you're picture perfect. Just go on in for the kill. You have it.
Oh my!
And
Oh my!
God, what a guy, bro.
Oh my Guy.
A guy like Guy?
Golly.
A guy like Guy, bro.
A guy like Guy. Oh my. Bye bye.
Well, that's gonna
Sorry.
be 2. Don't worry, bro. You guys.
But yeah, man. I mean, the way like this is. All the people earlier saw versus Luigi like, oh man, this Luigi might have to do it. This Luigi might not need to do it because this Greninja is turning up right now. Now Leviathan, this is a really bad situation because you pulled out the Joker as a trump card of now that you're on Greninja and I have to go Joker. And wait, I just lost.
Well,
so now it's like I have my one last trump card and that's the Wolf. And you mentioned about this earlier. This Wolf is nice.
Yeah, last week we didn't see the Joker, we didn't see the Wolf, and now we are seeing them both kind of come out for this Mecha move. So I guess we want to sort through the rotation a little bit. See, we're feeling the Wolf today. Let's see. I mean, Wolf is a pretty solid character with some pretty damn good combo potentials. If we can just get the one opening on this frog, we're seeing it forward air into a nice solid 3-string piecer here.
Oh, the drag on the back air again. Guy turning up here. And Leviathan trying to fight out of the corner here. We're seeing remnants of decent Wolf combos currently. We're seeing like the Wolf Rust coming out. This is like your first elite game of the day with Wolf. Like he's trying to find the combos early on, and we're finally finding something decent here. But just at 92%, like Guy already is on the cusp of another decent confirmed tick stock here. And Leviathan's doing actually a really good job of catching the jump so far.
Yeah, I'm really liking Leviathan's chart right now with the Wolf. Like he's just like hunting for kills. Like he's in prime position. Like missed the tech, got the down smash. Even on that right platform, he was like gunning for like a down air on like a tech, but Guy was able to land and shield in time. And look at this, maintaining that perfect, this like hovering around his opponents like the right spots to get like very little cheeky moves. But we're still not seeing anything kind of make the mark here. We do see Nair setting up off stage.
This is that Sephiroth movement, but like, what if I had frame data? Like this is this is the Wolf.
No, literally.
And now we're seeing Guy kind of struggling to find an opening here because, like I said, this is a no-fly zone from this Wolf right now. He's locking down super well. Speaking of no-flow zone, here goes the down tilt into the forward air. Good stuff there from Guy. Even with the stock on here at 113, Leviathan's doing a really good job, honestly, finding a lot of these confirms and taking the games and running with them,
Yeah, Leviathan's characters, like, they all have, like, some pretty damn good, like, empty movement. And Leviathan's making great use of Wolf's movement, and it really helps that he has access to, like, empty up grab, which is pretty damn quick, not a tether grab or anything, and like that forward air that kind of like scoops you up into a little something. So he can definitely get a lot of bang for his buck there. But now being up 2 stocks to 1 on the Guy, I imagine Guy, if he goes down, we will still see the Greninja, but still we're gonna see him farming around, trying to find those kill confirms. Guy still not able to find something on Leviathan.
Well, there comes the crazy aerial conversion right there. We see again jumping in there, trying to catch the trade there. Oh, the down tilt catching from the other side of Timbuktu. Drag down from that up air again. Guy just trying to find more of these. Honestly, we're just getting out damaged by this Wolf right now. He's just putting out more percentages, and it's honestly doing him. Oh my God, it's doing him dividends.
That back air is the one to hear around the world, bro. I know everyone and their mother hates that back air because it hits so damn hard. We were talking about this back air before. Wolf back air is in a whole nother story.
See, it's like, what if we took away the range and just like put all the range into damage, all the range into knockback, and that's it. Like the way that Leviathan's playing much more like proactive now and actually has the like priority on his moves to do so. Like the priority over Greninja is going to be a big thing here. But now we have Guy pulling up the Luigi, and finally you activated my trap card. You're forced on the Wolf. This is where the Luigi comes out, and I don't know if you know this about Guy. He plays a certain world-renowned Wolf player quite often.
I wonder who this Wolf player could be.
His tag starts with J. I don't know if you know him. He's a hidden boss. His name's Jackal.
Oh, I think I've heard of that guy before.
Yeah.
I see it on Youth Smash.
Not Youth Smash. Not Youth Smash.
But alright, perfect Wolf link up. Leviathan yielding out the air dodge from Guy, getting up that combo a little bit more, and now like oh my goodness, almost like ended his life there with that F smash. But yeah, just using that wolf flow chart like really damn good. Like he has like solid ledge trapping and he has that narrative like
He has no
edge guard guy
jump.
going. I mean, that was a pretty damn great stock.
That was a really good stock. But now Guy is there, down air,
Hey,
double down air into back air. Not gonna find a stock over that, but
What am I
golly! What is happening here? Guy's like, yo, it feels back. I'm back. I'm back in the Luigi, buddy. We're going in.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is he knows this matchup like the back of his hand, honestly. Doing a really good job. Again, the shield pressure coming out with the dash attack there, too. And now Leviathan just trying to find his way back on here. But honestly, Guy is back in the mix. He just needed a stock and a half of some time to get comfortable again. And it's looking like he's getting back on the horse, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, forcing Leviathan to start like throwing up those fireballs as a mix, you know, get their damage off. You know, as Guy's running in, just get the damage off. But oh, comes up on swinging on the tornado. This could mean a lot for Guy here. I mean, he's pinning down
And
Leviathan.
And he's gone.
Yeah, that is gone. That is gone. You said it.
And it's gone.
Home run.
GG's. But no, oh, I think if you tech in place against Wolf, you're going to get help down smash. Both these players have been playing insanely explosive stocks. Speaking of explosive, what is going on in this game for?
There's some shenanigans happening in this like stage. Oh,
No, not like that.
nah, it ain't gonna go down like that. All right.
Oh, it might go down like this, though. Oh, falling on the dash attack there.
Yeah, really good for Leviathan there, like escaping that situation. Unfortunately, not.
And that was Lucha Semis.
I'm speechless.
Gone like the wind.
I'm speechless.
And it left us just like it came to us. Memory of a distant past. Congratulations to Leviathan for it.
What the hell, bro? Bro, I'm like, yo, Wolf going in for the forward air. Like, this is why this matchup, like, when you just jump on Luigi wrong, you just get like, shake my hand, bro. It's
The
over.
East Coast is an unserious region. Unserious.
I swear, guys, we're so serious.
Unserious.
I swear, we're so serious.
But Guy taking that one. I mean, again, that's why a lot of people call at this point in the meta, this is a counter pick game. If you have two characters, you are basically ahead of anybody. Speaking of having two characters, I'm surprised Guy isn't starting with. I mean, of course, the Luigi is warm, so it's a decent idea to start with the Luigi against from Luigi. But considering how the Greninja is doing, I feel like the Greninja would be a safe bet going against the Mega Man, considering how much better you could do against a camping.
Well, I'm guessing he's feeling that that momentum, like that confidence from the Luigi going into this. Plus, it's not best of 3 territory; it is best of 5. So we will have another game to work with, so we can definitely bring it down to the wire. I mean, Luigi wasn't doing so bad against the Mega Man. He was keeping it pretty even, much like now in terms of these percentages. It's just that now you go to like through the constant like RPS of like mini game of just, all right, let's Luigi knock me off me. I gotta try and force my turn and like interact with him as he's just like just throwing a lot of things at me. Oh my, we almost saw the ledge trap. Wow. Last frames.
We gotta bring up something that we brought up in the last set we had between these two. Guy is adopting one singular strategy, and it's just if I win first, Luigi cannot camp me. If I get the lead, he cannot camp because he is forced to approach me, and is going to be pivotal in this set, especially when it's best of 5, and Guy has a lot more time on his hands to employ that strategy. But there we go.
Yo, chasing off a rush to try and force his turn as well. All right, I'm liking it. Guy just getting damage on up with that Metal Blade. Trying to pin Luigi down in the corner right now. That jab still just trying to make work. But Blitz, find that comfortable... Oh, trying to find that comfortable vein. But Gaga is really not letting up still. We got those confirms on lock, though.
Yeah, Guy is now, he's looking much more warm with Luigi right now. And Blitz Luigi is now put in a very interesting position of, wait, I can't camp anymore. I have to approach Luigi. And you know what happens when you have to approach Luigi? You've seen it time and time again. You're forced to approach Luigi. You have to put yourself into the blender. You got to get right into the Brita right there, buddy.
Yep, we have the platform there. Keep ourselves safe from the up tilt. No down air shenanigans happening at the current moment. Blitz Luigi is just trying to retreat from Guy, like trying to find that solid ground once again, being like, all right, I got to reset my turn. Like, I have to find a way to force this aggression in the right spots, and we find it there with the up tilt. Not quite meeting into a stock, but we can lock Guy down at the ledge potentially here. Uh-oh. Scary situation.
Oh, there we go. Up air into a back air again. Guy looking for conversion there again. Catching the landing there with the F tilt. Good air dodge there. The footstool. Guy, Blitz Luigi's not going to find too much of that. Oh! He tries to twist his twister. What is going on here?
They are both trying to cheese the hell out of each other right now.
Oh my god. Down tilt into the Zaire. And finds it up tilt there. Blitz Luigi going for it once more. Again, having the crazy idea to go for that against Luigi is insane. But still going in here. Blitz Luigi's finally turning up here, honestly. This is a crazy advantage we're seeing from him.
Listen, you need that strong willpower to go for those things, especially against Luigi. I mean, that up tilt is going to win out with the scramble situation. You know, your opponent might not just think about it in the moment and you'll just steal off a Snock. And I know Gaga definitely might be thinking about it in that like back pocket, just waiting it out on the shield, not wanting to hold it here. Blitz Luigi now just keeping our distance once again with these special attacks, just getting nickeling diming for this percentage. It is going damn close to even for a potential stock for both of these players.
Now looking to find the landing aerial here. Gaga just one interaction away from taking this game. Honestly, Blitz Luigi the same thing. Both these players playing so comfortably, finding the nair, not going to go for the up special, but going to go for the backer. Still not going to take it. Going all the way, playing really aggressive there with a crash bomb. Goes on the Blitz Luigi. Oh, and now there's a little bit of space between both these players. Gaga's got to be careful. Going for the Cyclone. I got to be careful for those pivotal options. Back to the ledge. Which is the F smash. Ooh. He holds it extra long. And Blitz Luigi, again, his patience through and through comes through for him and takes game number 1 by the skin of his teeth.
I totally had full faith confidence in Blitz Luigi there. I totally did.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
I mean, Blitz Luigi has been like having some pretty great like tenacity in those last situations, especially like playing the patient game, right? We've been seeing being like him super patient, just trusting in the game plan time and time again. And like even though like the only person who's been able to outwit him pretty much was Link, and we're going to be seeing a very familiar stage that kind of did not end so well for Gaga last time, being on Yoshi's.
Honestly, like, Gaga still was able to do his thing here on a stage like this with the triplats. It's just given the wall is so much better for Blitz Luigi when it comes to edge guarding. So I feel like if Gaga intends to push the gas the entire time and stay in the lead, then I feel like this is a decent pick for him. It's just assuming you get that lead, and easier said than done against Blitz Luigi.
All right, let's see it, forcing the high recovery. Oh man. Let's try to get just a cheeky little reversal from the Mega Buster there. Not quite working out. Crash Bomber got me on the slants. We're going to see Link up into the down air. Yeah, quick stock on Yoshi's, making it work for his advantage this time.
And there we go. Now you have Luigi in the lead on Yoshi's Island. So it's going to be a lot tougher for Blitz Luigi to get back into it. But okay, I think I see why. I think I see the rationale behind it. Getting back on, you're gonna have that wall to actually tech into and play your game a lot more. Especially with the misfires down there. Yo, that was crazy. You made it back from that? The nuts. Blitz Luigi's still like turning up here with the projectiles. The Metal Blade doing so much for him right now. Whether it's edge guarding or just on the stage, here comes the back air, and we're in an even game.
Yep, forcing the low recovery there, getting the back air. Even game on the board. But I know Gaga. He's going to try. Yep, he's getting that good starter from that up tilt there. And ending things with a nice F tilt to just try and knock Blitz Luigi towards the edge here. Let's see. Blitz Luigi still just back at the usual shenanigans as per usual. Trying to find that one big opener. Oh my.
What was he?
My goodness. He's trying to stop.
I think that was supposed to be an
up tilt misfire.
I'm going to be honest. I think that was a misinput.
And he's like, let's let it rock. Let's let it rock.
We're in losers finals. I don't think it was a great time to go for that. But anyways, Guy's still sitting here with a decent lead. Trying to find a Zare. Anything to get back in here with a grab. Crash Armor, of course, trying to avoid that. Oh, air dodges through the first couple hits. It's still sitting here just fine. Blitz Luigi, of course, playing very patiently around those platforms, doing his thing again and again.
Yeah, still just not able to kind of get that coverage that Gaga wants with those back airs. But we do get the down air kill once again off the top. Now this Yoshi pick, but get him off the top every single time here. Blitz Luigi hasn't been like able to capitalize like that last previous set that we saw here, but we're gonna see a little bit of plankage. Him just getting it off.
Gaga, of course, just trying to again accentuate that lead. Again, nothing really obligating him to sit here and approach him, but now Blitz Luigi on the other side of that corner saying, I have to approach Gaga right now. That sucks. So I have to approach Luigi. Whenever I do, I get grabbed, I get hit one single time, and I'm put on the back foot again. Now we'll find the strong hit of that up to, which is pretty unfortunate for Blitz Luigi. Gaga's still sitting here in the lead and running with it.
I mean, it's not too. Oh my god, he tried to squeak out an up smash in that interaction. Alright, still having a jump in the back pocket from Rush. We're gonna see, can we get the kill here? No, we're not gonna get it from the Mega Buster. Back air. Gonna catch you on the flip side here. Forward air, knocking you back more so. I know Gaga gunning to end the stock. Let's see. Oh, down air not gonna come out. Blitz Luigi just knocking Gaga right on off.
Well, there comes The Metal Blade coming out there, charging up that green missile there, trying to make it back.
Whoa.
The Crash Bomber setting up perfectly. Alley-oop
From downtown!
from all the way out there. Now Guy is sitting here up 100%, but now Blitzluigi still has the confidence to bring this game back. But golly, coming back on here with the finacity.
I mean, let's see. Leaf Shield getting a little bit of damage there. We already know how the game plan goes. Blitzluigi's looking for that one opening, but Guy only needs that one touch.
And there's it. Guy taking that, and now putting up 1-1 in the set, taking it game number 2. Now, let's talk about Satrix right now. Let's talk about why that was so powerful. 1, Guy has now taken that and made Blitzluigi realize, like, wait, my back of the pocket, my trap card pick, my Sage on Yoshi's, Guy's comfortable there, and he just won there. So now my parachute, my net to catch me from falling is just completely slipped out of my hands. And 2, now Guy saying, like, okay, I'm doing on Yoshi's, and it applies to any triplat. So if you want to go to a triplat to run away from me, that's good for me too, buddy. Now Blitzluigi is put into a really bad position. We're taking this back to small battlefield where Guy's been in the entire tournament.
That's right.
This is just a really unfortunate situation all around for Blitzluigi when it comes to stages, but he still can definitely do it considering how the gameplay he's been employing earlier. It also means that Guy is still Guy. Guy is still Guy.
Yeah, Guy.
He still finds those early combos.
A guy like Guy will always still be Guy at the end of the day, and he might be looking to do it once again. But all right. Oh my!
You need to be so for real. Be so for real with me right now.
Yo, what's happening, boss?
Is this a? Oh my God! It's gonna be 60-second game.
No, stop!
It's gonna be a 60-second game.
Stop it, man! Stop it!
Oh no, that's it. That's game. That's game. That's game.
You can put the entire Twitch clip, bro.
The stream cut out, and we actually skipped a game. Guys, the stream went offline for about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Actually, that was game 2, but you guys missed game 3. But
we lost.
Guy is now up 2-1.
You know, we lost the feed. We
And
didn't see that. Pretend like you didn't see
bringing it back to my point with the stages. Now Blitzluigi's like, I just got dutyed on Small Battlefield.
You got owns. You got son.
You got sauced, for a lack of a better term. So now we're bringing it back to Yoshi's, which is like, I need to bring this is the one place where I'm really comfortable. And Guy already demonstrated earlier, he can do his thing. He might not take the game as quickly as the last one we just saw, but it might be ridiculous regardless.
Yo, we might have to turn camping mode on like the whole way.
That might just be it.
Guy has like shown the entire time that he's like a force to be reckoned with, but oh my goodness, he's just utilizing a lot of his movement and being really aggressive to not let Blitz like operate on any camping plans. Like none of his usual game plan. He's just like extremely comfortable, just like forcing these interactions onto Blitz.
Oh, sends the Metal Blade the wrong way, and Guy sends the up tilt the wrong way. Well, 2 critical errors from both these players, but still hanging on here just fine. 2 critical errors makes it positive, I guess. But now Guy sitting down here, and Blitzluigi bring this back. Keeping this game very close. Honestly, like, keeping your head on your shoulders from all those close calls is going to be the thing to set you apart in the rest of the set. So you've got to be careful if you want to bring this back, because of course you still need to win 2 games in a row if you have any chance of going back in the grand finals against Ling.
All right, now keeping things even in percentages here. Just trying to go. Oh my God! Just forcing the interaction down low.
He used that to his fault? He did it on purpose?
That's right.
Yo, who is this guy? Who is this guy?
Yo, you'll never
Again.
know. Oh,
Okay.
still tech. Oh my
Dude!
goodness! Yo, he's ready.
I
for
have
those.
never seen somebody stick themselves to the wall on purpose. This guy is a menace. We see the why he picked Yoshi's, right? That's absolutely insane. Of course, nice out of shield up smash from Blitzluigi, but now like the entire game plan of Blitz is falling apart here, and Guy is just taking this and not really having too much of a lead right now, but it has the mental lead if anything. And of course, speaking of the mental lead, down throw coming out already, and this Luigi combo might just be the end of the stock already.
Man, a guy like Guy is just turning up right now. Crash Bomber. Oh my God. Blitzluigi gonna sneak out of reversal in this scenario. Might not be able to get back, but drifting towards. Okay, all right.
Nice reversal
very
there.
Fortunate.
Very good stuff there for Blitzluigi taking that stock there. And now we have Guy Force playing down from the deficit. And now finally Blitzluigi taking one of his first leads of this set. And now we have entered camping mode to an extent. And Blitzluigi is comfortable right now. Now you gotta come to me, buddy. We're back. We're back in the Blitzluigi zone.
Oh!
Never mind. No, we're not.
You were saying, bro? You were saying, bro?
It's
looking
so
like
over. It's over. We're so back.
a guy like heard you talking smack. He's like, oh, you ain't seen nothing yet, bro. You ain't seen nothing yet. I gotta let you know that I'm him. That I am that guy.
only down 62%, so it's definitely still brings us back. With Luigi still sitting here with the lead, so of course, I mean, you're taking a step back here and playing around those platforms and camping to your heart's content here. Gotta go, of course, trying to find a landing hitbox, anything to get back in this game. Definitely doable considering the game we've seen before. But man, Luigi sitting here, finally so comfortable on one of those platforms and going all the way out there. My God.
Yeah, not able to secure the kill from up air, unfortunately. Guy almost having his prime starter to get some kind of damage or maybe some kind of kill. Blitzluigi now just few hits away, maybe even one from shaving off the stock against Guy. Fortunately, game 5, he's going for those sneaky throws. That's something we've seen Blitzluigi try and do time and time again. That down air, trying to catch him off stage. We have that wall jump to utilize, so he's gonna get on back.
Guy finally sitting here in advantage. He's catching Luigi at the ledge, looking to find a conversion off the platform. Comes the landing with the backer. The run in! What are you doing?
Stop running at him!
He's like, stop that. He just hit him with the F smash. Like, chill out. Relax.
No, even
Stop.
Ling is stressed back there, bro.
I'm calling a timeout. Like, that's enough. But now we are in a game 5. After that insane onslaught we saw in game number 3. Luigi bringing that all the way back with an insane reversal off of the second stock, honestly, in this game 4. Luigi still staying here, playing here very closely to the knuckle, and we're in a game 5 scenario, and we're bringing this to Battlefield. Now this, honestly, Gaga not having to worry about the offstage game, and still having the triplats to play that more taking the stocks off the top of the stage, but also got to remember that Magnet has some ladder combos of his own. We saw Luigi going for that earlier. This is definitely going to be a very even stage if we want to go back to this. And, dude, you take the Yoshi's music on.
Oh, it's like we never left. It's like we never left from Yoshi.
Yoshi's music, dude. What's wrong with this guy?
Nah, he's never left. He's like, this is the asylum I grew up in, bro. This is where I was.
No. Anyways, we're not doing that. I'm not. No. Guy. Trying to get back in here already and trying to, again, like, do what he's doing the entire set of taking the lead and trying to run with it. Plus Luigi knowing exactly what to do here. Of course, doing the exact same thing. Like, both these players just like, this is such a snowball matchup that we need to take, whoever takes the first stock is most likely going to take the entire game.
Yeah, and pinned down on the platform, he's making great use of that up air, getting the back air to sneak it out. Oh my God! Such an ambitious down air, gonna force him in a bit of a stock trade.
What is happening?
Yo, Link is freaking out right now, bro.
He's like, yo, I gotta fight one of these guys. This is crazy. But now Guy, of course, trying his hardest to close the gap because Luigi gets back on. He's like, okay, game face. I'm good. I'm locked in. It's even. I'm okay with even. As long as I'm not losing. Even, that's fine. I can still do the exact same thing in camp. Here comes a Leaf Shield as well coming back in there. On a landing hitbox. Guy just trying his hardest to grab in there or something to get back in this game.
All right, keeping that distance with the pellets. Just trying to find that play. Oh. Just evading Gai's touches here with these up tilts because they could be so damn potent as we've been seeing. The up B not quite finding its mark here. Blitzluigi just getting a solid trade, but we're running back. We're running the up B right on back.
Golly, and then Guy finding the up special there. One stock away from going onto Winners Grand Finals. Blitzluigi needs something, anything to pull the trump card here to get back into this game. Now coming out into the dash attack. Guy looking as dominant as ever. Blitzluigi again needs this stock yesterday if he wants to stay in this game and in this tournament.
All right, Guy now trying to seize control of the ledge here, trying to get that down air. Feints of it that we saw in the last game from Yoshi's here. No plummeting Blitzluigi, however. But
oh, the spot dodge matches the grab into the up tilt, and we are on last stock scenario between both of these players.
Damn, what an insane game 5 here. Everyone busting out the stops. Guy maybe getting a little bit zealous, just trying to close the game immediately out with the up B, allowing Blitzluigi to just get off these up airs, get on the damage. No, it is not it. Crash Bomber, Leaf Shield still has our protection to fight against Guy, who's looking for that kill confirm, and he finds it.
The up special, and he finds it with the entire venue looking on. In Game 5, nail biter through thick and thin. Guy fights his way through and takes down one of the final standing CT defenders. What a set!
Oh my God! Had me, you, everybody in the venue just watching this.
Yo,
on the edge
it went
of
the last stock. Yo, Blitz landed that up tilt, and the entire venue just turned around and locked in. That was crazy.
Yo, we gotta see that up tilt again. That up tilt was crazy.
Yo, he's been going for that run up grab the entire time. He needed something crazy. Like, he needed something like that right then and there, and he went for it. Like, Luigi, like going for the dash attack on the shield, spot dodge into up tilt, like what through the very end. Keeping those crazy options in the back pocket. A very well-earned third place. Could have went all the way if he really wanted to. Unfortunately for Outway to close it out, but man, what a fantastic day for this individual. And oh my god, I am still a little shook from that game too.
Well, there's no time to be shook. I mean, like, we got our grand finals coming on up. We have two previous Mecha Noodle champions battling it out for this title here at the New Haven location. We got Ling coming in from the winner's side. We have Luigi. We got the Luigi guy coming in from the loser's side, making a clutch game 5. And you already know, no button test required. We're going right into this.
You run into it, of course. Guy coming in from that loser side, and Ling sitting comfortably on winners. We see Guy already going in, and finally he's like, "Yo, I don't have to do projectiles anymore." He's hyped. He's like, "Yo, we're finally gonna interact. It's my time."
Yo, he's running full mile from this. We kind of like saw this. Like, we got the low losers momentum, just fully pushing a Guy on through. Now Ling having to answer back from a pretty large deficit at the moment. Let's see. Yep, trying to make some work of the aerials here. All right, catching that, get out with the forward air. Not being able to just make much of it.
Going right out the gates. Here come again the weak nair. Guy doing a fantastic job again, keeping the pressure up, holding on that lead, and absolutely running with it. Ling, of course, is struggling to keep this distance. Just considering the fact that like his entire game plan of the float cancels near the ground just sets up Guy so perfectly for all of his combos. It worked perfectly against Blish, but against Guy, we need to apply a new strategy because this is not looking so good in the first game.
All right, oh, no catches here. All right, just laddered all across the stage here. Oh my god, the reverse up air into the back air. Such a great combo to get Ling up to that 89%. Are we going to see the kill? Oh, damn, bro. All right, it's like that. It's like that in the grand finals, huh? It's like that, huh?
Dude, this is game 1.
Yo, he's running through you.
Yeah,
here,
okay,
bro.
Ling is like, yo, just go next. Just wrap it up.
All right. We'll see. Very quick game 1 for this this grand finals.
Ling, honestly, like, I mean, of course, it's game 1 of Grand Series. A little cold coming back on the sticks. He's been offered just a little bit as they ran through losers. The Guy has more of an advantage there, being a little warm coming back onto it. Ling definitely looking a little lost as to what to do there towards the end. Saying like, okay, Guy has me beat on the ground, has me beat in the air, and it's like if he winning the interactions, winning these trades, Luigi is going to get so much more off of any of these trades. If you are Ling, you need to do one thing as employ. You can take the power of your fallen CT warrior, take his energy, and you need to set the tent up. Get that turnip out and play the game to the time.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this Smashville pick is not really going to help us, like, kind of go towards that. I mean, it is pretty great for having that center platform, that CQC, but, like, this guy, look at him. He's already wave dashing on the platform. He wants to just, like, oppress Ling and just, like, shut down, like, all his routes. It's like, you're not safe. No matter where you go, you are just not safe. We haven't seen, like, Ling, like, open up at any time.
100%, nah. I mean, it's been tough for Ling to really find anything considering the aggression from Guy so far. Definitely need to see him more like come out of his shell as like meet more of that energy that the Luigi's been throwing out. There comes a Cyclone taking off at the top of the stage, and already Guy up a stock and looking to accentuate this even more.
All right, oh yeah, Guy was really ready for that air dodge, but not quite giving it. Oh man,
that could have been it if he just barely mistakes that. Good DI there from Ling to avoid that stock. And as I say that, he good DI to avoid that stock and just immediately losing the next one. Gene's over there shaking his head on production, bro. He's like, this is so tragic.
Yo, Guy has been like getting all these stocks. I mean, you've been blessing Guy all day.
Mecha Noodle, Mecha Noodle New Haven looking like Mecha Noodle Long Island right now, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
That's what it is. That's correct. The current moment with the way that Guy's playing right now. Ling, like again, like he's a one stock deficit. I mean, like that stock probably will evaporate like very soon. But with Guy, I mean, I feel like he might want to keep it. He might lose it for the style points, like we saw with that. Trying to get like a little misfire tech read. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Well.
Oh, Porter's still not going to do a nice DI there from that Guy. Going in there with that green missile. He makes it up, still going to make it under that ledge. The Cyclone going to avoid that turnip as well. Ling just struggling to find any openings whatsoever. The Dada is coming out. Might want to hang on to that if anything.
Yeah.
Or just get him out of there. He is gone. But now still down 2 stocks to 1. 59% on the board. Guy just need one singular interaction to close this game out, honestly. But Ling looking to finally turn up, but missing up the combo, unfortunately.
Yeah, a bit of an overstep on that that up tilt from Guy. But Ling trying to make that solid damage out of it. Still just trying to find those big openings. But Guy's been doing like a really good job of just like shutting down these approaches pretty much. Like we're seeing that like plunger come out time and time again. It's like, you are not coming at me, bro.
That's it. That's it. On Smashville, that's it.
Two
No matter what he
games.
goes for there, that's gone.
That's just one more away from a reset. Gaga's like making quick work of this speed.
Yo, we are 2 games in the grand finals and Link is taking a singular stock. Honestly, the way that this is going, this might quite possibly could be a 6-0. The way how confident Link Gaga's looking right now, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say it's going to be.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna count anybody out. It's gonna be tough. I mean, of course, like we already see Link is taking the energy of Blitz-Luigi and saying, "All right, you know what? I got you, bro. I'm taking that Yoshi's. We're going in there. Taking a step back."
I think the Yoshi's like a blessed
yo,
pick.
if you're Ling, what do you do? What do I do right now?
Oh, I feel like I'm like at a loss. I mean, like you just need to like get something started. Just like get something started, like whatsoever. Like we saw, like Ling kind of had like similar veins of like Blitz-Luigi of like being really careful about these openings, like using these platforms to like try and find something. Kind of like what we're seeing now, right? But tried to come down swinging with the down air. Gaga was ready with the double parry and making Ling hurt for it. Like, I don't know if camping or like playing defensive might work out, but
bro.
that definitely will.
Oh yeah, you know, Gaga. So I mean, yeah, like you said, like, it's really just tough for Ling to find any openings right now, considering that Gaga has an option for every single one.
Mm-hmm.
He's been catching you in the air, on the ground, in the sea, in the tundra. Name another terrain. I don't know, dude. It's tough. But I mean, it's just the thing, if you're Ling, if anything, like, the only thing you really can do is like try to like take a step back and match the energy, if anything. But it's so tough. Like Gaga is just on a rampage. He's looking phenomenal doing it. My God.
And that was almost yet another stock on that platform tech chase. But okay, Ling lives to see another day this time. Now armed with the winky face. Oh, Gaga not able to detect that one, but still just bonked right back on up. And
we're seeing the idea behind the Yoshi's pick. These turnips offstage are going to be netting you so much of those stock takes, and it's going to be huge for Link. And there's any kind of lead to have in the set, that's a big one to have. But I mean, that might not really matter if you're going to get up tilted into Cyclone regardless.
Yeah, like Gaga doesn't even like need to like go for those upbeat like kills pretty much. Like once like Link has that percentage, it's like, oh cool, I got my win condition of like getting tornado. This is awesome. And we're seeing Link still like trying to make some kind of play, but he just going right out of the sky there. Link locking down this ledge against Gaga. Down smash going on through on the get up. Now this is where we can make a stock perhaps with Gaga just trying to go on high here. Let's see if we can cover our bases, but the Cyclone gets the reversal out for Gaga.
So this is the closest that Link has been so far in the set of just keeping the pace against Gaga. As I say that, here comes a down tilt and a grab. 60% coming out from Gaga too. Just like, again, big damage coming out from this player. Link's just doing such a fan.
You did it again. Yo, can we get?
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Yo, don't do that.
Can we get like a tally? Can we get like a tally, bro?
What's a man to do? What's a
for-
man to do? What's a man to do?
Cope.
I ask
Nothing.
your forgiveness, kind Twitch viewer.
Yeah, CT is like. CT is like, why are you dooming this guy? Why are you doing
So that was Grands. Welcome to Grands Reset.
That's right. I mean, we saw.
Gaga taking that 3-0 in almost record time.
Is Ling consulting the council? I know they're eating over there.
Yo, Light, I know you're in Vegas, dog. But I need your help. He's like, I don't know, dude. I lost him too. You can't call Light. You can't call anybody else. Who else do we call? MPG? That guy's in Delaware. He's in school.
I don't know. Minty Fresh.
And this is the part where Link pulls out the secret Samus. That's my. I don't know what to do with this play.
Secret Samus.
Okay. Let's means aside. Let's talk about this seriously. If I'm Ling, there are a couple things you do. One, the Yoshi's pick and Sage's similar is a really good idea for focusing more on taking those stocks off stage. And two, I think opting for more of a strategy you had like against Blitz-Luigi of more of the nickel and dime. Right, of taking the lead slowly but surely, taking you off stage, taking more of the stocks with the turnips, and then going from there. I think more of the patient play is going to be it, because like when it comes to head-on assault, you're not winning that. You know damn well, Gaga, when it comes to straight-up scrapping and brawling, Gaga's got you beat every day of the week. I think it's definitely taking more of the patient approach going into the rest of this set. And we're seeing Ling already adapting that very well.
And I can appreciate like Ling taking the Grand's reset to just take a bit of a break, you know, like maybe shake off some momentum that Gaga was like really riding throughout the losers run and like that whole like first set in Grands. So we're gonna be going to the small battlefield pick, and we're gonna have to really think about our stages here. I mean, we're not gonna see the kill quite yet from that up tilt, but we're gonna get damn close.
Oh, that was all right.
Oh wait, bonk, bonk. Nope.
Guys, what are we doing? Oh, I mean, that would have been insanely hilarious. So I understand why he went for it. Always for the bit. But Ling trying to make his way back on here. Finally gonna find more damage here. Again, nickel and diming might be the way to do it here. More patient. Getting caught up by the grab. The grab has been so good for Guy.
That is crazy.
Catching that mid range, just getting back in there and just taking those stocks.
With punishing grab with your own grab and getting the kill from back air, that is insanity.
Absolutely nuts. But now Guy sitting here with the lead once more and just fighting from this deficit. So, because again, you're forced to interact with this Luigi. When you're forced to interact with this Luigi, this Luigi likes to interact. He takes those stocks very, very early and very much in stride. And as I say that, here comes the up air into Nair, into the up special. And once again, Ling's on last stock.
It's just like that. It's like that same song and dance that we've been seeing throughout the entirety of that first set. Guy just still making great pace. Winky Face going bye here, like, and a great opportunity to try and like shut down something, just rolling right away from the grab. But unfortunately, Ling's grab just not really winning out on that trade. Definitely needed it to get that stock off.
Yeah, trying to find the grab there, not gonna find too much there just yet. As the turnip in hand there, still trying to get back on with the green missile. Up 3 stocks to 1. Ling trying to find anything. The Nair out of the shield as well. Not going to find the second re-grab there. We're going to find the Nair. That's going to do it. Ling now has the turnips in hand once more. Down 2 stocks to 1. And he misses. Oh, never mind. He's resetting. My fault. I forgot about that. Ling back on. There you go.
Yeah, just going to the other side of the stage there. Trying to get the mix-up on Guy here. Oh, had just made it out the tornado, but ran in just a little too late there. Trying to make a fortunate trade for Ling. Not able to get a lot, though. Still just floating around. A lot of these plungers that we're seeing just thrown out time and time again. But going you from halfway across the screen.
Yo, Ling's so tight, Bliss lost. Ling is so tight that Bliss Luigi lost that set.
He's like, I didn't want to fight Luigi. I don't want to fight this
I want to fight a different Luigi. I want to fight a Bliss Luigi, not an actual Luigi.
I want to have CT Grands. I don't want to have New York CT Grands.
And this is what happens to you, New York CT Grands. You're sitting on top. Oh, let me stop.
I mean, like, I'm from New York, so.
Whoa. Relax.
Hey,
we're still in CT after all.
CT guys.
Well, yeah, Guy now up 4-0. 1-0 in the Grand Finals reset again. I mean, I like the idea that Ling employed at the beginning of this game. Again, like getting a small little bit of lead up and then like getting decent damage. 50% isn't too much in the grand scheme of things, but when it's get the lead, a small bit of a lead, it matters a lot. So honestly, I think if Ling's able to ride this wave, he could get a lot off of it. If he'd be able to be careful at least.
Yeah, he has to really be careful, just like coming back from this ledge here, because Guy's just like immediately just dropping down those plungers, just dropping down those downers too. I was so scared for a second. I thought we were gonna see like some up B. It did come out, but this is favorable for Ling here. He can punish that up B whiffing on the shield there, get a substantial amount of damage here, but it's kind of right back to this ledge.
Oh, big grab there. Oh, a nice DI out there from Ling to avoid that Cyclone and the up special. Then we have Guy sitting on ledge trying to find Ling with the Zairs. Big up airs coming out from Ling, now sitting here. Keeping this game very close to back air, still not going to do it just yet. Ling trying to hold on to this first stock. Because again, this lead, it could be the big difference maker here. Oh, but the Cyclone going off the ledge, very good stuff there from Guy to keep himself away from danger.
Super nice slide off, and it's going to be Ling up to bat with that forward air. Oh, here's the Mr. Saturn. We're at 3 Saturns today.
3 Saturns going to do something with it. Oh, keeping it in hand. There we go. Back there comes out.
I got a little something here. Ling recovering still, hanging on to the Saturn here. I know Guy not going to give up that shot.
We found the answer to Cyclone! It's Saturn! We found the answer!
Genius. Write that down right now.
Write that down right now.
You viewer, watching that down.
We found Luigi counterplay. Just pull out a 1 in 1,000 chance Saturn.
It's like, you got that. You can beat the Cyclone against the Luigi mains. Now Ling having a lead I believe for the first time in this set?
I think it's the first time. It's going to be absolutely huge. You have to hold on this lead like your life depends on it, and you just lost stock to Nair. That was gross.
I mean, 176, you're kind of bound to lose at some point. But let's see. This could mean like any like ounce of momentum.
Honestly, it seems like Ling has much more of a profound game plan, a much more solid way to look at this. So honestly, I think if there's any turning point, this might be it for Ling.
Let's see. Is it going to come right around? Oh, Gaga just quick, just looking for these downers once again, looking for that up smash to just get that damage off. Ling is just going to be making him pay for it once again. Oh, 77. We got the dot eyes coming into play here.
We're seeing how much more conservative he's being with these turnips and he's fighting Guy. He's like, wow, if I get a good turnip, I need to hang on to that. I need that. We need that. Before he was just kind of throwing him away. Now he's like, okay, I need this to win this game. This is going to be my ticket out of this. No. But he's still sitting here with a substantial 80% lead. So I think Link, again, playing nickel and diming and then running away perfectly. This has been working out fantastically for him. Still has a decent lead, and then keeping out of the grab range has been huge.
Oh.
Still going to find the Nair into cycle, but not going to take that one just yet.
All right, back here still not doing the trick, getting that weak hit. Ling is still recovering. Oh, a bit of scramble situation off stage. We still have that jump to utilize with our resources here, but that down smash comes swinging on the side of Guy. Knocking down Link, but Link can answer back real quick here. We almost start with the side beyond the shield.
Oh, big pressure there. So Guy going to try to accentuate here. The down tilt, not going to find the up tilt there just yet either. So down just a little bit. If Link can take the stock here, he can definitely bring himself back in this game. With all his rage on Guy, he's looking to take stock very early. Catches the read the wrong way. And finds the back here. There we go. Ling hanging on here. And honestly, might be able to take his first game here in Grands.
Hey, yo, you see that? You see that turnip?
I did not say that. What turnip is that?
Oh, yo, that's a
Stitch. Oh, it's a Stitch. Hold on.
Yo, Ling. Now's not the time to throw it away. We need that. Oh.
Playing comfortably. Oh, the Stitch could be. So take it back in the game. Only 40% off of the Stitch. Unfortunate. Here goes a down throw into the Cyclone. And that D-High, unfortunately, this spell wraps for that. Guy now up 2-0 in Grand Finals reset. Slowly and surely, I mean, yeah, Guy's one game away from winning the entire tournament, but if there's any time for Ling to bring us back, now it is. I feel like this is finally the best time in tournament where he's had the most solid game plan going forward. Like, he finally understands what he wants to do going into this. He finally has an idea of keeping out of Guy's immediate range and finding a decent amount of damage and then playing more of that turnip-based game. I feel like if there's any time for him, Ling could bring us back, it's now. But you gotta be careful. You have to win 3 games in a row if there's anything. So it's gonna be tough, but it's definitely possible for Ling. But Guy, of course, is 1 game away from the entire thing.
Yeah, and the small battlefield pick, like, we are just gonna see it kind of come into play here. I imagine Ling is like feeling a little bit more mental behind like his sales at the moment, having like a really just close game with Guy, but unfortunately just wasn't able to like close it out necessarily. Damn, just trying to call it the neutral get up like that with the F smash.
Oh, going all the way up there. There we go. Again, the insane edge guarding. Very good stuff to Ling. And again, focusing more of the offstage game with the turnip has been huge for him going forward. Now, finally, the most substantial lead he's had all set. The last 2 sets, actually. And he's taking that and running with it. Big damage off the Winky face. And he's almost lapping in percent. Ling has finally come back to life. And immediately with that, he takes it with the Cyclone. But still, a decent lead with going to the rest of this game.
Yeah, that's just how it be when you're fighting against Luigi. You know, you're one situation away from losing a stock at all times. And now Ling, he needs to just run the whole damn distance with it. Not give Guy just a chance to make any moves here. But he's trying to make the moves on Peach right now, just trying to get in the hits where it matters. Gets the throw. Oh, gets the platform too. Trying to challenge yet again.
Almost worked. Cyclone coming out to avoid that turnip. And now Guy still sitting here, now taking the advantage here towards the ledge. Comes the Zairs and the ledge. Goes to the Tri-State Twister, not going to find that one just yet.
Alright, back here.
the grab, nice.
Ling just trying to sit in that spot as well. Trying to cover. Guy coming on the low recovery, but he makes it on back. Shields through the down air, not getting poked by any of those hits, but a big forward air just comes on swinging. The crown doing so much damage.
Now find Ling sitting here again with a finally a lead on the final stock. If there's any remnants of Ling, take it. We're on last stock scenario, possibly the final stock here of our tournament today here at Mecha Noodle Bar. Here we go, Ling finally finds some decent damage there. Back here comes out as well to avoid that Cyclone.
Yeah, very nice. Good in the trade. Forward throw, setting up shop here. Trying to get the damage off with the turnips here. Catching the get up. That's pretty damn good. Ling just mounting that damage onto Guy, 86%. Guy though, all he needs is one. All he needs is one, and Ling damn well knows that.
Oh, good forward there to stall just a little bit. 100%. Yo, Ling just trying everything in his power to stay away from the shield. At 115, turnip off stage. He grabs it too. Ling with the Winky face in hand. Guy just looking for that one grab to get himself back into this game. Back on stage. Go look at the tournament hell as well. The backer comes out. Good DI there from Guy was still hanging on just fine. Always floating there, trying off stage.
Misfire?
The misfire saved
You
him!
lucky. What?
Wait!
Wait,
Oh!
what?
Yo, what?
What? What was that? What was that? What was that, like, last situation?
That's the game you win?
That's...
All right, let's talk about this. Okay, so
That's
Ling
hilarious.
going all the way up there for an edge guard, trying to keep the pressure up off stage, misses the ledge just barely.
'Cause she's-
The misfire saves Guy. Could have upbeat here, but would have also saved Ling. Tries to delay his recovery. Going for the double jump here. Thinking, oh, I can just air dodge up and I'll be fine. But just sitting here with a parasol coming in clutch, and just barely by the skin of his teeth, Ling is on the board. No 6-0.
Yep, but we're going right back to Yoshi's. A double-edged sword for both of these players, meaning that early kill stocks are on the table on both sides. And we saw how that game worked out against Guy. He was just doing so damn well against Ling on this stage, and he's kind of making marks to keep that same pace on going with the Yoshis. But here comes Ling, trying to answer back.
And Ling finally getting back to life here on the stage. Guy, of course, opting with a Cyclone there again. Just trying to get back into this, you know, using, again, the aggression here of trying to recognizing that Ling is taking more of this backstep approach and saying, okay, now whenever you touch my shield, I need to go for much bigger of a punish because I'm going to have a lot less of those opportunities. Of course, taking that to heart and taking that first stock in stride.
Very nice spot dodge, just trying to bypass Ling's defenses here. Oh, getting a reversal from the Cyclone. This is pretty huge here because you do have this lead. You can just throw out those arrows, just kind of like nickel and dime your hits, even if you don't get the whole combo string, which is good for Guy here. Oh, trying to go for a throw as well, but now with the down smash, runs up right for the kill.
And Guy up 3 stocks to 1. This might be the final stock of your tournament here today. Ling, of course, just trying to fight for his tournament life here. Was looking really good the last game. It's so much harder to play that game here on the triplats, where Guy has so much more safety to run away and play around the platform. He has bomb in hand.
One fear.
Oh, what was he?
Do it, bro. He's like, nah, it's not gonna do enough.
It's like, hit me, bro. I don't care. That's nuts. Like, catches the jump from ledge there with the down smash. Here we go, Ling. Honestly, with his RNG, you might be able to bring himself back in this game.
All right, let's see. I mean, that RNG definitely might be a factor. That was almost near death on that platform. But Guy not able to get the stock off, but gets the stock off anyways from the up beyond the dash attack. Guy taking it 3-1 in the reset against Ling to be a two-time Mecha Noodle champion.
Two-time champion and taking it 6-1 in grand. Not a 6-0, guys. We held it down.
Flap it up.
I mean, CT did a fantastic job here today of defending over everyone else. It just, like, Blizzluigi just barely falling to Guy there in the matchup. And then Ling just, I mean, adapting really well in the game 2 of reset. But it just wasn't enough. Given that, like, Guy's already up 2 games in the reset. He had the stage pick. It's like, okay, you can camp however you want, but if I take this at Yoshi's, you're done for. And that's just how it ended up, man. Fantastic stuff to Guy. Making it run all the way through, losing to Blizzluigi in winter semis. Bring us all the way back through losers. Oh, sorry, losing to Blizzluigi in winter semis. And bringing it all the way back through losers. And winning the entire tournament. Like you said, 2 times Mecha Noodle champion. Of course, taking the biggest chunk in that $1,000 prize pool. Again, provided by the restaurant. Thank you so much for everybody for coming out today. And fantastic work to all the players here.
That's right. And I know you and I after this, we're going to be eating that good food. We're going to be drinking that good drinks as well. And you know, we will be slurping because
Slurping is encouraged. Yes,
right.
sir.
You already know. It's been a pleasure, Momo. Thank you for joining me over here at the New Haven location. It's certainly lovely. I mean, it's all like one floor. We don't got the upstairs like the Seaport, but it's still damn amazing.
Oh yeah, beautiful venue. Like I said, it's my first time being here. I'm so glad I was able to come out here. I mean, like, look at the backdrop. Like, just everything. This venue is absolutely phenomenal. Like, the vibes have been off the charts. The food has been smelled. I haven't had it yet. I'm going to right now.
I was eyeing my friends. I'm like, I need that. I need that right now.
We got amazing players here today. Shout outs, of course, to everybody who did it well. Of course, shout out to Ling being second, Blizzluigi for going on a great run today. Blizzluigi's run, fantastic. And to Leviathan, of course, getting fourth. The last weekend was the champion, still getting fourth today. A very respectable fourth place here today. And to all the other players here that showed up. And of course, shout out to 12G for hosting and producing. And shout out to Gene on production over there. The GOAT for holding it down here today. And thank you for having me out. I mean, I had a fantastic time. I love being here. I love working with you, Snivy. Thank you for working with me today. Snivy,
It was a lovely
where can
time.
they find you, bro?
Well, you can find me at Syndicate Snivy on all platforms. X, Twitter, you know the whole deal. Twitch sometimes, which I'm planning to get it back in stream. I'm planning.
Okay.
What about you, Momo?
You can catch me on Twitter at Momo on the mic for all of my chronically online shenanigans. You want to catch me after all these other tournaments out here? That's where I usually post my updates. Fortunately, I had a fantastic time here today. Like I said, congratulations to all these players. Congratulations to Guy for being a 2-time Mecha Noodle champion. Taking that $6 home here today. Absolutely phenomenal.
That's right.
But that's going to be it for us. We will catch you guys later. Again, shout out to 12G for not following them, not following them on Twitter,
What are you
following
doing?
their tournaments, checking out the Century Series,
That's
the
right.
monthly tournament. Go check those out. But that's going to be it for us. See you guys later. Have a good one, and have a good Saturday.
Take care, everybody. Peace out.